everyone, and welcome to the PUBG Challenger Rumble 5. Thanks to KNK Digitally, as well as Geek Events. I'm Tash Buddy, your caster for today, alongside Yolo Lee, and it's day 2 of week 2. Holy moly!
Oh, holy moly indeed, of course, because this is, Tosh, we were mentioning yesterday as well, this is going to be although yes, it is the second day, but it's also the last day for at least some of the teams to actually try to get ahead in the lead here, especially in the ranking as well. I mean, for UNP started, we were a little bit, I guess you could say UNP started having a little bit of a cold sweat, despite having a wonderful performance in week number 1 as they got that first ranking, but they haven't really got that lead in the second week until that match number 5 there. So pretty cool thing they managed to catch up.
Yeah, I think they're pretty, I wouldn't say they're super happy right now, but they need to really be careful, because right now it seems like the bottom tier teams are just rising up. We're seeing teams that we never thought we'd see up there when it comes to the last moments of the chicken dinner. We've seen Siriu, we've seen teams like, oh my god, I don't remember, I can only remember Siriu. Call me biased caster, it's fine. But you know, teams like Siriu, which were at the bottom 3 last week, if I'm not mistaken, is coming up, and they're actually playing so consistently. So this just shows that in that 1 week between week 1 and week 2, we've seen some leaps and bounds, or some of the teams that we've seen as well for this week. So right now, let's talk a little bit about Team Daytrade. I don't know why, but I really want to highlight them. Their team play is phenomenal. Flashes, headshots, phenomenal. They need a chicken dinner. They need it, but I think they just, the type of team that just comes short.
No, I mean, I told you this, like, I think I told you this like 5 times already.
Yes, you did. Every time. It happens so many times. I feel so bad for them.
Yeah. Because it's the truth. Because like Daytrade, they're great at picking. They're like by far the most, for the past 3 PCS, including this one as well, they have always been like the most nuisance team that every team hits to run into. Like, although yes, it may not be a head-on collision, but whenever they set up shop, they have a little, like, a sort of a safety zone for themselves. Out of nowhere, they get tagged, they get a headshot, they get knocked, and they'll start asking themselves, how did this happen? They'll see the kill score and they'll be like, okay, yeah, it's Daytrade. Yeah, it's Vanotica, it's Flash, okay, it's Norins.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's pretty much their lifestyle in every PCS during the middle stage of the game. Everyone is Daytrade has been quite a nuisance. They have the greatest capability. I think if we are comparing peaking ability, sure, Waikika Mukau is great, Ronan is great, and I can name you a few other players and other teams as well. But the one that really has no fear of really showcasing themselves in the game, like regardless of, hey, you know, yes, we're revealing ourselves to the other team, but we just don't care because we can land the shots, we can do it. There's like no rule that says we can't do it. So Daytrade is the only one that's really confident and really able to do this kind of thing. So just unfortunately, like you mentioned as well, just haven't really get to that chicken dinner point just yet. They got the top 4 though, few at least 2 or 3 times now. But just a little bit short to make the cut.
So frustrating to see it, right? Because they're just so good. Speaking of good, Fury, we haven't really seen them. Yeah, we haven't really seen them go. I don't think they've gone crazy or whatever. I just seem to think that they're very unlucky. Siriu is clearly their kryptonite for this week. I mean, we saw what happened. So many sneaky deekies against them, and for some reason, Fury seems to always run into Siriu, and Siriu is just trying their best to just really, you know, just bring hell to them. And the funniest part is, I think toward the last match or second last match yesterday, Waikika Muka was like, finally, I have my revenge. I'm so done with y'all. Get out of here.
Yeah, definitely for sure. It was really the redemption moment for Fury to really turn things around for their revenge rematch there. But I can't really blame them as well. Like, even like I went through the VODs yesterday again. I went to rewatch it this morning. Yes, during my work time as well. Yes, I was cheating during work. I'm so sorry. Don't tell my bosses as well. No, but I was rewatching the VODs, and the way Siriu was positioning themselves, the way they are tackling, how they're third party most of the situation most of the scenarios, is exactly what Fury was trying to aim for whenever they're playing Edge, or when they're always the team to enter the circle last. But you know, anyway, this is gonna be a quick overview. We mentioned it yesterday, we mentioned it last week again. We're going to mention it once more for any new viewer who actually joined us for this week. Of course, thank you all so much who has been supporting ever since week number 1, or maybe all the way from PUBG Continental Charity Showdown all the way until now. By the way, of course, we are the best region since we're always kickstarting Continental Series as usual. Follow up, we have the American region, followed by Asia and Europe. That's going to be happening on the weekend. That's right, all of you PUBG hardcore fans, you definitely will be able to mark your schedule or at least enjoy yourself for the next following 3 weeks. I mean, we're currently halfway through. This is the last day of the second week, but we still have one more, and that's going to be the final showdown next week.
Yep, that's right. So for now, let's take a look at the format for today. Per day, we're having 6 matches with 12 matches per week with a total of 36 matches. And the rules are winner chicken dinner is the name of the game, with the tiebreaker being the more kills, and the PCS winner will be the team that walks off with the most amount from the prize pool.
Oh man, the thing is this, right? It's like this format actually started incorporating back in PCS4, and it was definitely quite a surprise for a lot of these teams. Honestly, I was more surprised to see how quick Easy Esports, and even including Team Serio, and I would say MSC. I would say MSC is a new team, but like teams that slowly returning, even with the new roster as well, they were able to, I guess you could say, really adapt to the situation and fix with the format. So I think it's really cool how they really make this work.
Yep, that's right. So for now, for this week, $20,000 for first place, $3,000 more than last week's winner. So can you see that it goes triple the prize next? The amount next week with 29,000. Yeah. So honestly, this is the best week for you to try and catch up, because if you guys didn't make too much in week 1, that's fine, because the prize pool is a little bit higher. It gives you a little bit of an extra edge if you were to get the prize pool. And of course, week 3, the final chance here, if you look at that, $9,000 more for first place. Of course, every week, I like how they do this, because it gives a chance for the teams to actually catch up on week 2 and week 3 as well. And I think it's not so punishing to the teams that, don't really adapt as fast. But, it's only 3 weeks. So I think, like it or not, you kind of have to adapt.
It is. And also at the same time, like, okay, of course, before I explain furthermore, these are, of course, once again, your participating team. We have a total of 16 teams, 5 from Thailand, 5 from Vietnam, 2 from Indonesia, 2 from the Philippines, and 2 from the Oceania. Unfortunately, no Malaysian team. I'm really sad about this. Tash is also, and we were both discussing about it last
has a mix of Malaysian
players, yes,
if
true.
I'm not mistaken. Yes. So technically, we're not fully unrepresented. We're there, in essence.
I guess so. I guess so. But
yeah.
I think we're going to be seeing the leaderboard later on, right? And when we see the leaderboard, and you're mentioning as well, like how some teams will be able to benefit with it for the terms of climbing up the ranks, which I totally agree with that as well. But it's also a little bit unfortunate for some of the teams that hasn't really gotten close, not even to top 5. And those teams that I'm going to be listing right now is actually Team Attack All Around and Archangel Predator. They actually haven't really gotten close to top 5. I mean, they are sort of in the lead from week number 1, but the cash they're going to gain from with their current placing wouldn't be that much.
Right. Who knows? You might be seeing a comeback today. 6 matches, though, and I think they have all the times in the world to actually catch up. Redemption Day is always day 2. Day 1 is the day you try really hard and see where you go. But for now, UNP with 17,000. Huge lead last week, which I feel they failed to replicate this week, because everyone is pretty much adapted and they're already on gear 6, I believe. I don't even know how many gears there are. I can't remember the last time I drove manual. But anyways, they're in the highest gear possible. They're going crazy. They want to get as far ahead as they can before week 3 hits, where the prize pool gets a lot higher. So you can see that Archangel Predator also at 2nd place this week, though. Not so great for them. Didn't even get a single chicken dinner yesterday.
Yeah, it's really a tough call for some of this team. They're really trying to pull in the middle, try to really catch on to the lineup. But like I said before, right, like I mentioned just now, teams like that was previously and was occupying the top 3 spots. I mean, besides UNP, Attack All Around, our Angel Predators. They're in 11th and 12th place. You don't gain cash from any of those placing. The only time you actually earn cash is you're in top 8 here. So maybe they still can earn a little bit if they got the top 8 and maybe try to maintain the ranking, not too much of a gap. But if they don't gain anything here and right now for this week, Attack All Around and our Angel Predator, I'm going to be more concerned for the fact that they will actually not only lose their top 5 ranking, but most likely might lose their chance to further increase it when we get to week number 3. UNP, on the other hand, it's, I guess you could say, it's same as Grace, because for Fury, they have a total of 5k. They have a total of 5k right now. If they really want to turn things around, they need to get top number 1. Thankfully enough, UNP is actually not play first rank right now in week number 2 just yet. Like I said, just yet. We still got 6 matches to go before we actually decide who's the winner for this week. So as long as UNP is not top 1 and their ranking further gets lower, and Fury gets rank 1 instead, then there might be a chance for Fury to really turn things around. If not, we may not be able to see Fury to try to turn things around, or at least we're going to be seeing them really go into full overdrive back in week number 3.
I hope so. But let's talk about other teams here. Kali PH, Archangel Predator, Made in Thailand, 36 Cartel. These teams, just so unfortunate. 36C though, I'm not too sure. I mean, they started off great with a chicken dinner, and then it seems like their performance was just spiraling downwards, and I can't really pinpoint as to why.
It's just pretty much like how it's just pretty much like what every team fears the most when they're pushing into too deep into the circle just to get a good spot. You might potentially run into another team. You might get picked off along the way, or maybe other teams have the same exact idea as your team has, and then end up having a 3-way or maybe a 6-way conflict, which we saw, for example, that compound from yesterday's match as well. That everyone just kept fighting, and then in the end, it gets difficult, and then you just loses out. So I really don't blame for 36C. It's just pretty much like what Fury just sort of decided for themselves, right? Where they end up having that tactic to come last into the circle, or like tactics like BN United Eagle 365, where they told themselves, or like Attack All Around, land a center part of the map. It doesn't really matter where, as central as possible, regardless of where the circle is. At least we have that opportunity to get to the center of the circle by ourselves or not. Really depends on the map. I mean, especially if it's Mirama.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen some pretty funny plays yesterday as well. Plays that we didn't think would work out, but absolutely did. We saw jump shots twice, Mario shots rather. Those are very interesting. But I think going back to 36C, like what I see from them is like, I feel they're really trying. They really want to, but they just get so unlucky when it comes to gunfights. I feel like in terms of firepower, not quite there yet when you compare them to the Vietnamese teams. So maybe they're gonna have to try to figure out how they want to play this. The Vietnamese team's firepower is insane, a whole nother level. And honestly, that'd be one of the teams that I'd be absolutely scared to pass in a match.
Yeah, it's a lot quite even back if you're just looking back from the past few histories of the PCS as well, from the previous early years as well. A lot of great teams actually previously hailed from Vietnam. They always occupy top 5 spots. Even at the same time, other teams also had a hard time to contest with them as well. They trailed the yes, like I did highlight quite a few times as well, as they're really great at picking. But when there was previously existing team like LG Divine, Division X, Buri Ram, by the way, which is the previous champion, 2-time champion of the PCS from Thailand, even struggle against the Vietnamese team every single time. So thank God most of them is pretty much a majority of them is actually not in this tournament. Buri Ram is had already occupied one of the few sitting back in PGCs. All that's left is the team that is finding this knowledge for that opportunity, that rank. And so far we've been seeing great performance too.
Yeah, honestly, let's talk about another team that I highlight yesterday, Eagle 365. Out of nowhere, we saw them. What I can't remember if they got a chicken or it was second place. I think it was second place.
You mean in the week 2 ranking? Eagle 365 they got all the way back to the 7th placing.
Yeah, so like their performance is a little bit better compared to week 1 for sure. It's very interesting to see how they play as well, but not quite there yet. It's actually so interesting to see like how these teams who excel in PCR come here and they kind of like have to figure out how they're going to play this. But Eagle 365 and Calling PH aren't exactly new when you put it that way, But it just seems that they are struggling. But Serio though, new to here, second week, it looks like they're right at home now. So I think that's quite interesting to see.
it's like I said before as well. Like Team Serial utilizing similar tactics like what Fury was trying to go for when they were trying to play towards the very edge of the circle or to last to enter the fight as well. But there also will be times where Serial did take that gamble, just like every other team as well, BN United included, which is of course our top 1 ranking, by the way, from yesterday's game, getting 2 chicken dinners, as every team will take the gamble to dive into the center of the circle. Although yes, BN United fully made use of the opportunity on Miramar, and they also managed to dominate on a map, which I wouldn't say wasn't really, I wouldn't really say it's like one of their best maps, but Miramar is definitely their better map compared to Erangel, but they still managed to secure on the second time for their second chicken dinner. So pretty cool stuff coming from BN United. Honestly, I'm not surprised at all. But what I'm really surprised is for the fact that they, like I said, they don't need to do anything flashy. They are pretty much qualified already for the PGC as top Vietnamese team already in that placement, in that seating. But BN United just said, no, I don't give a dang. I just want to secure PGC champion. That sounds better than top Vietnamese team.
Yeah, of course. It absolutely does. It really adds to credibility. Absolutely. But I think it's like, I think they're just really having fun with it. Like how they're playing, their demeanor when they win. It doesn't seem like they're too stressed out. And I think it's really nice. I mean, the reason why there's less pressure is obviously because they have made it to PGC. And I think at this point, they're just like, we just want to make it up there. Or we don't even have to try too hard and we still already made it up to the end. Because when we saw in week 1, the way they were playing is absolutely different. They were just chilling, they were just having a great time. They didn't feel like they had to get a chicken dinner. But week 2, I feel like they're like, you know, whatever happens, and it's working out great for them. 2 back-to-backs yesterday, which really caught me off guard as well. Yeah, it really shows what you mentioned about BN United, like why we should be watching them, because well, my eyes were busy onto UNP when I should have been looking at BN United as well.
Yeah. I don't really blame you for keeping an eye on UMP as well, especially such a thunderous performance which they have back in week number 1 with the amount of frags, and that really paid off. It really paid off for them for the amount of kills that they initially had. It really came down to that tiebreaker, and that number of kills really paid off for UNP there. I think at the time, even from day number 1, they were also sort of, I wouldn't say like I wouldn't say like everything was like calculated for them, but I think they were pretty surprised for the fact that, when it came, like, although yes, we had the numbers equal amount of chicken dinner, but our aggressiveness from day number 1 actually paid off for our day number 2. It really helped break that tie. I mean, we would say tiebreaker. I guess you could say really ensured their lead for week number 1 to secure that 17k USD, by the way. Just that now in week number 2, they were in a pinch until they got that chicken dinner. Really, that one chicken dinner was really what they needed, and because of that one chicken dinner, teams like Fury and even like AAA and AAP, who was currently occupying the top 5 spot, Tosh, ended up being pressured even more than usual.
Yeah, AAP though, I feel really bad for them this week. What a great beginning for them, but I think that's what usually happens to AAP. I've seen the patterns. They start off pretty great, and then it's just like, I think they struggle a little bit because everyone's just either catching up to them, or maybe they just aren't able to adapt as fast as everyone else. I don't know how they do usually on week 3, but so far during the PUBG Challenger Rumble, they managed to come back at the last minute. So I'm kind of hoping that they're able to do that still, because you know, it's always great seeing one of our more familiar teams, bias casting right over here, but at the same time, it's always great to also see brand new underdog teams do really well. It's like, I don't know why, but when it comes to like making scripts, right, there's always the new guy in the block making it big, or the old veteran just conquering and just remaining up there. You know, there's always those interesting, you know, stories, but there's also those interesting stories where it goes, you think you have lost, but the last minute comes and you come back around and make it up on top. You know, those esports scripts that we love to hear. I'm a huge fan of them too. We should make a Wattpad or something out of this. I don't know.
I mean, seriously, there's a lot of great stories of this. Like whether it's everything is scripted or not, for sure. But like, there are so many great stories. But sadly, the stories for some of them is just, I guess you could say, has been the same ever since from PCS2. Like teams like Fury, Archangel Predators. I would normally say LG Divine, but they're not here. Even for BN United, everyone's story has been quite different until
it's time for a new
except
era.
for BN. Yeah, it's time for a new era. It's time for a new era, but also at the same time, I think a lot of the teams, especially for Archangel Predators, Fury, BN United, Daytrade, MSC, the first thing that's going to be coming into the minds right now of those teams is to literally conquer that edge of the circle, regardless of what map is on. Marama, Erangel, check every angle before they go in, because it's gonna be teams. It's gonna be teams like Game Home Hadong, Easy Esports, or Team Seiryu that pulls in a really cheeky pick or a really great flanking angle to really pick them off one by one and punish them really hard. It may not wipe out the entire team. I mean, Easy Esports twice, by the way, wiped out 2 teams inside this past 2 weeks already with a cheeky play. But it's also going to be, but there are moments like what Seiryu is doing to Fury, where knocking out like 2 crucial members and just pressuring them at the edge of the circle is just enough to really deem the team doomed already as it is.
Yeah, honestly, at this point, regardless of which team wins, I think it's a great kind of, I mean, if the veterans win, I guess great. They continue, the long like, oh, these veteran teams are always going to make it up there. But if it's going to be the new teams, it's always great to know and see, like, the newer players actually catch up with the veterans. That's always very, very fun to see. I mean, if Seiryu does make it, it'll be a very interesting yet inspirational story. But yet, if Seiryu loses, they get that nice experience. They have already played in the big stage.
Yeah.
They know what to expect. And if or when they come back to the stage again, they may have a better idea on how to play and may make it back after maybe at the next season. Who knows? But for now, we are gonna be playing 2 matches. Obviously, we know we Miramar as well as Erangel. But let's talk a little bit. I don't want to talk about predictions because predictions can come a little bit hard. But what do you expect to see? What are you expecting from your favorite teams?
Well, like I just mentioned before, it's just that all these teams are now. The best word to say for this is everyone is self-aware. Everyone is going to be super aware for the fact that these teams are not going to challenge them head on. They're not gonna be even flanking them from flanking them boldly either. These guys are going to be sneaky. They're going to be playing with really tight corners, really sneaky angles as well. Even with this, whether it's going to be a building or a smoke, the newer teams like Easy Esports and Seiryu will utilize every trick in the book to ensure they gain that advantage. So I think at this point, BN United, BN United, Fury, Eagle 365, Daytrade, they were all is definitely going to be keeping their heads out for all these potential things.
Yeah, I mean, it's really interesting how they went from full-fledged fights on week 1, and now they're going to for sneaky sort of strats. And honestly, being a third-party playing is sneaky. I mean, we saw what MSC, I believe it was MSC, did to Inside Fury, right? Just out of nowhere, just catches the guy off guard. And I was just telling you, like, I would be... Myth, yeah. I would be so angry if that were to happen to me. Like, you're just looking into your scope, keeping an eye out, and then out of nowhere, you just get knocked out. I'm just glad that he didn't get knocked by a melee weapon. That would be like the most utter disrespect you can do.
Oh yes, being hit by a melee weapons. It's been a long time. Let's be honest, Sash. It's been a long time because this, like I said, not the way. Of course, the way I'm putting it is not to say that they are not aware. They're super aware. It's just that they aren't used to a situation where you see often teams utilizing really sneaky tactics like this, because most of the time it's literally teams are being coordinated, teams are being tactical, teams are being aggressively bold about this. It's not like, okay, we're just gonna hide in this smoke, wait for the team to pass by, and then we're gonna get the drop on them, from the back line. Of course, courtesy of Chloris to Fury in one of the matches back in week number 1. But that's what I'm trying to say. Or even from yesterday's game, which we saw once again, Easy Esports wiping out the entire team for the side here just by hiding in the truck. But of course, courtesy of BN United giving that diversion to allow that member to wipe them all out. But this is what I'm saying, right? All of these teams who has been used to the, I guess you could say, the normal way of fighting, which is just constantly head on. You will never expect to see really tactics like this. I guess you could say it's a tactic which they haven't seen for a very, very long time.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, we've also seen some really interesting matches where, you know, the last man alive from that certain team just becomes the most annoying person out there. I can't
Mm.
remember who it was yesterday, hiding in the middle, in the smokes between two cars, just easily getting a triple kill with a beautiful
Oh
spray.
yeah, that's
I
easy
mean, we've
esports.
seen
Yeah.
yeah, easy esports. We've seen members just, you know, hide at the corner there, just doing a lot of damage before they get knocked down. We have yet to see a 1 versus 2 or 1 versus 3 clutch yet, but I'm really hoping we get to, because those are the kind of like, you know, just kind of just yell, you know, like just it just goes crazy. I mean, I've seen moments where I actually yelled yesterday because that was just so good.
Mm-hmm.
I want to see more today if possible. That would be amazing. But for now, we've seen some really interesting things yesterday. I'm just hoping that we're going to see less, you know, cursed circles. But for now, this is the road to PGC. Leo, do you mind breaking this down for us?
Okay, so the thing is, this is what I was mentioning to everyone previously as well for the road to PGC, right? So we had our last seeding winner, which is going to be Buriron for PCS4 here, and then of course we have, and besides the seeding for PCS5, we have also an additional seeding for the best Thailand team and the best Vietnamese team based on the amount of score PGC score, which you guys saw just now from the score screen, earned from last series and this series alone. Although yes, I'm still skeptical about this because there is still an opportunity, because Fury had a total of 160 points, PGC points, by the way, and they're also sort of in the lead as well, and also looks like they're going to be the one to take the title. But depending on the performance, because the thing is Fury didn't win last PCS4, okay, so they have a total of 160 points. So depending on their performance here in PCS5, if they don't earn enough points to really increase their lead, that's why I was saying most likely, I'm just saying, if UMP were to take all 3 weeks, then they will have a substantial amount of points and might literally overcome the amount of points that Fury has already gained from themselves since last series. But you know, these are all speculation. This is all just mere analysis and calculations here. I do the math, but I like to do the math when the facts are really set in stone. But anyway, this is the head-to-head Tosh. Let's see what's the head-to-head like for BN United and Team Stay Real.
I mean, 2 chicken dinners to 1, but right now in terms of kills, they only have 1 difference. But in terms of damage, though, look at that. How Erangel, Team Sirius does better, but in Miramar, BN does better. Possibly because BN United, they prefer long range. You know, I wouldn't blame them for doing that, but if you looked at how Sirius played, they're more close range to mid range from what I've seen. So I'm not surprised at the outcome. For now, this is the team inside, which is Fury. What exactly is that?
Well, the team inside is just going to be for the rest of the remaining members of Fury, and I don't blame them as well. Like, because the reason why they're the favorites to win is because the amount of PGC points they already earned for PCS4, which is 160 points. They're favored to win. They have great amount of players as well. Wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if they were performing as well as we all were hoping for, because of the fact that they think they already already had that lead. But I don't really think so, because of the way they were already utilizing it for the past few, for literally from last week and yesterday's game as well. They were really giving that all. And let's be honest, the amount of damage here, I wouldn't be surprised if I see Waikiki Muka taking the top board, and he is actually taking the top board alongside with Flood. But you can't really compare it with Flood, because Flood most of the time, whether it's long range, whether it's close range, he has it all. Waikiki Muka also is able to carry his weight alongside with the rest of the team inside Ronan as well. But Flood just really takes marksmanship to a whole new level.
Yeah, I agree. When I look at Inside, I think of him more of like supporting sort of player.
Right?
Yeah, your best friend that has your back. Oh, wait, what do you mean best friend? Oh, you meant like actual best friend. No. I thought like, you know, you had a person you can depend on. It will be
I mean, yeah, he is also a best friend to be dependent on.
Yeah. I mean, like when I see the dynamics between Flood and Inside, I love seeing that. I mean, we saw that in week 1, how they played. That was really good. Love to see it. Ronan, I feel like Ronan, Waikiki Muka, they're more on their own kind of feeling, you know? They're able to just carry their own weight and in their own ways. Because that's why I think they're playing like that. Because if you think about it, they like playing like separates, like 2x2s, and they kind of have to know how to be able to handle those kind of situations, and which is why we're seeing that kind of dynamic. While I think it's great that they do that kind of separation sort of like things, it also comes with the risk. I mean, we saw Insight alone, and he just got knocked, from Team Mid. That was also, one moment where we would think, okay, that was one of the risks that were to happen. If it was maybe 2 people, maybe that would be a little less risk. So I'm just questioning, like, why, maybe if their strat wasn't really working out, maybe they should figure out a different strat. Because right now we're seeing moments where teams, they're being very sneaky. They're always constantly out and about looking for as much information as possible, which makes it very important to make sure that you always have someone watching your back, or at least you're close enough to your team in case something were to happen.
Now this is where I'm going to tell you, Tosh, the habits of Fury. Okay, yes, guys, I'm giving insider knowledge. But I think at this point, like, if everyone has been watching Fury ever since for PCS2, I think everyone would have noticed as well. Fury loves to literally have a big surveillance of a huge perimeter. Like, they just really like to ensure that they have this huge knowledge of their surroundings, regardless of where they are. Could be the highlights, could be low ground as well. They will always separate it out. Like, you would know. Like, the only time you see Fury being really serious in the game is when they're doing this. But they're settling with their respective partners by doing this 2x2.
Right.
If they're doing solo, like what Insight was doing, like what everyone was doing, but they are covering a lot of ground by doing this. But the minute you see them doing this, they are very relaxed. Sadly, we didn't get to see the flight pattern though. But look, judging from the
Chu just got ran over. No,
yeah, I know, I saw that as well.
Cherry. Oh my god, I don't know why, but whenever I always see 36C doing the funniest things, and it's always so hilarious seeing them play. I think that's also one of the reasons why I really enjoy watching them. They may not be at the top, but they have stolen our hearts.
Yeah, I mean, definitely for sure. It's just one of those gambles when you're trying to race for their vehicles. But just looking from the circles that we had just now in the fly path as well, I'm assuming that the flight path was a little bit more towards the southern side, the southern part of the map here, but we just got a call from the production. Sadly, the game actually crashed here, so I think we're gonna be having a little bit of a remake later on. But we're gonna be taking this quick short break, but don't go away for too long because we'll be right back with more PUBG action right after this.
It's swinging behind gear up. They got to win, and now here comes the bombardment. We're looking.
What's up, everybody, and welcome to the PCS5 weekly review. Let's find out the best team from each region for the PCS series. PCS5 has a total prize pool of $250,000 and is the last opportunity to gain PGC points. This may be the most important season of all. Among the fierce competition, let's take a look into the teams from week 1 and all of their flashy plays. Starting with the APAC region, which finished first. The top team from week 1 in APAC is UNP, a newcomer to PCS. The teams following the trails of UNP are AAP, AAA, BN, Fury, and these teams all made astonishing plays in the previous season. Now, recording 61 kills in day number 1, their firepower was unbelievable. And then they stayed on top in day number 2. With the gap of 31 kills between first place and second place, UNP became the champions of week 1 and won $17,000. So until match number 10, UNP was leading in kills, but they didn't have any chicken dinners. So in match number 11, they came at the middle of the circle wildly, very aggressive. However, towards the end of the game, they started to play it very passive, and this allowed them to find their first chicken dinner. So UNP is aiming for the chicken dinner here. They make a split-second decision with the circle shift. They run into GHD's compound, and even with the difficult positioning, they clean up GHD with the help of attack all around. This also allows them to win a face-to-face encounter with AAA. Maybe these breakthroughs kind of gave them a boost with that fight that came against 36C after. Hungvo ditches grenade, hits a bullseye, and eliminates them. With enough kills, no need to extend any further. UNP kept it quiet, and they could watch the others fight. Aiming for the chicken dinner, they were able to follow through and win the match. So the next region to talk about is, of course, the Americas, and who else? The winners of PCS 2, 3, PCS4 and PGIS. It's going to be the Sonics who take first place again. 3 chicken dinners and 93 kills is the highest recorded amount amongst all the regions. Can anyone stop these boys from winning the tournament? With this result already, I think we should focus on some of the other teams here in the Americas region. For example, SSG and Wildcard, the second and third place teams. This is their second time playing since PCS4. Below them, there are tons of new teams in PCS, and we can expect some better play out of them for sure. I think especially we're looking at TSM. They recorded 78 kills, and if TSN can keep this up, they could definitely find some more chicken dinners in week number 2. Of course, we can't forget about the Sonics from the Americas. 3 chicken dinners, 93 kills. I mean, they're an absolute powerhouse. So here, the Sonics is just in a better position. They're able to find the frag grenades without overextending. This sets them up for the gunfight later, where they're able to set themselves into good positions and take control of the fight. So the Sonics find a kill with a grenade, and then they're even able to take a loot box. It just shows how much confidence they have here. So after this, they start searching for kills, and the opponents just have to give up, some of them in the blue, because there's no space left. Even with less members, the Sonics win with their grenades, and then off of that, it's their positioning that they can take to get good gunfights and find the chicken dinners. It's highlights like these that just show why the Sonics are able to keep their crowns and remain kings of PUBG Esports. They've already qualified for PGC 2021, so we'll have to see how much more prize money they can accumulate during PCS5. Now we're going to move on to Asia, and this region had the biggest upset so far. The champions of PWS East Asia, Gen G, and the champions of the PCL, New Happy, both struggled a little bit, and it turns out that we have a newcomer, V7, that took the victory on week number 1 in Asia. With a small amount of time to build chemistry as a team, V7's result was very unexpected. So far, PCS Asia has been dominated by the Chinese teams. They've won all the championships. Let's see if V7 can turn this around and take a title themselves. V7's win was like a well-scripted drama. So Danawa enters V7's spot, but V7 defends it perfectly and wipes Danawa out. Sometimes the best spots often require quick decision-making. Using this spot's advantage, they start to accumulate a lot of kills. One more chicken dinner will bring them the victory, and V7 knows this and starts to pick on the 2 remaining teams, knocking one each, increasing the tension in the round. The final moment draws near, and V7's grenade lands to create a fight between GEX and New Happy. V7 takes this as their chance. They were so calm and collected. Asia's dark horse is V7, so let's see if they can pull it together and win PCS5. Of course, the last region to recap has been maybe the most competitive region in PCS5, and that's Europe. No one could tell who was going to win until the very final match. I'm sure all the PUBG Esports fans were sweating down to that last moment. So PCS4 champions Virtus Pro took the victory in the end. Even though it was tied with chicken dinners and kills, they were able to win via the tiebreaker over BBL. DA also had the same amount of chicken dinners, but 10 kills less. It was so close at the top of the Europe leaderboard. So far, only Virtus Pro has secured a spot in PGC 2021 from Europe. Other top scorers like Team Liquid, Navi scored very little during week 1. So if this continues, we might have a tsunami of changes in the PGC point rankings in EU. Will this tide from week 1 continue into week 2? Just more reasons, guys, to watch EU during week number 2. So VP needs to take Tokyo Manji Gang down in order to go into the circle, and explosives will do the job. After, they take Heroic down to keep themselves in a good spot, and then it's the final encounter with GAL. So they take...
Hello everyone and welcome back. Okay guys, so right now we are finally going back into the game. Just now we had 2 crashes earlier as far as I know, and for now we are flying to our first match of today.
Oh man, the flight pass is a pretty decent battle. Although yes, a little bit of although yes, we had a slight delay, technical slight delay, unfortunately, Tosh, that we were experiencing just now. But it doesn't matter, we're back, guys. We're back for our first game across. This is the last day on week number 2 as well. So this is gonna be pretty much where the teams really try to catch up and really try to at least ensure that when they're drawing the lines to the sand, they're at least on the bigger part of that cut of the kick as well. But you're just looking for the flight path, right, Tosh? Is there? I know you were talking a lot about curved circles, bad flight paths, but in your opinion though, do you really like this flight path or not?
It's alright. I feel like it's a very normal flight path, but the circle will be up to the north. I don't like that. But I don't think it's a super awful circle, but for now, I think we may be coming back to us because I feel like there may just be another technical issue.
Yeah, the thing is, I can't really tell like what may be the main issue now, because of course Sally, we're not the mainstream here. We're gonna be the only one representing from Malaysia side, but of course that's thanks to Geek Events to really ensuring that you guys, the little guys, will be enjoying a little bit of that Malaysia love, right? A little bit of some of that Malaysia casters love here.
Right, that's right. So for now, let's kind of break down a little bit about more of the teams. I don't really want to talk about how we want to do this, but what you suggest now, when the flight path for that particular map went like that, it feels like everyone managed to go to where they want it to be, from north to south. But the thing is, I hate those kind of circles because it goes to north to south, and then the teams that dropped south are just going to be cursing, like, why? Why did it drop where we first started? I mean, we've seen normal circles. I love seeing normal circles where things can get pretty, because you're seeing teams actually playing the way that they want, or they planned it in their mind rather, where they're actually more prepared for it. But when the circles go a little bit haywire though, it feels like everything just goes crazy. Like I don't think anyone you can't really tell what's going on because of the unpredictability and every single plan out of the room, which is why we see teams, the ones at the bottom, just kind of like make it out alive sometimes at that kind of point.
Yeah, it really depends on what kind of map you're actually playing on as well. If you're playing on a Wrangle, I think it's still totally fine, even if the circle is being positioned like way opposite of where you actually dropped as well. It's just only on certain maps like on maps like Marama. Like this is actually, it can be quite punishing to enter the circle relatively quite late, because really, I know I talked this about 6 times, but it's basic knowledge. It's really basic knowledge, guys. When you play Marama,
yeah. No, I meant like it's a pain in the butt to actually get into a circle in Miramar in general, and then you have to actually get in a weird circle. You're not too sure how to path your route, and we've seen moments where in this kind of situations where I think we saw yesterday, where teams just can't make it to the circle and they end up just dying to the blue zone.
Yeah, it's especially from yesterday's game as well. I think everyone just took that kind of gamble where like, okay, everyone's gonna be too busy getting into the circle because of how far it is. We can try to loot things around. The only problem I think was that it took the team quite a while to find a respective vehicle for themselves before they could even start looting around. By the time they found a vehicle, they started looting. Then next thing you know, they started tanking the zone, and then the circle kept getting smaller and smaller. I think it was like, for Eagle Treasure 65 and Myth as well, it was only like in phase 3 circle they finally got it in, but there was just too many teams already gatekeeping. They already sort of knew, like I believe it was BN United. They were gatekeeping on the eastern side of the island here, of that edge of that circle. They saw the first team bypass, and that was Eagle Treasure 65. They said, okay, that's the first team. Then after that, they noticed that, okay, maybe more teams might be coming in. Then they started holding on the line. Then they started meeting Myth. They knocked out 2 members, which were actually,
it's BN United.
It's BN United, but also at the same time, Myth, they just really needed that heal. They really needed to stop and heal. But since you can no longer use first aid while driving,
Yeah, I think that was the problem right over there. They just can't do anything. And as the circle progresses, the blue zone just gets more and more painful. That is the problem. And even if they made it, let's think about it like this. Like, even if they made it, they might not be able to survive anyways, because lots of their resources have been expended just trying to get into the circle. It's just one of those moments where teams just curse that circle, because if you make it, you're doomed. If you don't make it, you're doomed. If you're on time, good for you, The only good
Yeah.
way dealing with those kind of circles is to get in there as fast as you can. But even if you did get in there as fast as you can, you may or may not necessarily get your loot.
Yeah, there's also that scenario case as well. Like we also saw it just yesterday as well, where you may be in the center of the circle, you may have a really great compound as well, but if you're the only compound, if you're the only at the best place in the best position of the map or in that position of the circle, then everyone is gonna contest for it. And next, we saw yesterday six man team crashing to the very same compound, and I called it out as well. I said that I had no idea why everyone's like fighting for that compound, because there's a high chance, because of where the compound was, it was at the very edge of the circle. So like there's a and from my experience as well, most likely the circle will always move away from the compound. It will always go to the western side, especially since it was only phase 3. But for 5 phases, it maintained on that compound. And I'm just like, okay, looks like those six-man team had like their intuition like online, like their guts told them like this compound was the spot. That was the holy land that everyone needed to be in, and literally it was just literally Seiryu who dominated that compound itself for the taking here, and it was also in that map which they won the chicken dinner.
Seiryu, that map, I hate to say it, but the map really favored them. Like it just went toward them, and I was like, this circle looks so rigged.
Yeah. It's like this
It's
for
just
so
one
many
of
teams.
those moments, yeah. But the thing is, like, despite that, they were still consistently playing well. They were still getting second place, third place. You know, the top 5 rather. We've seen them up there so many times to the point that I really think, like, even if like, you know, they won by luck, they definitely deserved it because of how consistently they played. They weren't like really a one-hit wonder like 36C. You know, on match number 1, I was so excited because I thought, okay, 36C, brand new team from OCE, don't really know much about them, but I was really eager to see more. But after that, it just started spiraling downward for them, and I was like, okay, so maybe it was like a happen chance sort of thing, you know. Not to say that they're bad, but it's just that I think the lack of experience is what they're lacking here.
I wouldn't really say lack of experience. They have they actually been in the PUBG scene for so long. Actually, like singly, each of those players has been in the PUBG scene for a relatively long time. But like what we were discussing, Tash, they're like RNGs, positioning, timings, gambles. There'll be just that more, even bad circles as well. There will just be times where team just has to take a gamble, and next you know it, that gamble can only go 2 ways. It could be the best one or the worst one. We'll just have to see. But you know, Tash, we're about to fly takeoff soon as well.
PUBG is a game about gambling. Gambling with your luck, gambling with circumstances. It's a battle royale, and if your luck is good, then you'll be good. I think this is the 4th time we've started today, 3rd. I bet the teams are just like so.
We're down 4 matches, guys.
We're
2 more matches to go, Tash.
I mean, sure, why not, right? But guys, if you guys are at home, I hope you guys are enjoying your Friday night. I guess, like, you know, hanging out with us is the best way to to kind of just kick off your Friday night. Some PUBG, some action-packed, intense games, and hearing Leo giving the insights of what he knows about the game.
Oh man, the thing is this, I really love telling the story of each of these teams. Like, I guess you could say I'm also sort of a mama hand for majority of this older team. Like, you're the mama hand for Team Seiryu since you were with them for Challenge Rumble. I wouldn't say I'm a mama hand. I guess you could say, I guess I'm the godfather, like the uncle. I'm the uncle for a majority of these teams back in the charity showdown here. So it's really great to see the growth and the story for some of the teams. Sad to see some of the teams that I knew back then weren't able to return back. But hey, we're getting back Game of Wadong. We're getting back MS Chunburi. We're getting back Made in Thailand. I said, you know what? It may not be everybody. It may not be everybody. Even Cerberus came back, but I'm happy with this.
I think the circle gods were like, we had to remake 4 times. I'm gonna give y'all a chance. I'm gonna give y'all a nice circle. But the bottom side of the map, though, totally empty. There's so much space there. You know what they say in The Hangover? So much space for activities.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's also because of the fly path as well. The fly path didn't really favor too much of the southern side, and also at the same time, like I said, this is Miramar. Everyone wants to get to the central part of the circle. So the safest thing that all these teams can do is at least drop at those areas that's more towards the center part of the map. So at least that way, regardless of where the circle is going to be, they will be able to rotate. It's only teams like Fury, Game of Madon, Daydream, and 36C, they like to land a little bit more further towards the edge of the map instead, because at least that way they know for a fact that they will not have to contest with any other teams for this.
Well, for now, looks like in Miramar, the one with the most kills is actually AAA. And they happen to be quite near the middle of a circle. Could this be their chicken dinner?
Ooh, it's gonna be, honestly, AAA really needs a chicken dinner, because if they do get the chicken dinner, they will literally fly from 11 placing all the way to at least top 5 at least, or maybe top 6.
They need that. Yeah, they really do. UNP though, not surprised to see them up there, but I feel like UNP can also benefit from this if they really want to go head to head against BN United. I don't know why, but when I think of BN United, I also think of UNP at the same time. BN United is a little bit more calculative compared to UNP, but the way they play quite similar. Like if you put them side by side, maybe I couldn't tell which is which until like a lot later. Like you see here, Fury though, I think they're very frustrated this week. I feel like I think luck was definitely not on their side this week. They just got so unlucky in so many different ways that it's just shocking. And of course, we have Ryu being their kryptonite this week, not helping. They're not so great luck right now. I feel kind of bad. It's like my friend is in Fury. I'm proud of him, you know. Go Jesse, go. I believe in you, you know. But at the same time, it's like I'm such a mama to Team Siryu. What do I do?
Yeah, see, this is called bias, guys. This is bias casting. Get her out of here! I'm kidding. I love you, Tosh. Your fans love you as well. And even Jesse as well. I'm not sure whether Jesse knows that you're casting his game right now. I mean,
he
maybe
knows,
you can drop it.
but I didn't. Yeah, but I don't think he knows it's this stream. So yeah, I was just talking to him the other week when I was casting the Challenger Rumble, and he was like, "Can you shout out my game from my friend from the Philippines?" But I didn't have the chance to, so I felt kind of bad about that.
Oh, which friend? Or which player? Or which team?
I don't remember. I have to actually.
Oh, that's even worse.
I don't know if while talking to me, I think you can tell I don't exactly have the best memory. But for now, here's Sharper Esports though, and on the same compound as them is Myth, and looks like a Sharper is gonna choose the route of moving back a little bit and giving them that space just in case something were to happen. But Six-Sax is over there near the area all alone. His other teammates are on the other sides of the compound. Looks like Six-Sax is just kind of like slowly kind of like playing the hidey just in case they got pushed in. I'm pretty sure Myth, I don't think Myth knows that they're there. Were they aware? What do you think, Leo?
No, they definitely know someone has been here already. I mean,
because
besides
looted, right?
Yeah.
Wait, they left.
One of it is the looted parts. Like some of the parts, there are some loots that were missing. But also for the fact, I think like, you know, it's not just Myth. Like even the other teams as well, they are keeping track on where the teams are sort of dropping, especially.
Yes, the checkpoints. You're right. Yes, you're absolutely right. But you know, Six-Sax, I think that was a very wise play not to go too aggressive, because that would have been really detrimental. I think what a lot of teams need to worry about right now is about how they can survive up to a certain point where they're strong enough to actually take fights and be able to rotate into the circle safely, because as they say, strength in numbers, and I think I absolutely believe in that tagline, at least for PUBG PC. But I've seen miracles back in PUBG Challenger Rumble where Colony was able to, they just knocked out two players were knocked out early, but they were still able to take a chicken dinner at the very end with just 2 players. So you know, nothing is impossible. I really wish I could see that Colony again right now, but clearly in the last 2 weeks I haven't really seen them.
It's gonna be. It has been quite the ride for the Colony, as they are running to relative amount of teams here. We might see a clash between our Angel Predator and Game Hardon very soon as well.
So
but it's not just them,
right?
but the rest of the team is also so clumping. Yeah, I'm not too sure whether it's about aggression or not. I think it's just more for the fact that it's like I said, it's always about the movement patterns, the rotation routes. Does it end up leading to another team, or does another team have a similar idea of movement as them as well? That's why we end up seeing skirmishes, we end up seeing clashes, and then we end up seeing one of the few things that you love to see, Tosh, which is, you know, pod racing or fast and furious.
Oh my god, no. I don't like pod racing. Oh, but for now, here's Evil Patrick goes down thanks to 3007 and the 3007 throws out some more shots to the other members of AAP, but not quite connecting any of the shots. And AAP will be like, I'm so sorry, Evil Patrick. My man, we just gotta leave you behind, you know? We can't die for your sins. Oh, that's beautiful driving right over there.
Yeah.
So unlucky, so early.
Yeah, it's just one of those moments. It really is. Like that kind of gamble which you have to take when you're driving into the circle here. That's why a lot of people, when you see certain teams are taking a really aggressive dive, like what UNP has been doing from last week as well, or even from yesterday's game, same goes for BN United. Those are the kind of gambles where if you do succeed in it, you actually have gained such a huge advantage for your chance to return the game back into your favor here. But made in Thailand, slowly getting one of the few highlights to just load on one of the smaller areas, but it's totally fine because this, although yes, it is a slower pace, you're not gonna be able, you will not be able to like meet the requirement for every player's needs, but it's definitely enough for them to really have like those small skirmishes, or at least prep for them as they slowly gain from one place to another.
Yeah, I mean, easy though. Like, I'm just looking at them and I can't help but feel so impressed by them. The gameplay yesterday was top notch. I'm gonna be real. Not every single match has been great for them, but every single match, despite not being great, they seem to actually at least bring back, you know, like to show like they at least show their skill, especially in gunfight. And I just like seeing, especially smell. Like literally, I keep saying all the time, he literally smells his enemies. Like I don't remember if it was Wolverine that smells people. I think he does, but maybe he is Wolverine. Who knows?
Then my real question will be, Tosh, is where in the world are the adamantium blades? Isn't he supposed to be bulletproof? Instant regeneration, immortality.
I mean, that's what the shields are and the weapons. You know, you can't give him immortality in a video game. That's too OP. That's a plot twist, plot hole. He doesn't deserve that.
That could be the plot twist, or maybe the fact that maybe PUBG Corp is so rich that every bullet is actually an adamantium bullet.
What
is I mean?
Kalps shooting at? Actually, I think Kalps noticed someone. But he wasn't sure if they were still there, and he just, by chance, just threw out some bullets. AAA, though. I mean, looking at AAA, right, like, they are impressive. Not quite lucky. I mean, not quite lucky. I think lucky is the right word. They didn't really, they can't really match up against the other teams with better positioning. But if given the chance for a good positioning, I think AA will be able to, you know, to dominate if they want to. But for now, if you look at Circle, everyone's already inside.
Everyone's slowly getting into the mix. The thing is this, right? That's the beauty of having a really
everyone got
a really centered circle. I wouldn't say a really centered center of the circle, but at least it's like everyone's like sort of close enough thanks to the flight path.
They're
to
comfortable.
Really get into
Yeah,
the
they're comfortable. Like everyone, look, just now the first circle, like everyone got in like, oh, it's so happy. We all got in very happily, but now the circle has smaller. But now this is Van throwing a lot of bullets there to Julio, but not quite getting that damage onto him. He took a little bit, but not
he
too
lost
much.
his wheels.
Oh yeah, he did lost his wheel. He's having a little bit of trouble driving over there, but 36C will be on the right of them. I'm seeing shots going toward the side of P4. But I'm not too sure where exactly they're trying to reposition the border. This is TS Salty on the aggressive. Wants to bring down DHD. One more hit, and there we go! He's been knocked down, and I think he'll be going back to the lobby, but no, not yet, because his teammate will be there to make sure that he's going to be okay. But 36C, as you mentioned, P4 just now, he was just walking around, and Cheap here managed to snipe him just like that. Do not walk in front of 36. I mean, Eagle 365 like that. Don't.
I can tell you this, it was discussing what a daredevil, really. Like bypassing the bike, and I don't really blame him as well. Like, no, the thing is, I think when he initially got pre-fired upon him, I think he just decided like, okay, I think I could bypass him in time. But thankfully, I think his teammates should be able to save him at the moment here. Defensive most
right
need to quickly be popped down, as you really want to try to pick him up. I guess you could say, really, thank God that at least some of his teammates, at least a majority of them, was able to pick them up. Yeah, they were able
he was like one hit away. He was probably see the light at the end of the tunnel. The light of the lobby, rather. He was like, oh, that's it, guys. I guess it's time. I guess I'll be waiting for you guys later. But he's like, nope. No. You're not done. We see there Eagle 365 and Ryu side by side, but I don't think they're shooting at each other. But I guess I'll be so excited seeing Ryu. They're like little babies doing so well. Want to see 17-0 and Sunshine do their whatever they're doing, you know? It's always fun. Vanotica, also another member that is really, really impressing me. Like as you said yesterday, if Vanotica is happy, they're gonna have a good game.
Yeah, I mean, definitely for sure. Vanotica is really, like, he's really the helmsman for Daytrade. Like, of all the amount of kills, all the flashy plays that was being made by Flash, Vanotica is the one that actually tops. If you think that Flash is if you think Flash is the coolest in the team, then Vanotica is literally.
Wait, can we see a headshot here?
Oh my god, it is an easy spray for Vanotica.
I'm so sorry.
This is punishment. Like I said before, if Daytrade is winning, then Vanotica is happy. He's landing hits, he's landing sprays. It's absolutely insane.
No, I was just kidding when I said can we see a delete. But he actually does it. It's as though he read the vibe and he was like, oh, it's time to press. That was a really fast kill though, not gonna lie. That was nasty.
It's to be expected, let's be honest. If they bypass it, it's more like an okay situation. But if he gets knocked down, no one's gonna be so hyped for it, because people are just gonna be like, it's already expected. You decided, like, you didn't know he's there, you got a little bit too close, and you're in a buggy and not like in any other vehicle as well.
Yeah.
It's a little bit of trouble.
Yeah, that's right. Honestly, I'm gonna be real here. What is 36C doing? Like, they're just casually passing by in front of teams, and you know, there's two team members that, you know, they really paid for it, you know. I mean, it was, as you mentioned before, it was to be expected, and I'm just wondering what were they trying to do here? I'm trying to kind of like pick their brains, but as a caster, I can only speculate.
But either way, UNP is going to be trying to find one of the few places. I think similar to WCC, they're really trying to find a nice home, a nice away from home kind of position where they can practice themselves. They're going to be crashing all the way into attack all around. Django is able to find Chu, knocks him down. They still have the rest of the member here, but attack all around. Glue's got to go for the foot climb. Drops on the second member. Beautiful roundabout going for the long side. He managed to get into the house just in time with one hit speed to spare. That Blue trying to sustain as long as possible. Same goes for Hung Footage, and he's only the last man standing. That Blue is still alive, but he's currently knocked down. But thankfully, Attack all around still has one more member. He's giving a lot of information, by the way. Gloom quickly drops down. I think they heard him as well. That Blue gave the necessary amount of information to let him know that, okay, there's one member of Attack all around outside the building. And guess what? Todd? Attack all around. Not all the members are actually in that position. It was only two members alone. And Humble did find the opportunity and knocked Chairs down. But a quick tap for one of the members actually playing from the long angle will actually save his life. Gloom can only do so much. The thing is this, I know he has a smoke. I know he has a utility, but they do not want to take the risk, especially how close Humble Dish is. He drops a quick defensive nade, trying to flush him out. A quick tap coming in, and Humble Dish is once again brought all the way down to 20 HP. Gloom has the call. He's trying to predict and see what he's the angle now. He look for a quick pick, and Gloom comes in, sweep things up. A 2v4, by the way, Tosh. A 2v4 in that building. They got Crash on in it as well, and Attack all around, living up to the name, was able to wipe away UNP.
Yeah, that's right. Meanwhile, Baonam United was a bit of the action here. Young B on the aggressive, but the one that but Hung would have put enough damage to finish off players. Fab though, finishing off Gloom from the other side. You can see there, Fab from that side. It's become a three-way sort of fight. It's just so unlucky because clearly the sounds of the fighting have attracted the third partiers. They're kind of like vultures. That for now, this is 36C going side by side by Cherry, trying to do the drive-by sort of thing, but not quite landing his shots. And AAP will be moving to the side. Cherry and the rest of 36C is gonna have to find another way inside because they only are with two players left and they want to play safe.
No.
Because look at that Young V though. I mean, not surprising that Young V actually finished him off because Young V's performance has been stellar.
Well, every play in this game so far, performance has been quite stellar so far. It's just a matter of whether the rotation path really allows him to further excel in the game, and I can't really blame him for it. Miramar is just one of those maps where, especially if this is phase 4 circle as well, there's not many areas, especially since this is actually The position of the map is actually on top of Chumachera as well. A lot of open areas, although yes, the circle is highlighting, at least especially towards the western side here, a lot of that highland mountains. So this is going to be quite the gamble for whether the teams think the circle will go to the highlands or not. But oh no, Todd! Valentico gets knocked down! Thankfully, of course, courtesy of Joe Man and Julia to actually spray him and pray. But Nurins comes in with a quick drive-by to return the favor. But Selitash, I don't think he's going to be able to take that kill for the team.
Yeah, that's right. That was really unlucky, but for now, I think they'll be passing by CS. You notice them that I'm gonna just do a turnaround. They're gonna be taking another way. I don't think they want to take this fight way too early. Flash already waiting for them on that side, and they'll be kind of hunkering down here for a little while. Wukao, though, we're waiting for that headshot from his side. He notices a member of Myth over on the other side of the map. Here's the other here's Insight close by right now. It seems like they're not doing a 2x2 sort of rotation they usually do. They're actually sticking together quite a bit today. Meanwhile, there, Alex, what a bad crash inside. He paid for that yearly 17 0 though, finishing him off. And How kind of helping there. Killa takes some damage here. They really wanted to bring the fight. Kalb so low right now, and How ready to throw in a grenade. Will it finish off? I think this will be it. No, it does not. Kalb's heals up. Kalb's now only has one grenade. Has to really make sure that this counts. Will be throwing it to the side of How. He cooks it a little bit. Will it? No, it does not connect to How at all, as he has gone back to the other side. Molly comes inside. I don't think anyone's in there, as everyone's playing toward the side here. But great idea for them to play here. I think because both teams happen to be rotating in the circle at the same time, which resulted in that little fight there.
Oh, looks like Myth and an attack. Although yes, our Angel Predators may be able to flank Myth from behind here. But Myth is actually going to be having an onslaught against Fury here. They try to stay as as much as possible, and finally they got picked up from the backside. They have to try to lead this shack. I'm not a big fan of this. Flood is not a big fan too. And sadly enough, because of the high elevation, they're going to be able to find Flood's head and knocks him down. But thankfully enough, our Angel Predator coming in from the saves. They don't know they're actually saving Fury right now. But then again, now the fight, and Myth had no choice but to literally evade away from Fury and focus on the onslaught that's actually coming from behind. You know what they say, what comes around turns around here. You want to backstab somebody, you better ensure no one is backstabbing you first. And now Myth, although yes, Flood, they get knocked down, but thankfully to our Angel Predators, they will be saving Fury for a little bit more.
Wait, I think some party is coming to the side of Ryu here. 2 members in this area as we go in right now on the aggressive trick. Take some damage from 6 seconds. They're gonna have to back off a little bit and reposition. Molly comes out to prevent them from moving outside. They're outside. They're in the same area right now. And it looks like there's fights all around right now. Myth has actually been sent back to the lobby. You can see there CJ Solo is healing his energy. Sunshine though going against what I believe is Team Myth over on the other side, trying to save his other teammates. 17 0 now, already knocked down. Killa doesn't want to finish him off the side. Tries to save his teammate first. He messes up that smoke, I believe. Not too sure about that. Throws in a grenade. Does not hit Momonji. How though wants to throw in another one. He wants to see if he can blow up the enemies in style if he can, and repositions into the other side of the building. But he's gets shot at from behind. Kalb still bleeding to death. One member of Colony now down, with one member from Ryu as well. But if you look at over there, it's 36 Cartel gone. And AFP Mandel has already died. There's no trick though, getting a knock onto a player on that side. Tinoy will be joining that in. And Sunshine will try and get an angle to save his teammate. How now outside. Tinoy did not see him over there as he was distracted by How. My god, this is bloody.
Ooh, a lot of close times, a lot of close angles as well. Serio is definitely playing on a tight road here, but they're still trying to make this work. Despite having one member short, they're still trying to sustain as long as possible, but definitely the fight ain't over just yet. Gamehua though is sort of giving them the sort of pressure from the long distance as well. The Colony is finally into the line of sight of some of the teams here. And Fury, I believe they're having a little bit tough time trying to come back into the zone because BN United is currently gatekeeping them from a safe distance in a safe position in the compound as well. Ronan, smart shot for Esports, goes for the spray, gets a kill on 6 seconds. That's an additional kill score here, but they still need to find another opening for themselves. Looks like Easy Esports is going to be able to find majority of the members of Seiryu. And Trick, he better bring out all the tricks he has in the book if he really want to try to save his teammate, or at least try to bring this game back into the favor here. Thankfully enough, his teammate's actually in a ditch. But oh no, once again, flanks Waikikabuka from the side, knocks him out. Thankfully not going to be able to secure the kill though. But looks like Trick is trying to finish up the job, but thankfully for Easy Esports, before even Trick could even try to run over Ronan, they will be gunned down first.
Yeah, that's right. Meanwhile, here, attack all around will be the next team. They'll be up there. Looks like Easy wants to push into Fury. Only 2 members left, and now 1 so low. Ronald takes some damage there, just a little bit. But you can see there from the kill feed, Shin also manages to get a knock on 2. Cogs with that beautiful nade, and it looks like Kali PH has already gone back to the lobby. Here's Day Trade wants to go aggressive to MSC right over here. They're inside of the compound already. Puchu's already ready with the shields up. Jauman, I think MSC is just kind of just waiting right now. They're just trying to see if they can just hold angles and see if they can get them off guard. But Fury, despite only having 2 members, they're not afraid at all to take members of Easy head on. They're not playing against Sukibiki. They're just going on the aggressive if they can. Waikika Mukau now still very healthy. He has no choice but to go against it because the circle is pushing on their back. Klee though just spraying as much as he can toward the side of Fury. Fury now prone on top of the train. They'll be safe, no problem. But if you look at that, MSC is just making great work out of Day Trade. Flash Solo is the final member of Day Trade. It's the final member of Day Trade, has been healed up. But for now, let's move on over to this map where Fury looks like Ronan really wants, like, despite it being a 2v4, he ain't even scared.
They're definitely not scared, but they are still not safe at all. Flash gonna quickly get away from the nade. Thankfully, the nade doesn't cook long enough. But then again, as he was trying to evade towards the back of the factory here, Seed was there waiting patiently as well. The Greedy Mankind to knock him out. The thing is this,
Feels like
Fury
a game of football.
Yeah, they're definitely passing back and forth here. Ooh, Ronan gets a beautiful hit with the Car 98K on Smell. That's going to be giving them a little bit more time here for a little bit of an opening here. Ronan needs to find another hit, another opportunity. Because let's be honest, Fury is still not in a safe spot either. They got no vehicles. They're out in the open. And they are literally pinched between Easy Esports and BN United. And of course, they are also outmanned. May not be outgunned though, but definitely outmanned.
Yeah, that's right. Waikika Mukau doing zigzag over there, but MS Chonburi will be sent back to the lobby for now. For now, the grenade comes out, but the one that will be sent to the lobby is not Easy, but rather Fury. That was a great need. Now this is BN moving forward. I like how BN works. They're just waiting for the sound cues, just watching the fights, and with the outcomes, they just slowly push in, which is honestly such a 300 IQ play, which I will be applying to my own games from now on. Here's 70 going on the aggressive. I think he throws some pot shots. I'm not too sure whether it was toward Easy or toward Game Home Hadong. But for now, it looks like Eagle PCS5 as well as Game United and Easy will be doing a kind of a team sandwich here. Simon T taking quite a lot of damage from Klee. Klee's shots has been pretty intense. Smell solo, and I don't think he wants to go back to the lobby so far. Young Meat getting some damage into Y8, but runs out of ammo and will have to heal himself for now. So the interesting way is that what's really interesting. Back then we would see in a 3-way sort of match, we'd see like 2 teams go head to head against each other, and then one team just waits to just clean up. But right now it seems like everyone is very aware of each other's backs. For now, Young Meat sends Klee back to the lobby. Smell might be the one next though. The car blows up. He has to avoid that if possible. And Klee will be going back to the lobby thanks to Dr. Logi. Zest though seeing the other members, Shin B behind that rock, and he knows there's other 3 members of Easy waiting in the smoke.
Still trying to find an opportunity. Zest really wants to try to go for the flank, but they are sort of being kept in check by Game Home Hadong here. And of course, Chloris, the one who was actually being really sneaky for, actually the main person who was doing all the sneaky plays, is now trying to see if they can actually get a little bit of that action here. Joining them in suit here. Eagle 365 is also joining in the fray. Now all that's left is only one single member of Easy Esports, and it's going to be Shin V. The rest of the squad. The thing is this, right, Tosh? If you look at the nature of the circle as well, it's way out in the open. There is some ditch that can actually try to utilize, but there's too many small hills. There's too many small hills that a team can really hide and actually can maneuver around the rest of the other squad. Hence why you see the teams just playing around the edge, because they have absolutely no idea where this phase 8 circle is going to be here. Of course, being United, Game Hadong, Cerberus, and even Eagle 365 can only hope the circle still remain on their side of the road, because that road, let's be honest, is pretty much a descending hill. And let's be honest, a quick spray coming in for Dr. Logi will be able to reveal there's still one more member of Easy Esports, and Chibrit is definitely not making this easy for them to cross over.
Yeah, that's right. Paonam United still has their eye onto Shinvi. They're very aware of the repercussions of ignoring that one member if possible. Shinvi, he really wants to make this work. But if you look at his utilities, he has no helmet, he has no shield, only 3 bandages as well as 2 medkits. He has to play this right if he wants to play because he's running out of resources right now. But the smokes come out just to give them a little bit of cover, but GHD 307 will be going back to the lobby courtesy of the blue zone. Now Shinvi with the spray sends Dr. Logi down to his knees, but he will be the one sent back to the lobby.
Still trying to find buy for time as well. Although yes, he got the drop, but he really wanted to try to get that additional kill score. But unfortunately, thanks for the part of the hill that was actually on, he was able to slide or glide into safety here. Our top 4, ladies and gentlemen, has already been decided. Of course, Cerberus. This is their 3rd time getting the top 4. They're definitely looking forward to closing things out, but not as much as BN United. They are 2 chicken dinner ahead of the scoreboard. If they get this 3rd one, I guess you could almost say that they pretty much solidified themselves in week number 2. Although yes, there is still 5 more matches to go, but that doesn't mean BN United is going to be sleeping on the clock. There's still 2 more Murama matches, and they even won on the Erangel before. Still, fight continue to press on, and Eagle Tree 165. They're a little bit in the pinch. They have the blue wall. They have the blue zone at the back of their backs here, and Eagle Tree 165. They're not making this easy for them as they really want to get in. The nades are slowly rolling to the mix. They're slowly falling back. They still have the covers. They still have the rock formation. But let's see where this phase 8 circle does take everybody as well. It will force Cerberus a little bit out onto the open. And let's be honest, Tosh, there's no high heels. There's no rock formation for Cerberus to use for themselves. They can only make a try to win those pickoffs, those pick battles, or at least run to the other side as quick as possible.
Yeah, that's right. It looks like Eagle 365 is not very happy with this terrain, but CS though, they're making use of that grenade time to just distract them and slowly push out if possible. But right now, they'll be shot from the side of GHD right now, and they'll be forced backward a little bit over here. Gonna have to use the terrain a little bit as a shield, or rather a barrier for now. Vandal 9, the other members of Eagle 365, they're just really excited. I think they really want this because they need to get the first chicken dinner that they've gotten for this week. For now, Solozi as well as other members of Cerberus, they want to make it rain. They made it rain mollies, they made it rain grenades, and Eagle 365 will be forced back just a little while. But another grenade comes out. Will it actually connect? I don't think so. Actually, Haisaki does take a little bit of damage right over there, but not enough to actually scare them to move back too much. But will force him to actually heal up. You can see here, like the circle is getting close, smaller and smaller. No team is actually able to actually push inside. So we're gonna have to wait just another like 45 seconds or so to see if anyone is willing to push in. For now, Game Home Hadong on the move right now. They just reposition just a little bit, but the grenades come out. Glory's cooking it, but Zest will be able to move to the side. They don't know that he's right over on that side. Glory's has to heal up right now. There's so much smoke, so much sounds of shooting. They're not too sure where exactly everything is coming from.
Still trying to find a little bit more of a similar hope here, but whoa, the nade coming for Solo Z finds Jackson, knocks him down, blows him into smithereens, and now the rest of the team needs to pray that this next nade doesn't really remove them from the game. They spots on one of the members trying to control that spray control as well, but he must gotta be careful. That flash does connect, he has to fall back. They have a really quick nades here, but Young Weak finally gets knocked down by K1. No, Glorious comes in with a beautiful nade, but then again a nap with a beautiful spray comes in from the other side. And Chibra is going to ensure that Game Hadong is also removed from the game, but BN United only has 1 member remaining. Cerberus looks great, but then again, Vandal 9 is an absolute beast as he pushes in aggressively to destroy the kill.
Oh my
But looks like he managed to return in the favor as Fab is still staying alive on the prize. The revives have to quickly come in. Fab, he doesn't want to revive his teammates just yet. He knows for a fact. He saw this kill score as well, Tosh, that a lot of members of BN United got knocked down, but they're not out. So he's trying to see if he can quickly flank as quickly as possible, but I don't think he has that opportunity.
No, he really doesn't. He took way too long. If he were to rush up and just quickly just spray, I think that would have been the winning part, but he let them actually revive, and now he's losing his teammates. I think his teammates are actually gonna come back to him, but the thing is, he will have already bled out. Fab doesn't want to go and revive his teammates. If he didn't want to rush, I think he should have done what the other members of BN does. What is that? He just threw something. Was that the pan? Was that the pan? I was just like, was I gonna blow him up? They're very aware where he is. They are very aware.
They're just baiting him out. They're just trying to bait him out. Just like, is he gonna run? If anyone moves, then okay, we know for a fact that he's there, but no movement so far. But
He
this
was
is
very
phase 9
smart.
circle though.
Oh, he has
They
his
do have
teammate.
the
Is it
high
gonna be a
ground
2 versus
advantage
4?
though.
Oh,
Flash
they
just
know
comes
now.
in. Solo Z doesn't have. I don't believe Solo Z has his first aid just yet. Or actually, it's more like he does have a first aid, or Fab can drop a first aid for him. But I guess for sure that they were just betting on the fact that maybe they might be pushing at the same time. But it looks like Solo Z was able to find the moment to really re-heal himself, and Fab is trying to see if he can try to flank from the other side. But it's a 2v4. It's a situation where Fury was put in this very same spot, but it came out on top. Let's see whether Cerberus is able to show the fangs of tolerance and trying to pull it back down
Look at
and
the
take this
damage
win
on the
for
circle.
themselves.
Yeah, that's right. Zez though taking quite a bit of damage from the circle, so as long as he's
Oh.
throwing out the damage, but not quite enough to knock down Z. But he'll
Good.
knock down one more person, but
Oh.
BN United will be the better one. They were smart, they respected the enemy, well, despite the pan, but you know, they were really good. They played it well, and honestly, they made sure to solidify that win. And this is what, their 3rd chicken dinner this week?
Oh, yes, it is the 3rd chicken dinner for them this week as well. But
I'm
what
just
a
so
lead!
frustrated right now. I'm so
It-
frustrated right now. I felt like Cerberus, that was so winnable on the side of Cerberus. If Fab was fast enough, ran up and just sprayed, he could have gotten that if he wanted to play that. But instead, he let them revive, and then there was an advantage just gone, just like that.
Yeah, but you know, but it's really that kind of gamble that you really have to take, because remember, he is also pushing into a high ground, into a ditch as well. So BN United, I guess you could say they had not only had the high ground advantage, but they also had a decent amount of cover as well. Anything if Fab with the push, he would definitely stick out like a sore thumb for sure. And although yes, it did come down to a 1v1, he didn't really have enough information. I guess you could say he was very
Then he should have
hesitant.
taken the other route. Yeah, he should have done. I mean, like, if he was gonna commit to that, he has to commit to it to the end. The hesitation was the reason that Cerberus lost that. But good try though. Great first match. Honestly, I'm gonna be real here. We both have day jobs, and starting off this match, I was really tired. But after match 1, despite the delays, I am very much awake. It feels like my 3rd eye has been opened, and I see everything.
3rd eye, guys. Oh my god, she is. I don't know what she is anymore. I mean, I knew she was a goddess, but I don't know what else she is now. She has many titles, guys. She has many secrets.
I have too many. I think right now you can just call me caffeinated girl. I'm very much excited to see what game 2 brings us. Starting off on Miramar is definitely it's like kind of like throwing all the teams straight up into the deepest part of the ocean. It's sink or swim at that point. You don't get that warm up on the familiar areas on Erangel. But one thing though, if you start on Miramar, you know match number 2 is gonna be immediately fast paced.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be, Erangel is definitely going to be a lot more faster paced compared to the side of Miramar, as it is has a more slower pace compared to it.
I like how you said like it was slow paced, but hello, that was so fast.
I mean, no, it's still so, it is fast paced. It was like what, phase 8 circle? I mean, let's be honest, Carnage.
Yeah.
Like the fact that they actually last until phase 8, usually on phase 7 we already be see our usual top 3 teams, but no, it was only until phase 8 where it finally where all the 3 teams decided like, okay, throw all the smokes, create as much confusion as much as possible, as much carnage, cause anarchy, and let's just see how well it goes. And literally everyone came down to just left with one single member in their respective teams.
That was
it's just
such a close match though.
it just in the end it just really came down to that positioning. Really, BN United had the high ground. I can't blame Cerberus Fab for being hesitant for that final push, because lacking of information and running up the high ground, most people would say it's suicide. But normally when you see a suicidal person coming in, it's either whether you're really confident in that firepower,
a man that has nothing to lose.
Yeah, a man has nothing to lose, full confidence as well, like freaking Rambo running in, or you're just an absolute maniac. It's really either one of the cases.
I mean, we've seen some moments where, you know, man with nothing to lose moments. We've seen that from Maximus. We've seen that from, was it Myth in the middle of the comp? I can't remember which player though, you know? Those kind of like moments where you're the last player alive, just trying to do as much damage and cause as much havoc as possible is one of the best moments we can see. But for now, this is the winner team of week 2, match number 7. Baonam United once again with 11 smokes, not as high as yesterday, but still pretty impressive. 7 frags as well as 2 mollies. But look at that, 10 kills, not the highest we've seen. I think their highest was what, 17, 11? But the damage though, pretty impressive.
It's really Marama's. It's really BN United. Marama is basically BN United map. It's really, like I said before, from day number 1. Yeah, it's pretty much
their world, and we're just living in it.
As long as they can really get to the spot they really like to be in, that's pretty much the game gets so hard for anyone else to really push against BN United. It really takes a situation. It really takes one really bad rotation or really bad circle that really topples BN United, because they're not aggressive players. They're only aggressive to take that final win. Other than that, of course, our MVP is going to be Yongbi, the man of the hour, and of course the one that's literally leading the charge most of the time, alongside with Simon T. Like I said before, Simon T is not a big fan of close CQC, but Young B, he's very familiar with CQC situations. So 7 kills, 70% kill proportion, he's all on top of the board. Although yes, his damage isn't very significant, but you know, like I said, it's just about really cleaning things up at the very end.
I mean, when you come back to BN United, if you watch how they play earlier, especially toward the last circle, you would notice that they didn't actively participate in the fights. They're just going for objectives. They've been playing so objectively. You would rarely see them in the early fights, but once they do, they really go all out. And I think that's where they really shine. They shine when it matters. It's very different to how UNP, they really want to go aggressive. That's why I said, I'll see the same kind of like firepower and style from both UNP and BN United, but different sort of strats. BN United, why they're the best in Vietnam, why they're on the way to PGC, it's very clear cut to see how they play, which fights they choose, when they want to pick and choose their fights, how patient they are. It's very different compared to the other teams, and it really shows right now, especially in this week, how far ahead they are compared to the rest.
It's an insane lead as well. Now for the rest of the squad that's really trying to catch up to the ladder, it's just going to be even more harder. Like, the thing is this, right? It's not too bad for teams like Game Hwadong or Team Seiryu or even Easy Esports, because although yes, they weren't able to earn as much back in week number 1, week 3 is, but as long as week number 2, this is literally the breaking point for the teams that actually gained their lead back in week number 1. So the fact that they're actually breaking the board here, I mean, except for BN United, because BN United is like still overwhelming and also literally most likely solidifying their position as well. It's really hard for although yes, it's really hard for Game Hwadong and the rest of the squad to really bring them down, unless they win like what, 3-4 chicken dinners after this for the next 5 matches. I mean, if that does happen, then yes, it's gonna be an easy takeover.
Yeah, I mean, like, because of the game format, that's the reason why it's really hard to catch up, because you have what, 16 teams, I believe. Yeah, 16 teams you know, in the lobby. They're fighting for everything they got. Any team has the same amount of advantage to be getting that final moment. It's very different than you getting points for placement, points for kills, you know, because that just accumulates, and when you're in the lead, you're pretty much already comfortable. With this kind of format, I feel like, you know, everyone feels like they still have a chance, but we still only have 5 matches tonight. And the thing is, it may be really hard to catch up, because unless they get back-to-back to catch up, we may just be seeing BN United just staying on the top right now. But for now, I mean, if you think about it, BN United, they are comfortable. They are super comfortable right now. No one even comes close. And, you know, if they still get another chicken dinner, I don't know what to say. They're pretty much done.
Yeah, I mean, yes, if they do get their 4th chicken dinner, if BN United gets their 4th chicken dinner, I can tell you this, that's just game. That's just it. That's the end of week number 2 for sure. But guess what? Another weird flight path. Like, it's even worse than yesterday's southern. Yeah, like, it's still the southern side of the map, Tosh.
This is awful. It's not the southern. It's very short. It's a very short flight path. Do you see this?
It's a really
in my
hard
entire short career of casting, I have never seen this flight path in my life.
Oh, I mean, it's not the first for me, but I can tell you this. I can tell you this: the pilot for this flight path for this plane ride. I can tell you this.
Clearly, he's not happy with his pay today. He was in a bad mood. He wasn't happy.
Either he was in a bad mood or he just slept on the job and it just like tilt left a little bit too much, you know. But surprisingly, Fury still gonna land to the military base. They're still taking the gamble that the teams will not be dropping towards the side of the base. I guess the gamble is paying off. The rest of the squad is still, like I said before, the general idea for the rest of the team is land towards the center of the circle.
Imagine if the circle went up toward Georgia Paul or Stalber. Imagine.
No.
No!
No, the game says I like to be fair. The game says I like to be fair. Although yes, it's still quite far from the rest of the team.
It's still an annoying circle though. Look at that. It's basically one third body of land. It's so much water.
I can tell you this, Tash. The water is the least of their worries. That part of the map is actually the worst place to be in. Let's be honest. If the circle ends up being Curie, dude, if the circle ends up with Quarry, it's the worst place that everything wants to be in. If it ends up at the southern side of Godka, it's also the worst place that everyone wants to be in because it's open plains, it's flat fields here. Everyone can only hope that it goes to Primos, really. Like that's the only way. That's the only place where it's doable for everybody.
Please be fair, Circle Gods. You gave us not only a bad path but also a bad circle. But this was previous match just now where we thought GHD probably would have it in the bag. Young B was almost knocked out, but the thing is, Dr. Logi coming in clutch with the side of Young B. And this was at the very end. This was why I was telling you earlier that this was definitely winnable from the side of CES. But his hesitation to actually pick what he wanted to do costed them the game, and that would be the end. And it's basically almost like Baonam United basically got a free win at the end there if he didn't hesitate. So basically, I could have seen this happen 4 different endings for that, but we'll save that for later because for now we're in match number 8, week number 2 right now.
Still, we have our top 5 kill score for our previous match just now for win number 2. Young B taking the top of the board with 7 kills, only doing 283 damage. I guess you could say he was literally cleaning things up here. While I was like behind. Vandeline though, 705 damage, although getting 3 kills, but he was picking off he was actually knocking a lot of players down to the ground though. Just couldn't really secure those kills. Followed by Shinvi with 3. MSC Seat with 3, and of course Mad Dog also going to be, I guess you could say literally the remaining 4 placing players are literally even up the score lines here with 3 kills respectively. Only the damage done by each of them is quite significantly different.
I was just saying the other day to you, right, like we're not going to see Flood's face. I mean, we're going to be seeing him on here often, but Flood's not there. But the player I'm surprised to see on there was Mad Dog. Yeah, AAP Mad Dog. Because AAP got knocked out quite early, but I think they still managed to do quite a lot of damage even before. But for now, speaking of AAP, they're right smack dab in the middle of the circle, right beside Daytrade. Daytrade already inside of, 3 players is inside of Primosc and 1 is nearby. JD on top of that and Triple A is over there. And those are the only teams inside of the circle. I have a feeling we'll be seeing both boat moments again, but every time I casted for this map, every time there's a boat moment, it's always like signing a death warrant. You're just asking for it.
But okay, just looking for the positioning for the rest of the team as well. AAP took a really daring gamble to really drive into the circle as well, because they know for the fact that how terrible that position is going to be in. Like I said, they can only hope it's going to be in Primos. AEP already knows that, okay, there's someone going to be a Primos as well. They also got tagged at the same time. So they are still pucked between Corey, the southern side of Corey, and on the north side of Primos, which is still pretty okay, still pretty doable for them as well. Daytrade and the rest of the squad are still trying to loot around the area as well, but they do really want to get rid of as many of our Angel Predator as much as possible, because if they really want to get out of Primos, they have to go through our Angel Predator first, and that's going to be quite the challenge since they don't really have the vehicles to allow them to go through it.
Yeah, that's right. Puchu is already in the building right in the middle here. And this is AAP area right now. They have the whole area surrounded. And I'm not too sure where the other members of Daytrade... Oh, they are. They're actually at Primosc. So I think Puchu is actually here alone. He's just looking to loot right now, making sure that he's able to cover a bigger area. But I know Puchu is very, very aware that AAP is here, because when they were flying down just now, when they're dropping down, they dropped down like, they were flying with each other like side by side. So right now, Evil Patrick will be the team member to push up just a little bit. Puccio is just holding on to angles for as long as he can. Thing is, like, they know that there's someone here, but no one really knows where exactly everyone is, and they don't want to kind of like, you know, show off where their positions are. Bots already in the corner over there, but we're just gonna, you know, kind of put a hold on to that Mexico standoff because Gems will be knocking down Hung, and he may be going back to the lobby. A little bit more, half HP left, but hopefully, but it looks like his teammate will be leaving him. Yep, he will be the first member back down, choosing sayonara, my friend. Did not expect that to happen.
Well, looks like UNP is also going to be taking a really aggressive dive into the site as well. They really want the thing is UNP playstyle right now is not going to be aggressive. They're just going to take all the gambles just to get into the circle and play for that chicken dinner. They won't take the fights unless a fight is necessary. But as I put chills, I guess you could say he is running out of time. There are our Angel Predators. They're going to be rushing him from all multiple angles as well. Nate's flashbang coming in to connect as well. Which is kind of really like this with the M249. The man has an LMG in his hand. What do you think you guys are going to do? This guy is going to be ramboing all the way to the top here, instantly knocking out two members of our Angel Predators. And what's even better, majority of the shots were hit shots as well. Great connection, instant removal, and now Daytrade with that boost of confidence and motivation, they are now looking to gain control on the high lands of the quarry to see their spot. But looks like Mad Dog, he does smell his prey. He's not out of the game just yet, but he's not going to take that shot just yet. It's a little bit too risky. He wants to ensure that at least before he takes that shot, he must make sure there's no one else nearby to back off Vanotica as well.
Oh my god, my jaw just dropped. I thought he was done because they double peaked together, but that was a beautiful spray transfer as well. Very, very fast. He knocked down two instantly. They had no time to react at all. And the thing is, now Daytrade is going to push in because, you know, as they say, if you actually knock two members, it's the best way to actually finish them up, to actually secure the kills, to push in. For now, Julio, though, he's actually alone over here, and this is BN's area. They are in a really big area here. Zest just spraying the heck out of him, but not quite enough to actually do any damage. I can see there mid, though. They're taking a little bit of damage there from the side of Siryu, but not enough to actually really scare them. Now Daytrade, they're just going crazy. Wants to go aggressive there. They're trying to find him. Big just one. Mad Dog, unfortunately, not enough to actually get to him to finish him. And Mad Dog will be joining his teammates back in the lobby. CJ rushes forward. Wants to finish off what Mad Dog couldn't. He knows there's one knocked. He wants to at least get one player if possible, but he knows the members are all there. He's running for his life. Half HP left. Grenade comes out. They're cooking it a bit. They're gonna throw it. CJ just skedaddling. He doesn't want to stay around. 1 versus 4 right now. He doesn't want to find out how that's gonna end, and he'll be getting out of there alive with only 42 HP to spare.
AP definitely not having the best of starts. They managed to get into the circle, but now they actually lost their life. UMP, on the other hand, like I said, they are just playing for the objective, so they're going to be staying as far as much as possible. Although, yes, they're totally fine taking areas that has already been looted before. And 6 says, come on, yeah, APAC drivers, guys, come on, man. I really want to hype out APAC drivers, but every time I see things like this, things just never happen. Yeah, CJ is just unfortunate. There's no way he can go. He was on the highlands. He was on the highlands of Quarry. If he wants to, and it was not just highlands. It was mountains. If he were to scale down, it would take him some time. And I think he wasn't really scaling down. I think he was just hiding at one angle to hope to get that picked off. But they were a little bit too quick and finished him off. The majority of the members has already finally gotten into the circle. It's only Sharper Esports is going to be the last one in, but it's still totally fine. It's still phase 1. So the circle still has relatively amount of space for them to really occupy to get the re-heals before moving to phase number 2 here. Fury going towards going to the eastern side here, but Fury is in a pinch. They're stuck between the colony and even Game Hadong. And if Daytrade wants to join this as a 4th party member, they will have the high ground vantage point.
But the thing is, if you look at the circle in between, like, you know, think about it like this. The first circle is usually the largest, right? Because of the body of water. That's what I thought, though, because Siryu will be aggressive. 236C, he notices someone there. Trick going on the other side. 350, a little bit of a ring around Rosie. P4, though, he's going to have a look. But Trick tries to be the first one there. But Trick will be the one who's going back to the lobby. P4 manages to win that with only 29 HP left. He has to be careful here. Some shots coming from behind. He only has 13 HP. And will be running into another member. his fellow teammate that has been set down. Cherry now in trouble, knocked down. 2 members down and 2 members of 3060 left. Right now, Seryu with only 2 members up and 1 bleeding to death. They may be able to get out of this alive. Grenade comes out. Ashba takes a little bit of damage here. 17-0, 43 HP left. You can see there right now, Asba wants to finish it off. They know that the other members of 3060 is outside right now. Cherry is just bleeding behind this vehicle. And Asba will be able to pick him up, but not before. Seryu stops him with some bullets though. They'll be a beautiful shot from the side of Asba. How now bleeding. Not Seryu's day today. Is this karma for what they did yesterday? Sunshine though will be throwing out grenade. Does that actually hit? Not quite to Asba. Now back up alive. They will be throwing it back. And will it actually connect? How in there? Not quite, because they are in the broom in the back. Suspect though throws a molly, I believe, in there. There we go. Going on the aggressive, but Chu though, if you look at the kill feed, Flash would have sent UNP Chu back to the lobby. More shots coming out there. BN Zest also wants to play. They're close by. They smell the blood in the water. 36 seal by. Okay, we see the members of BN here. We're gonna get out of here. We don't want any part of this. And looks like they're gonna let BN just kind of deal with the remaining members of Seryu. But UNP though is also close by. They're taking up the high ground on the other side.
UMP is once again on their great migration. They really want to just play for the objective. That Blue is the only last man standing remaining. His only means of transportation is up in flames as well. And also so goes his hope as well to get this chicken dinner on their second map here. That Blue, 39 HP, barely any heals, any utilities. And the conflict between Seryu and 36C is actually going to be halted in a really premature manner as well, since BN United is joining in the fray. They are also 1 man short here, and what Seryu can really hope for is that the fact that BN United just turned their focus on members of 36 Cartel and let them do the dirty job for them.
Yeah, that's right. Seryu though, 1 member lost, but it looks like 36C will be going upstairs and watching downstairs to see someone pushes in. Simon T playing from the outside, honestly great way to make sure that no one can just come out and flank if they needed to. But this is a very interesting 3-way, and you see how BN is playing. They love play the third party, and we're seeing it again on this round. You see their SP though, just now they were actually one of the last few people to make it into the circle, finally now made it. But the thing is, look how the circle has gotten smaller. It's almost like 2/3 is land. The thing is, just now you did mention, Leo, that you were hoping that the circle goes toward pre-mosque, but I kind of hope it goes toward the ferry pier. Oh, you were right, it's going toward pre-mosque. How are you doing this, Leo?
It's I'm not gonna be like bragging. I'm just gonna say that I'm only hoping it goes there, because that's the only ideal spot that the players really want to fight on. The ferry pier is okay, but it's better to fight on the lands between the southern side of Curie and the north side of Primos. At least that way the team will have a little bit of a fighting chance. Fighting in the pit in Corey is a nightmare. Fighting in Galka is also a nightmare. Not to say that the position between the circle between Corey and Primos is any better, but at least there's a lot more cover. There's at least some trees, there's forests, a couple of rock formation they can use to take cover, especially since all the teams will be coming in the vehicles. They can still sort of make a perimeter for themselves before taking that fight. But for now, let's just see how many teams will be able to sustain all the way. 15 teams, by the way, of all the skirmishes, of all the domination, and also the fights that we've been seeing, only 1 team, that's going to be Archangel Predator, who's going to be biting the dust here. UMB was almost joining in suit here, but that Blue, focusing more on survival and sustain, decides to abandon the fight, abandon whatever teammates he has remaining, just to get out to survive.
Yeah, that's right. UNP though, they got to be really careful. It's still really early, and it's still a ways to go until the last players. You know, all alone, that Blue and aggressive. He has shown up where he was. He will be caught out. He gets knocked there onto a member of AAA. Jayer's over on that side, tried to save his teammate, but gets a beautiful headshot to that Blue, and that Blue has been deleted back into the lobby. For now, here's SP finally making it to the circle. We'll be passing by the skirmish of, not skirmish, but the fight of 3 teams still going on here. If you look at that, just now, 1 member of Syria, I think 17-0, so low just now. I wish we had seen what was going on. For now, SP though, going towards the beach. I think they have an idea. No, they didn't know that Eagle 265 was there. Hansi on the aggressive go, just spring as much as he can. They're right on the side there. Jack Seals though gets caught. There's 7 HP left. We can see their Maximus has been knocked down from the side of Vandal 9. Other members of SP gonna have to retreat to the other side, cannot go into the circle in order to be able to make sure that teammates are still very much alive. Belmont though, as well as 6x, so low just now. They were just lucky they didn't follow their teammate back to the lobby as well.
Oh, it was also a little bit too close to comfort as well for the side here for Sharply Esports because they were just running into the circle. They just taking a gamble. They just literally pedal to the metal and only hope that no one is actually there.
Though.
Sure.
Like the thing is, the other teammates of SP moved to the other side quickly. Why did Maximus stop in the middle there?
I think at that point he wanted to try to flank them from behind, because the thing is this, right? If you know the map, right, you'll notice there's actually a couple of ditches, or at least I guess you could say bombarded craters at the side of the beach there. So what Maximus is hoping for is while his teammates secure on the left side, since the first ditch is already occupied, he tried to flank them from behind. But Vandal 9 was already sort of positioned there as well. So I guess you could say it was, the final resting place for dear Maxonas, and most likely for some of the members of Myth or Y8 if they're not too careful about this corner angle.
Yeah, that's right. Y8 though will go on the trees, but will be unlucky. He didn't get the headshot real fast. Now in trouble. Smell will be on the outside, making sure that he can actually back up his teammate, but not getting anything just yet. He actually cooks up a nade here. Will be throwing it inside. See if I can connect it to anyone. Ooh, that's quite a lot of HP taken from the side of Myth. Nanawan only a half HP left. Y8 taking quite a bit of damage as they throw out as much nades as possible. They are really making it rain. Y8 just slowly crawling toward his teammates, crawling for his life right now. But I think Smell will be able to pick him up with no problem, as the smokes are just stopping them from actually being able to see what's going on outside. Jexy though on the side of the terrain, Colony on top, and I think their attention is actually focused on each other. They're playing they're both at the very sides of the circle here, and they're just trying to see who will be the one who will be safely be able to get into the circle. Jayers though waiting for the side of Seryu here, throws out some bullets but not quite getting the damage he needs to actually knock him out of the game.
Still trying to find another moment for himself. The other member of Eagle 365 had to try the flank from the other rotation here. Some of the members did get spotted out though. Hence he's trying to sustain as long as possible. He's trying to see if he can try to pick up Vandal, but he's a little bit too far behind. They get tagged from the long side. Thankfully defensive smoke does pop them in time. Nade a little bit too far. They're positioned a little bit too far for the nade to really connect. So that pickup on Vandal 9 is going to be able to secure their teammate here. However, Momonji is definitely not willing to give up this spot just yet. They know where Fury is. They also know that Fury won't engage them at all. But looks like Sabera's Solo Z spots out 36Cs and try to force them back. And looks like they're still going to play around at the edge of the border alongside the wall. So that's going to give him some time to actually back off here. But the nades are rolling down the hill, letting gravity to do his work. And Jexy, despite being in the smoke, actually might not be the best calls here, since the colony still has decent amount of nades to really make it work.
And see here, this is BN United. They're starting off really good, but Young B has actually been sent back to the lobby early. This Young B, sorry. I mean, he is a young boy, but for now, Vanotica, that was a beautiful amount of damage sent out to that player over there. Right now, I think, I mean, it looks like BN, one member already out of the game, may or may not make it to the end. I'm kind of hoping we're gonna see a little bit of a change here, but Dr. Logi takes some damage from the site from a member. I think that was actually Team Day Trade, but for now, 36C in trouble. Cherry, first one gone out. AAA, it will be just sieging onto them, but Cerberus will have already been eliminated. Right now, though, you can see there, BN United in trouble. Right in front of the GH is gone. Game home Hadong. They are really bringing as much the carnage to them because they really need to push past BN United to get into the circle. Vanotica also waiting to see who will be pushing past BN, and they'll be trying to take a pick from outside. He spots out Chloris. Will he be the one to send him out? Yes, he will be the one to eliminate him.
Now, while the teams are sort of skirmishing with themselves to try to gain control of the edge of the circle, because they know once we get to the phase 6 circle, it gets way more small, it gets more tight. And then we're also looking at the fact that on this part of the map here, on the south side of the quarry, there's a lot of areas that's potentially able to and open for flanking and picking maneuvers, something like what we see Belmont is trying to do against our dear friends here of Game Home Hadong. However, Belmont is not really out of it just yet, but Tinoy finds one of the members, and alongside with 6 seconds on, they're going to be fighting. Ooh! knocking out 2 members of the colony and instantly removing them from the game. And this is the thing, this is one of the things.
Oh, they're coming in.
Quick crash
Cavalry
into the
is
mix.
here.
Molly just finally connected to the check as well. Help to get out in time. Defensive smoke does come in at the moment, but the nades coming in from Gone New will be able to secure his fate. More knocks, more falls, and now the rest of the team quickly need to try to jump in the smokes because they cannot afford to lose their lives at all. Day Trade has currently the vantage point to spot from all 3 of these teams, and Tinoy can only hope that he will be able to sustain long enough alongside with 6-Sack to make this work. This smoke trail does give him an opportunity to get a lot more closer here. See if he can try to flank members of Eagle 365. The nades are rolling in. Thank God for the shack, so the nades will not be able to exactly accurately land on them to point accuracy. But looks like Tinoy, however, will be able to spot on one of the members of Eagle 365. He's getting tapped from all angles, not from just Tinoy, but also for Game Hong Adong. 6-Sack's name will finally connect with Cheaper and knocks him out. 6-Sack's gonna be careful. He is out in the open, but thank God for the smoke, he will be able to fall back into a decent amount of cover. And of course, the siege gatekeeping will still continue, Tosh.
Yeah, that's right. Meanwhile, Hanzi on the aggressive. Looks, if you didn't notice, BN United has actually been banished back to the lobby. Tinoy, though, on a roll today. He really wants to finish off the Eagles if he can. But now looks like Eagle 365 gonna try and reposition because they want to pick up Chibier. They really cannot lose any more members right now. So the surprise to the end, they need amount of people right now. But Nautica, though, will say, not today, Zerg. Vandal 9 taking so much damage. Chibier might just be barbecued to death. There we go. Thanks to the Molly. And I think we may be seeing the other members of Chibier, other members of Eagle 365 as well. One more left, Hanzi, the only one left alive, and it looks like Day Trade as well as the other teams over there. They have their eyes on this shack, and they want to see them gone. This is Serio right now bleeding to death, and they're being attacked by AAA. And look at the circle though, right beneath the quarry. Not exactly the worst place to be, but the only team that's actually in the circle that is actually favoring them is Day Trade.
Oh, Day Trade is definitely loving this for sure. Sharper useful, definitely not.
Oh my god, what
the
a
best time of the lives. So the nade
nade!
finally comes in, a beautiful headshot to secure the deal, and finally, Eagle 365 will find that opening for themselves to push forward. However, that fight, that control came at a cost. It came with a price, and all that's left remaining on the side of Eagle 365 is their hand to get his hands a lot more dirty than trying to time it around. Pushes has the high ground, gets knocked down. Typical of Janku to ensure alongside him, attack all around to really secure that knock. Couple task gets flanked from alongside him, but Flash comes with a quick nade. He knows he's downhill as well. Janku notices it as well and quickly rotates to one from trying to find him from the top ground. Shots does connect. He gets the second knock on Day Trade. Now Day Trade, who initially had the best spot in the circle, is now paying the price because of a magnificent play coming in from Janku.
Yeah, that's right. On top of that, the damage that Hanzi did, that was just way too much. But also finishing off 3007. Also another pick on to Godnew. Make that 2. Can we have a double right now? There we go. Serio now out thanks to Myth. Not their day today. For now, we only have a few more teams left. You'll see there, Banautica notices GHD over on that side. Wants to see if they bait a teammate. He can't bring him out, but he will finish off the other teammate before he can discussing. This will be playing at the very end of the circle right now. But right behind him is actually AAA right now. Janku wants to play the sneaky deaky game if he can. Wants to finish off as much as he can. Right now, Myth on top of the terrain. It's a great place, honestly, but they are stuck between this team as well as the blue circle. You can see there, Gems manages to get knocked on again, sending Dugman sent to the lobby. Tanawat so low right now, 1 HP left. I believe he'll be able to heal up thanks to the smoke trails right over there. GHD taking so much damage from the side of Disgusting. Disgusting has to go prone right now. We'll be throwing out grenade. Banautica has to reposition unless he'll see some damage. Takes a little bit of damage from that side. Banautica's only 2 HP left. We'll be coming out of this alive. Oh my god, but Eagle 365 Esports will have been eliminated thanks to Insight.
Beautiful, trying to hold on the line. Banautica actually tried to get that final kill. Actually, honestly, if he got this kill on Disgusting, he would have single-handedly 1v3 and wiped out the entire squad here. Game home, my dog. Sadly, that achievement will be denied from him because he actually got flanked from behind, of course, courtesy of MSC. Sorry, attack all around to really ensure that they would get that opportunity. Fury, definitely very comfortable. Initially, it got really crazy because they actually had 2 of their members knocked down because of the initial car crash coming in. from the side of Eagle Tree and the they managed to punish him for it as well.
Ooh,
But now this
Jacob.
final circle, Fury wants to get control of every inch of this circle. He's hearing a lot of movements. They want to take this opportunity in this diversion, in this conflict, this confusion to clear things up for the rest of the team. Finally, we have our top 4, but MSC very healthy as well in the situation. But Flood does spot out attack all around, but that just means they also alerted members of MSC that Fury is not too far behind. But Gems is also piling in the pressure on members of MSC, and things are not looking good. And Fury realized for the fact that, okay, we're seeing the kill score, we're seeing MSC members are falling like flies. Let's back away from that spot. At least we know where exactly attack all around is. Let's find out where is the rest of the remaining teams.
That's right. It looks like no one is actually in the circle quite yet. But what's great about the circle is that there's a lot of tree cover, which is not like a whole open area, which is not too bad. So MSC now with 1 player, at GHD as well. You can see there, AA with only 3, and Fury will be the one with all 4 teams. We've seen this happen before. Fury very healthy, but they have fallen. So they're going to have to play this real smart and not get too greedy like they were last time. Disgusting, though. He wants to be the sneaky deaky. He wants to be the annoying fly on the wall. It looks like Julio was also joining in as well. He did hear Fury move in front of him earlier, but he didn't actually shoot out. He just wants to see if he can actually just stay alive for as long as he can. And at the golden opportunity, he wants to see if he could do as much damage as he can. Look at him just slyly going. He doesn't see anyone. But I think Attack All Around does have an idea where MSC is. I think he knows that there was someone right behind the tree. He did spot him out. But with his terrain, I think he should be fine. One peek there, but not quite enough to do anything, but does play some damage to Julio. Oh my god, he's piling damage, and Janku will be the one to delete Julio. That was a beautiful headshot, honestly.
That's what you call the beauty of pre-firing, ladies and gentlemen. Just a couple of shots in the exact same spot. Eventually, it does connect. 3 shots hits. The last one had to be a headshot as well to end in the most cleanest of fashion for Janku. Disgusting, on the other hand. Let's see what he could do the same play like what Cloris did to Fury last week, or even Shinvi yesterday against against the other team of Easy Esports here.
Yeah,
so
that's
hold on
right.
the line.
Yeah, AA is looking. I mean, they're very comfortable. 3 versus 4 shouldn't be too bad. But the problem is game. Yeah, they do, and game ho Hadong. But the problem is, oh my god, the circle just went in the side of Fury. It just like Fury is just like yeah. Right now they're so happy, and now they can actually prevent AA as well as game home Hadong from actually pushing into the circle. But let's see how they actually play. I think this is one of the best situations that Fury could ask for, because before this they have just been utterly unlucky.
No, right now, what they can really hope for is
for
Waikika finds JS, drops him down. But like I said before, Fury don't have to do anything. They can just let the blue zone naturally push them out in the open, because like I said, the downside of having the high ground advantage is that the fact that if the zone ends up pushing you out of the high hills, you're descending the hill into barely any covers. You can try to run into the trees, but you might get tagged in the process here. And Waikika, we just saw an example where he just popped the head off of JS. Thankfully, he's still alive though, but he does have to force out that mess. Defensive mode does come down, and that sort of reveals the location of where exactly Attack All Around is currently. At least some of the members in this case here, Janku, the rest of the squad, they're trying to. The thing is, AAA doesn't have the tendency to really split up their forces right now. They cannot afford to do that. Disgusting, on the other hand, he can try to be a nuisance to Attack All Around, maybe drop a couple of members, maybe drop one, or maybe wipe them all out. The thing is, Disgusting has already resolved himself to die to the zone. But he wants to do as much damage as well. He finds one, knocks him down, trying to connect with the second one on the other hand. But sadly, that is not going to be happening. A game hard dog has been removed from the game. This is the part with Fury. They hear it. They hear the bells ringing. The fat lady is singing as well, and inside goes on the quick flying, gets the first drop, and all that's left is Janku to hold down the line. He's coming in. The rest of the members of Fury, they can hear the wedding bells ringing as well, and with the blues up behind the back, Fury will finally get the chicken dinner they were looking for. And it looks like Waikika, he's so exhausted he would not be doing any act but staring into the eyes of their enemies. Whereas for inside of the rest of the squad, they are definitely on their feet. Ronan is just shaking his head because he's just thinking like, for the fact that we finally got it. We finally got it, guys. We got there.
Yeah, honestly, that was so clean. And in a way, Game Home Hadong kind of really saved Fury there. Not just saving them, he actually just revealed where
Made it
MSC
easier.
was. Yeah, definitely made it easy. I'm not saying that it was easy to begin with, but MSC definitely had a chance before. But as soon as Game Home Hadong attacked, that was it. That was the end. They were like, okay, thank you. Thank you, Game Home Hadong. Thank you so much, Disgusting. That was basically a free dinner for us. We owe you one. Thanks so much.
Well, Fury, definitely join this as well. This is definitely going to give them a fighting chance into the league here. Like, we still have 4 more matches to go. Although, yes, it's very ideal. I mean, not just for Fury, but for Game Home Hadong and Easy Esports to try to get maybe 3 more chicken dinners out of these 4 matches to try to overwhelm BN United. You know, every team can be a dreamer, but let's see which team has really have enough the ability to walk the walk and also talk the talk at the same time. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to be it for us for this quick first 2 games. Don't go away for too long after, because more PUBG action happening and coming to you guys after this quick short break. What's up, PUBG fanatics? We're back again for our following third and fourth match of the PCS5 APAC for the second week, and of course this is going to be the last day as well for week number 2. I'm Leonard Lee, also known as YOLO Lee. Joining me once again is the ever so beautiful. My God, is she ever going to stop getting more beautiful? It's so hard, guys. Seriously, someone stop her, please.
God.
It's going to be Tosh Bunny, guys.
That's right. Not the beautiful, but that's right. I'm Tash, buddy. But you know, just now, I think is one of the best moments for Fury so far. They were really trying hard to get this, but despite that chicken dinner, they only managed to go in with 5 kills. Usually, when we look at Fury, right, we see them at least even if they go back to the lobby early, they will be going back with at least some kills. But in this moment, we're seeing a very different Fury, the kind of Fury that is playing it real safe, not taking fights if they don't need to. They came out victorious with little kills, but the thing is, I think they're playing it very objectively, like the way you know, BN United are, and it's definitely a different side of Fury we're seeing all around. But Attack all around though will be the team with 14 kills. My God, that was one of the highest kills we've seen this tournament so far. So total leaderboard right now with BN United 2 chickens ahead of everyone else, and right now in the lead in terms of kills as well. But Fury though, from just now, I think it was number 7, number 8, just launched themselves up thanks to that chicken dinner with 40 kills.
Yeah, the beauty about this as well is that yes, it was not really a lot of kills, like you said as well. They were playing they were playing very objectively. They were playing similar like BN United, seriously. And I think the most biggest thing about Fury in that game, besides the fact they were playing really passive, playing really defensive as well, was that they really made a good rotation. Their rotation, their movement routes was really great.
Was so biased toward the end. Like, you have to admit, like that circle was definitely a huge advantage for them. And on top of that, they had some help from GHD as well. So you know, basically the odds were definitely in their favor.
Yeah. It's really fantastic as well. Like, I mean, not only was the circle was slightly favoring Fury, especially towards the very end there. Was the one thing I really liked was the fact that the positioning that they actually made during the phase 6 circle. Phase 5 circle wasn't really in their favor. It was more towards day trade. But the fact that they actually were willing to give that spot to day trade, because for the fact that everyone is going to contest for that spot, they know it's going to be this. Everyone's going to be fighting for that spot. So day trade fought in it. Although yes, it was a little bit more of a play made by Janko to actually drop 2 members of day trade members to really pull off that win for that one. But it was really a fight that Fury didn't want to take that gamble for, because like what we both were thinking of, they were just playing objective for that game.
Yeah, honestly, when you think about day trade, is that they were like what? There was like 2 fights in a row, if I'm not mistaken. And you know, it wasn't that time where if you're just taking fight after fight after fight, you're gonna run out of resources at one point. And since their vantage point was just such a great spot, so many people were just running into there. Usually we'd see Fury also be joining into that fray. They would always be crashing in. They would go in guns blazing, because they are very, very what's the word? They are very, very confident of their skills. And especially when we see them fight, right? We know that they are very confident of their skills. We know that they are very, very aggressive. But this time around, they decided to do the wait and see game, and it's definitely working out, because they're realizing that a lot of teams are starting to take that, not only take that kind of like play, but people are like third partying. They're just waiting to backstep in the back, and maybe that is the meta for this season. Very different to what they're used to, maybe. But sometimes you just gotta go with the flow. You know, if you can't beat them, join them.
They definitely are loving the situation for themselves, and with all the situation they had, the scenarios, the opportunity they got, they definitely love it. Let's see if they will be able to secure this for themselves. But this is the map of Marama. BN United loves it.
The flight path,
the flight
path is skewed to the right this time. We're not gonna see any teams go to the left. I think Fury is like, okay, Los Leones, it's gonna be our spot, no issue at all. But since it's so skewed to the right side of the map, we're probably going to see a lot of people just kind of come in at the one point. Look at this. Like, half the map completely empty.
Yeah, but you see, this is where the circle really comes in, where the circle gets a little bit more important. The thing is this, there is not to say there is no people going to the left side, if you notice as well. Everyone is long diving this, but hey, the circle is going to be tilting. I guess it's still sort of towards the central part of the map, but it's slightly slanting more to the western side here. But that's totally fine. Day 3 loves it. They're in the center of the circle. Los Leones Fury is there, but they're not going to stay there for too long because it is sort of, I guess you could say, the checkpoint, the pit stop for a lot of these teams as well. So I believe they will be making their quick move out of their spots here because I believe they're still going to play their usual. They're going to play objectively. They're still going to play around the edges of the circle. But at least this time, I think Fury sort of have a rough idea for the fact that they had sort of had a really great start for this circle.
Are you seeing this? 5 kills, 654 damage, quite low with 5 kills. I mean, I think the 5 kills were just at the end. Only 2 smokes, 2 frag grenades. Yeah, and only 4 used, which really shows how they really weren't in a lot of fights.
They're just waiting it out. There's no need for them to take the fights either. I mean, there were some moments where they were actually trying to join in some of those situations, but of course, thankfully to AAA, they actually started the fight with MSC. They decided to back off. So I guess that was a really good call out for the in-game leader here. But you know, our MVP insights, of course, that's gonna be dear friend Jesse with 3 kills, 60% kill proportion, 165 damage. Although yes, it's not too much, but it is enough for them to get that chicken dinner.
That flank he did though was so good. That was like huge for the team. You know, when coming in from the other side, I think since the other team, the whole team was just, they had their eyes on the other members. He came from the side, made it work, and that was really good. But the kill top 5s though, we will not be seeing Fury on here. We'll be seeing Jayers with 6 kills, Vanatica with 4, Janku from AA as well. We're seeing a whole just Day Trade and AAA in here. They were the most aggressive team, so you have to give them that. And look at the mob damage as well they were putting in there. They were absolutely scary.
I really can't blame them for the aggressiveness that they actually had. It's because like where they dropped on the map between Vandal and the circle that actually allowed them, they just had to look for a lot of fights. And Vandal, I guess you could say just that one of those situations when he's on foot, he has no vehicle as well. So it really comes down who spots who first. So Tino is going to be able to pick him off. And the Murado, yes, Vandal is trying to run to the car, but not close enough. So Tinoy, not only is he able to get a free kill for the team, but most likely, actually wait, I'm not even sure whether Tino actually spots the Murado or not. I think he actually didn't.
No, he didn't. I think that's the reason why they were in the same area. They were both, you know, they were just happening to look for vehicles. And it just so happened that Vandal was the unlucky one here. And, you know, it is what it is. But it's okay, though. The other members of Eagle 365, Hansi has a car, though. It looks like Chibirit does, too. I mean, not a great way to go so early, but at least they got some vehicles. So that's kind of like the silver lining out of all of this. But if you look at the kill proportions, so look at Young B. 50%. Holy crap.
Yeah, he's the, like I said before, the Forerunner, the entry fragger, the charger, the bulldozer. Give him all kinds of titles. I heard it all before.
Give him a big backpack. Give him a big backpack. He can carry everything. He can do everything.
I was about to say just give him just a massive shield because this guy's just charging into the fight most of the time as well. But same goes for the rest of the squad. I guess you could say like the rest of the team's a little bit more consistent amount of damage because I can't blame them because of how the play style for some of these players are relatively similar. Same case here for Fury, Waikikabuka alongside here. Although yes, Waikikabuka excels a lot more better for these long distances. He really likes to go for those.
He really does.
Very confident about it as well. And like if you think
Flash.
Oh yeah.
Him and Flash.
If you think like Waikikabuka's picking a sniping ability is his only trait, wait till you see him start throwing out utilities as well. He really knows how to choke you at a point.
He knows the trajectories, he knows the math, he knows the physics. He has it down to a T, down to a science for sure. But let me just ask you something. I know you like highlighting Waikikabuka because you like saying his name.
I know. I mean, we gotta respect the player's name. We gotta call it right. You know, and their name is their brand name, is their signature. Here. We gotta get it right. But yes, what's your question?
It's a fun name. Well, that was my question, though.
Oh,
that wasn't really a question. That was a statement, actually. My bad. But if you look at the map here, though, look at how many teams are still all the way up there. They're all trying to rotate from the other side going to the map. But I think everyone has a similar idea on how they're going to rotate and just meeting right over there where 36C are, or AAP are, or Colony are. Myth, though, it's going to be like, oh, I see them all on that side. We're just going to go take this side around. But SP and GHD are outside on the other side. Sorry, you were saying?
No, I was just to say it's a very rough rotation for majority of the team. It's literally the teams, if they're really playing for the objective, if they're playing for the win, then the teams, one of these two teams will make a choice of just literally stopping at an area and just let the other team pass by. Because if you notice from the rotation from the northern side towards the circle, towards the south side of the map, there's barely any rotation routes. I mean, you can go off-road, but it's mostly highlands, especially towards around the areas of if I'm not mistaken, it was San Martin and even the power grid here. A lot of highlands, terrible off-roading for Murados here. So most of the teams here, we're just going to let them bypass. We saw 36C. They decided not to have any conflict of any kind with our injured predator. Hey, do you see how many mountains and hills all around here? Even the colony just decided to stop and just let them all pass by because they just do not want to take that fight.
Yeah, they're just way too far away from the circle. They need to not waste time. They only have like, what, 2 minutes or so left? So they got to play this right. But speaking of that, though, you know, the rotations are going to be, I mean, we're already seeing some weird rotations. But the thing is, what's really interesting is this unspoken truce, if you may. You know, I like seeing that. It's like, just pass around, give you a honk, and just pass. You know, I wonder what breaks that moment. You know, what breaks this unspoken rule. Now, here's Flood, though. Our previous chicken winner. And he spots out Seiryu up there, and I think I don't know if they're harboring any ill feelings towards Seiryu, but it seems like today, despite like Seiryu's stellar performance today, they're not quite as lucky as they were yesterday. But the thing is, I do want to see Seiryu at least go up to top 4, not because I'm biased, but rather because of how funny they make the situations with their, you know, with what they do. For now, Fury is up over there on the top terrain. I think Seiryu doesn't know that they were there. But if you saw, Flood did notice that car. Yep, they know. They definitely know now.
The thing is, Seiryu's performance only excels in the fact that they actually get the drop on another team's first. They're not comfortable with CQC. They're not comfortable on taking fights head on. There will be times where, I wouldn't say get lucky, like they will be able to outmaneuver some of those teams at the same time. But it only works, that kind of maneuvering only works with a certain team. It doesn't work, it doesn't work against all the other existing teams here. So Seiryu,
I absolutely agree.
I wouldn't say they have lady luck right now or beginner's luck. I'm just saying right now they cannot afford.
I mean, yesterday was just their day.
Yeah, yesterday
was just really their day. Look how many times the circle just favored them yesterday. I really hate to say this, but they got a lot of help yesterday. Not help, but rather, you know, luck was on their side. And today, you know, they're struggling. It comes, yeah, it's true. But the thing is, when it comes down to circles, there are some teams that I know that only do well when the circle favors them. If they don't manage to get the circle, they will be struggling. I've seen that happen before. I've seen teams who are really good when they manage to get a compound, but if they don't get a compound, they struggle. You know, it's a very interesting sort of a thing that some teams struggle with. You know, it's like every human is unique. Every team struggles with their own interesting thing. But the circle will be going to the south side with a little bit of body of water there. Lost, he goes a little bit on that side. And you're starting to see the shift downwards when it comes to all the players. Fury still inside the circle alongside Ryu, Eagle 365, SP, Day Trade, as well as Easy, and the other ones are finding a way to get inside. And the problem with this circle, though, I'm so sorry, Leo, I'm talking so much right now, is that the problem is, you see that the bottom side that no one can really come into from the bottom side unless they have like a boat or they're willing to swim through. So the teams are already inside. They don't have a lot of areas they have to really worry too much about, you know, to watch out for in case of teams pushing in. And for teams trying to get in, there's not a lot of options.
The problem right now is not really too much about the boats thing or anything. It's more the fact that if you just notice for a fact of how pressured everyone is. Everyone is not even running. Everyone is literally gunning. Pedal to the metal here to get to that spot. They really want to get to the beach here. I know it sounds weird. I know there's a lot more high ground around the area as well, especially around the towns here on top of the player.
Oh, there we go, sunshine!
But everyone wants to get a beautiful opportunity, but oh no, sunshine. Looks like the sun has set for dear friend Julio here, but looks like they were able to return the favor. Rogue was able to get the final kill and the final say on dear friend Sunshine, despite Julio being knocked down, but his teammate was already sort of mid-rotation coming towards this side of the the compound. So they're going to be able to pick him up in time and hopefully do not lose any other members in the process. He's getting a little bit down low, does pop in the first hit. It almost fully heals him as well. But the nade does connect, knocks him down in time, courtesy of Trick as well. Now Joe-Man, previous member, the fifth member of Bori Rom. Now he's going to be able to show his medal, show the rest of the team that he's also able to turn this kind of situation around back into his favor alongside with Ro. Julio was able to be picked up in time. Unfortunate for Seed as he will be eliminated away, but the game ain't over just yet. It's a 3v3. Serial lost that initial advantage that they initially had, and now they have to take this fight head on. They had to pull out all the tricks in the book still, every rabbit out of the hat here to really get this control back into their favor.
Yep, that's right. Meanwhile, here, 3 members left from Siriu, and the thing is, the MSC is the one that crashed into them, and both teams actually lost 1 member out of it. For now, though, everyone's still very much happy, healthy. But if you noticed earlier, Vanotica, as well as Team Daytrade will be wanting to actually just watch from up there where the high ground is. They really want to be part of the action. To third party, to just be the vultures that just picks them off one by one. Grenade comes out. Trick will be the one blown up. Another one comes into there thanks to Rogue. Trick just crawling for his life right now. He'll be okay, but where are his teammates? They need to go toward him. But Vanotica, though, getting a knock onto Rogue Nanzi. They didn't know. I mean, they probably do know, but they weren't aware that he was over on that side. How though, wants to go aggressive. They're trying to find a way to get to Trick right now because he's over inside the building on his own right. Over that side comes with the spray. 17-0, beautiful spray onto Jauman, but his teammate was there ready for him. 17-0 already back in the lobby. How returning the favor and getting double, but the thing is, a day trade from out there, just third party, and Siriu will be sent back to the lobby.
Oh, it was so unfortunate as well because like during that mid push, we see a beautiful tag coming in from Daytrade, does slow things down from MSC, giving that small window of opportunity, allowing for Siriu to try to get some kills, and he did manage to get some of it as well. But now the Daytrade is coming in to clean up the shop here to pick out whatever left is remaining, and this beautiful loot that was left behind, potentially by 2 teams. Vanotica finds one, does manage to trade with each other efficiently as well, but not enough to knock each other out. Now they know exactly Road has nowhere else to go. Eventually, this is going to be not even a firing squad, Tash. It's going to be a bombing squad soon if Road doesn't really come up with a plan fast enough.
Yep, that's right. He's just waiting at there. He's just trying to make sure that he can actually... Wow, beautiful pick to Vanotica. He knocks him down. Flash knows where he is, and they were ready for him. Double peeking there. And Chonburi, MS Chonburi will be the second team back to the lobby. Despite them being a 1-2-1 fight, it ends up with the third party with Vanotica. Sorry, not Vanotica. Daytrade up on top. Oh, CJ, though, having a little bit of a swim here, decides to have a little bit of a holiday. He's stressed out, but though you can see there, Shinbi now back to the lobby, courtesy of Jexy from Eagle 365. And it's not over yet. Easy has to reposition. They are moving for their lives right now. Eagle 365 just putting on the pressure to them.
Still holding on. Just trying to export the car as quickly as possible. But then again, the vehicle will be able to get away in time. Easy Esports lost two of the initial members as well, but still got to be careful. But it looks like Dablo was able to find Alex from the colony on the other side and will be able to remove him from the game. AAP making a desperate approach here. This is going to be the ending of phase number 3. We're going to be seeing the transition between phase number 4 and see where this next circle is going to take us. But it looks like True is on the map.
Oh my God, Simon!
And Simon T is also joining in the fray as well. But then again, Smell pushes forward. He smells the blood, but before he gets a final kill, looks like Belmont on the other side was sniped wide away, and that's gonna give a glimmer of hope to Simon T to be picked up by his teammate. But let's just see for how long. On the other side, knocks him out. Now Eva Patrick want to see if he can tell any members of BN United. Because of all the action that he was made, he just revealed himself to Haisaki, and he almost dropped a second member of Archangel Predator.
CS though, I mean, it's so unlucky for AAP. They were dealing with 2 teams at once. But Fury though, very happy in their holiday villa over here. They don't want to fight anyone just yet. I think we'll be seeing the same sort of gameplay that they had from last time, since they're so comfortably ahead in terms of kills. For now, Bonham United, they're gonna pick up Simon with no problem. But if you look at the circle right now, I have a feeling it might be going back to mainland. AAP though, as I said earlier, they were just really there. I was right. They were just kind kind of like stuck in between two teams. Here you have CS and BN as well. Simon's still bleeding, but he will be picked up. There we go, no problem. And you know, when the way AAP was actually put in, they were actually separated there, is kind of the reason why they just got picked off one by one, because teams were just rushing into any of the buildings, one side to the other.
They're just trying to find an opportunity for themselves. UNP, they're trying to stay as far as the 5 months, but the rotation looks pretty great as well. Although yes, it will be a little bit of a situation for UNP when they come into the circle. If the second shooters go down south, but whoa, Cerberus a game on Adong. Looks like Myth is pincer and sandwiched in between two teams, and instantly they lost their means of transportation. They still do have one more, but it is smoking hot. And they also just lost one of its front tires as well. Now Myth is literally stuck between a rock and a hard place. There's nowhere else for them to go. Shopper Esports on the high grounds. Cerberus on the low grounds. They're literally on the main road here. Duckman. This is no longer turkey shooting, Tosh. This is duck hunt. It's hunting season for ducks.
This duck hunt, yeah. I mean, what I'm trying to say is this is the exact situation that Miramar actually gives. You know, you just can't go anywhere without anyone shooting you from a high terrain or a little corner or a building. Well, now this 36C Cherry getting knocked out thanks to Waikikamuka. Waikikamuka, as usual, going in for the headshot, and Flood will be the one finishing off. And look at this beautiful twirl right now from the side of 36C. They have to get off. They're going to have to use that terrain for cover, because they realize at this point it's going to be so hard for them to move into the circle without anyone shooting at them. They're going to have to play it safe. And right now, if you look at the kill feed, though, Aspa has gone back to the lobby. Just shot out from AAA, I think it was. There we go. Asba gone. Gems, I don't know why, but Gems has been on point with his picks recently.
Well, he has always been on point. Just unfortunately, they just didn't have the opportunity, and now they're coming in. Now they're showing their strats here. But of course, it really depends on whether they, like I said, get the opportunity, and whether the other teams allow him to get that point to allow him to go and pick off. But you see, the rest of the squad, Cerberus really wants to try to deny our injury pressure.
Oh my god, High Suck in trouble!
Or even Sharper Esports, they really need to try to finish them out. But unfortunately, while they're in rotation, while they're in scouting mission, Belmont finally spots him out from the high ground, and Castry spots him out with a headshot. But Eva Patrick was able to return the favor, and High Suck, the main core for the team, is now removed from the game. So now it will become a collision between our injured predators and Cerberus, the two predators, the two hunters. Needs to try to gain control of the edge before they push forward, because Myth is not really the problem right now. The problem is Sharper Esports, who has a high ground advantage, and the nade does connect in beautifully, coming in courtesy of Emas, and that's going to be allowing them to get a beautiful kill. Flood, on the other hand, removed from the game. So unfortunate here, but of course T9, they do Sharper Esports, they have so much of the high ground here, and they're going to be denying even more members alongside here for Fury. They're going to have a really tough time scaling up that mountains here. They could try to go from the sideline, but Sally attack all around will be defending their grounds, and Fury has no choice but to take the shortcut here, and that's bypassing through Sharper Esports.
That's right. So for now, we're seeing a little bit of a fight here between 36C as well as Team GHD. You can see they're disgusting so low right now. Look at the rotations. Everyone's just running in for the circles. You know, grenade comes out. Sorry, a barbecue actually comes out. P4 just barbecued to death thanks to Godnew. He has to, his teammate has kind of tried to pick him up. Suspect outside though, but I think he's not going to be able to do it right now. He tries to play it, but 307 sees in first, and 36C takes 12th place right now. It looks like Tino has his eye on the drop box over there. He wants it, and honestly, it's such a great advantage picking up these items. It really lets your team survive a little bit longer than usual. SP though, 3 kills right now, and they're looking really healthy. That, I mean, we saw that snipe from Belmont right now. That was a great snipe, just really takes out that player out of him. But the thing is that it was just so unlucky he wasn't able to finish it. And also AAP just now, I don't know what to say, man. Like, they were just so unlucky in terms of positioning. It was just team after team coming after them.
That's the problem of really, like, being last into the circle, especially on Miramar. It can be quite punishing depending on where the circle is actually being placed for you. And AAP actually, he
wasn't last though. He was just at the corner, stuck between two teams. That's the problem. They couldn't go anywhere. They go forward. It's a high terrain. From the side there, I think
that's pretty much why they were late, because there was already other teams already there before them. So that's why I said late.
Yes.
And AAP, they did take a gamble. They were hoping that the circle might potentially be on the other side on top of Lost Eagles. I can't blame them for trying, but you know, it's still RNG. But just like you said, Tosh, you predicted it was going to back to the mainland, and it did. But for AP on the other
I'm
hand, they
still
were
proud
like,
of myself. That was my first prediction, man.
Ooh, but then
Monji
again,
though, on the prone here, just waiting for his chance.
they
Goes
really
some
know-
spray, but the thing is, Bon was just way too fast. He had absolutely no chance. He thought he was being smart, but things I think they probably spotted him quite a mile away actually.
Still, the thing is, so far UNP is now playing, like I said, playing the objective shot. They were doing the same thing for the last match, but it didn't really work out to them since they were running through a lot of teams. Now it feels a lot more better because initially the team thought it potentially could go to Los Higos, and just looking from and they also know this map at the back of their hands that this part of the place, this part of the circle has a huge amount of mountains. So a lot of teams would like to occupy it for themselves, and UNP took that opportunity to just secure the low ground and of course take the most safest route into the circle. But of course the fight just continues on between Eagle 365 and even for BN United. Salichira is going to be dying to the zone. He takes a little bit too much damage, and Zaz will be able to find Hansi and puts him down. Sharper Esports, they heard the noise. Blood is in the war and the shots are coming in. Non-MSC for sure, but 17 comes in with a beautiful three-pointer. Kobe to secure and remove Eagle 365 from the game. But with all the carnages, with all the gunfire and the explosion, UNP has definitely have a rough idea where BN United definitely is. They do have the man advantage. BN United is one man short. They do have enough time to heal up before taking this fight though. But let's just see how they do later on.
Looks like GHG is kind of like they can't really push forward. They're literally stuck between the terrain as well as the blue zone. CES is not allowing them to push forward. They cannot rotate from another way. It's almost impossible. Oh my god, though, that nade from 307 just from Solozzi just knocking out 307. And looks like CES after doing all that damage will be just skedaddling out of there and will be running for the circle. But the thing is, as the CS trying to push as well, other teams are already aware where they are. But God, you was like, nah, you bomb my friend, I bomb you back. I return the favor. Now it's 1-for-1 right now. Solozzi half HP left. Some smokes come out just to give a little bit of just a little bit of cover for them. The car explodes. Doesn't quite actually hit in terms of damage for Got You, but for now the circle is pushing. Time is running out. They need to move. They need to find another way into the circle if they can to get there safely. But right now, even if they were to push up, BN is waiting right behind them. So if they get through CS, BN would be another problem for them to deal with.
But the thing is, Fury is really hoping for Cerberus to actually engage them. But Gamer though is really denying them this push. 2007 was able to find him out on the outside, we're able to gun them down. Looks like Myth is not out of the game just yet. Dunkman, for some reason, was able to survive the long onslaught on the roadside, able to find Rona and remove him from the game. But still continuing on to the fight. Looks like Game Home Hadong with one desperate an attempt of a push. They will be able to dominate their opposition here and gain their ground to seize the high ground. But Zest going for a couple of pot shots. No connection so far. Fury, they're still playing around the base, literally hugging the walls of the cliffs here. But they have to be careful because Myth got the drop on one of the members of Fury, and now they're 2 members short.
That's right. Zest, though, I didn't notice that he didn't manage to get knocked on one person just now with that sniper. And the thing about that sniper is you peek one time, you peek wrong once, and that's it. You're on your knees. It's basically done for you. They're just making sure and I think all teams right now are just keeping tabs of each other because right now with all that fight, I think they kind of have an idea where everyone is, and the area is very, very small. The only team that actually has a compound right now is SP. They were there first, but right behind them is AAA, and I think they really want to try and fight for that. But despite that, behind that is going to be Day, and I think SP has to move forward eventually as the circle has actually just went smaller right now. But toward the right side, though, look at how packed the area is in terms of players. And Fury, though, now in trouble. Gloom's finishing off White Mukau, and Insight will be following him thanks to AAA. Fury takes 8th place for this time around. AA is looking great right now, but SP Maximus, noticing a wild flash in the distance, knocks him out of the game.
Still continuing on to the fight here. Fury does end the round with 3rd place here. Not only UMP could have the opportunity to really overwhelm them, they just need to get 4 kills into the line here. But UMP, they're just playing for the objective game. But the thing is this, by the time they get to the final circle, UMP should be able to get at least 5 kills, and that should be enough to really topple and overcome Fury for that 3rd placing in this map. But still holding up the line. Be United is trying to defend the line side for as long as possible. Look at everyone just fighting for the edge, trying to get that dominance, that control here. And Be United, before they siege towards his high ground against Sharper Esports. They need to ensure Game Home Hadong, the other team to be pressing behind them, is removed from the line side. But Zest gets picked up by a beautiful headshot coming in from 3007. And Game Home Hadong, they're not going home without a fight. They want to at least ensure they're going to be taking someone with them or at least take the win. They won against an undisadvantaged situation against Cerberus. They can try to do it against BN United. And of course, they are not alone in this fight. Unicorn UNP is also joining in the fray alongside with Attack All Around and Sharper Esports.
Yeah, actually, UNP is really quiet this time. They only have 4 kills and they're playing the waiting game. We're seeing a lot of teams take a leaf out of BN's books. For now, BN though down 1 player, but it's not gonna stop them though. But if you look at what's happening, it's just making it rain with smokes in this grenade right now. Gayers though going for the aggressive spray, but as Kalusha will be the one to stop that. Gayers goes back to the lobby, but Janku will be returning the favor, sends 6 sacks back in return. Janku though only 16 HP left, has to play it safe right now. Gloom taking a little bit of damage, but whereas Kalusha is, he's actually in trouble right now. If he pushes out, he'll be eaten by the circle. Belmoth though knocked down thanks to Zest, and Zest will be sniping him back to the waiting room right now. As you can see here, everyone's just trying to get up the turn. It's also so hard. Unless you already have the high ground, you are definitely in trouble.
Oh man, it's even tough as well. Even if you have the high ground, they still need to get a decent amount of cover. It's
Circle.
Still quite open. And the only teams that are very hard right now have a single member so far. They did get a kill, not overcome it, but circle. They just need to wait for the opportunity. They're not taking any fights at all. They're just they're literally chatting silently in their head and in the Discord mind as well. Yes, everyone kill each other, take each other's lives while we come in to just secure the kill like the vultures we are. And they are planning to do it as well. And Daytrade, they're not too far behind. They have a very similar idea, but I don't blame them for playing a little bit more slower. They are 1 member short for this fight.
Yeah, that's right. Zest though has been really performing with the sniper. Love to see it. Honestly, it's a great weapon for this map, and you know, we all know. We all know not why, but the circle definitely gave favor to have UNP here. They also has a very they're pretty okay on the top there. They're not too far out of the circle. We only have like less than a minute left till phase 8 right now, and it's finally quieted down. I don't know if you noticed. Just now it was Havoc, and now everyone's just having the moment of reset, but it's not gonna last for long here. You see there, Jungle taking a little bit of damage from the side of SP. Maximus though managed to get a knock onto Gloom. Yeah, 3007 though will be knocked out of the game thanks to Escalusha. You can see there, Game Home Hadong now out of the game. And you can see Escalusha with only 7 HP left. He has to heal fast, but Simon T, he's not happy. He wants to finish him off. The grenade does come down. Escalusha, thank God, narrowly missing him. Sprays upwards. Escalusha wins this one. Knocks down Simon T, has to heal up. He's waiting to see if he can actually finish him off, but for now, Jeff's in trouble thanks to Maximus, and Sharper Esports has been eliminated. AAA on another level today.
Still holding on the line. Sharper Esports, who has been, I wouldn't say the bane for a lot of teams, but has been quite a nuisance as well, and also the downfall a lot, the reason why those teams are backing off. Miv, on the other hand, who actually suffered quite heavily, this time was able to survive this long into the 5th placing, but unfortunately, Yongbi will be the one that had the final say. And ladies and gentlemen, we have our top 4, UNP. They're telling their teammates the time is now, the time is right. Time to push in and clean up house on the rest of the team, and each of the members only have 2 members remaining here. Daytrade, they're trying to pressure UNP, but tackle around. They say, I don't care about them for the moment. I only see you in front of me. Let me clear you out and let me deal with UNP for myself. And be it United, thankfully enough as well, they're not actually in the line of sight with Attack All Around just yet. So if both of these teams timed it nicely, they will be able to flank this team at the same time. But UNP looks like home position with a way to find Jens first and drop him down to the ground. It's basically, I guess you could say it's a 3v4, but Attack All Around only has 1 member remaining and he's all alone. He's trying to hold on the line, but Alicia trying to connect. Zest trying to find the opening. Yongbi leading the front of charge. Gets spotted out by Janku as he was tagging them all along. He's trying to get one of the knocks. Attack. Zest finds 1, but Sally and Tackle Around will remove him from the game, and UNP comes in to clean up the house to secure their chicken dinner for the night.
honestly, what a great ending. It seems like everyone had their eye on each other. It's no longer what we saw in week 1, where it's like one team just waiting to clean up house after 2 teams just had a fight. Everyone was keeping tabs on each other. And the thing is, them dealing with day trade first kind of gave them an advantage, which means that another strong gunfight team is now out of the game, so they can focus on just making sure that they don't get knocked back from behind, and they are able to just win. And you see how UNP just waited the entire time. Usually UNP will be the one just rushing in, guns blazing, but it's a whole different team altogether, and we're seeing a shift of strats today.
Well, definitely a lot of teams are really playing the game. I guess you could say for today's, in this very last day of week number 2, the name of the game or the objective of the game here isn't really too much about fragging. I guess you could say it's more about who is able to have the better rotation, or who's able to predict where people might potentially come from as well. In this case, for Fury, they decided to take a little bit more safer, but I guess because safe isn't really that safe an option for them, because since they actually rotated to, I wouldn't say they barely did any much of a rotation. They actually just, from where they were from Los Leones, they just got to one of the high grounds and they just hugged there. But because of where they were, it was actually one of the few main rotation routes from the north and south towards the southern side of the map, and ran into a lot of the other teams. UMP, on the other hand, they took the long way. They took the long way, sit and chill at the western side of the map there, and it really paid off because everyone knew that the circle potentially will be at the southern highlands. But UMP said, I'll let you guys fight for the southern highlands. I don't really care about it. We'll just slowly walk our way there. Something like what Fury was doing in the last match. But in this case, Fury had the bad call for the rotation here, and they had to find a way, and they lost for it.
Yeah. Yeah, honestly, one of those bad rotational moments. But I mean, we did say it again. It's another hard circle. We're seeing a lot of those in PCS5. It seems like they really wanted to see the best out of the best. And honestly, this has been, I wouldn't say this was a close match. Last match was a lot closer. But seeing this one actually just shows that UNP is not totally out of the game. With the right rotations, the right winning conditions is what UNP needs to win. And the shift in strats, though, is what's really interesting to me. It seems like everyone is kind of going with that strat. Clearly, they're trying to say, okay, BN United got 3 chicken dinners playing that strat. I think we may need to rotate. We need to change that as well. We're seeing that change as well. But the thing is, like, even Seryu, right? Yesterday, they were playing the third-party game. Today, they were just not able to. They're just not getting the right positioning, I mean yesterday they were getting the right positionings to allow them to do that plays, and with this and with today, the circles are very strange. They're just not able to, and I think a lot of teams actually have their eye on Seryu. They're like, okay, that's the team that plays it dirty. We have to keep an eye out for them.
Yeah, I mean, for sure. But anyway, that's gonna be it for our, I guess you could say, our second segment for today. More PUBG actually gonna be coming after this for our last 5th and 6th match of the night to end this second week. So don't go away for too long, because the final clash for week number 2 will be coming to you guys right after this quick short break.
I didn't hear you say it. You're so soft. Okay, so apparently we just found out there's no break. We're actually gonna see the winner team focus right now, UNP. And we can actually see here UNP right now with 7 kills right now. 944 damage, though, with 14 smokes used total. One of the highest I've actually seen UNP use. What do you think, Leo?
Well, first things first, I'm so sorry for the troll, guys. We're not going to be having a break. We're going to be going all the way to the final game of the night. But yes, our MVP, though, Van. It's going to be Van here coming in for the Cypher. Unicorn Phoenix Danang with 2 kills, kill proportion. Honestly, guys, seriously, don't look at the stats. Like, literally, don't look at the stats. Just look at the MVP. Just Van. Van did a great job.
Van
yes, the kill score.
Great.
Kill score isn't really that pretty compared to usual. Well, right now everyone is just trying to play for objective.
Shift in
and just clean things up.
Yeah, it's just a shift in strat here. I feel like in terms of UNP, it's hard to get super high kills if they're playing the strat, I believe, because if you think about it, how they're playing is very different than how they usually do. They're playing it very safe, very passive. Yes, I did say before, they are very synchronized with each other when it comes to aggression. But this time around, I feel like they're also very synchronized when it comes to playing passive.
I mean, I'm not too sure whether there's any like there will be synchronization or being passive. I mean, sure there is synchronization for defensive maneuvers here, but passiveness I'm not sure about this one, Tosh. But hey, you know, totally, ladies and gentlemen, for this is gonna be for of course for match number 1 from yesterday all the way to our 9 match results just now. BN United to be top in the board once again with the 3 chicken dinner. UNP not too far behind, although yes, the number of kills isn't really enough to really catch up to BN United, even if they were
It's
to
the
equalize
chicken dinners
the
that
chicken
you
dinner.
want.
Yeah, exactly. It's the chicken dinner
Yeah.
that you want. But UNP, that means UNP has to win this last two games to dominate BN United, or they get a chicken dinner and get more than 15 kills. You know, I mean, at least that's not half the lobby, but that's at least a quarter of the party.
I'm just so shocked that Siryu is still up there despite their slow start today. But the thing is, like in terms of kills, there are a few teams down there that had more kills than Siryu. So if those teams manage to get a second chicken dinner, Siryu will be knocked out of the top 3 for this week. But we still have another 3 matches, I believe. We have 2 more Wrangles and 1 more Miramar later. So I still think that they very much have a chance to kind of solidify their lead if the winning conditions go right from them. I think that they're the type of team that needs winning conditions given to them in order to win, and you know, it's just like that. But the thing is, like for teams like BN United, right, they don't necessarily need the winning conditions. There's just so, how do I say this, they make the winning conditions. They don't need it handed to them. They'll make it on their own, you know. I mean, we're seeing almost similar things with Day Trade as well, but Day Trade, though, they're just, I don't think they're aggressive. I think it's a situation where they have to be in those fights. They are in a position, they always find themselves in these locations where teams just go crazy for the area. And that's the reason why they kind of are a little bit unlucky in terms of that. But if they were in a position where they don't have to, because I noticed that one thing about Day Trade is that when it comes to getting the location or positioning, they're actually pretty good. They're actually always one of the first ones there.
They are, but you know, just like even the best of teams will struggle when they're trying to deal with one too many teams at the same time. Because the thing is this,
yeah.
we're not talking about like a casual game. This is like the regionals here. This is where the big boy runs here. So everyone has the capabilities to be on par with the best of the best that we can see here in the PCS5 APAC. It's just a matter of whether it really comes down to whether you are able to land those headshots or really able to have a quick drop or those nice sneaky flies to really get that advantage for yourself and your teammates against your opposing teams. But Day Trade, on the other hand, like so far, they, like you say, great positioning, and I don't blame them. Great picking abilities, we've seen them, but closing out the games because their positioning is maybe too good and too enticing for a lot of the other teams. They always end up having conflicts with the rest of the members.
It's a pro and con. Yeah, it's a pro and con. You get the area early, great, but you best be ready to defend that compound. And I think Day Trade, with so many teams just going left and right to them, you know, how many teams can you really fight before you run out of supplies, before you finally can't take it anymore? You know, no one can really take 3 teams in one go. And you know, maybe it comes down to when you think about it, right? I think that's where BN United kind of shown. That's where Fury kind of shown earlier. They just let them have that position. They let them fight it out, and then they'll just come in later, you know. And also, at the end of the day, right? We actually had some pretty weird circles today. Come on, Circle Goddess, give us something normal. Let these teams be able to stop worrying too much about rotation.
You know, honestly, I can tell you this for sure. There is, when you were talking about like, when we were talking about like how many teams a team can actually handle against or try to defend against, right? There was actually one team that came to my mind. Oh my god, this team for 4 PCSs back-to-back champion in the American region. That's actually Team Sonic. They were the only team, I mean, besides Buriram, who actually, for the first time, they actually went on a 1v4 defending their compound. But Sonic was the only team that I know that has very consistent performance, whether it's an aggression, defense, whether it's aggressions, being passive, being defensive. But most of the time, they have the capability of taking on more than 3 teams at the same time. If you don't believe me, Tosh, if you guys don't believe me, viewers, literally look up through the PCS for the American region, look up Sonics. This team, every one of those members are on a mad tear. They are still in the
they're
game.
still
That's the
doing well.
funniest
Yes,
thing.
they are. What we're seeing this? Oh man, not this again. This flight path. Scale it to the right this time. Not the
It's a little bit
shortest
better,
flight path. It's a little bit better. Not the best though, but it'll give a little bit more wriggle room for a lot of teams to go where they need to be. Hopefully we're seeing a more centralized circle so that each team has a fair chance of getting in there. But after the circles we've seen, I wouldn't really hold my breath.
Well, I guess you could say the most ideal circle that anyone could really try to ask for here is possibly maybe us the final. I'm talking about the final circle, right? The final circle that's literally
Beautiful drop
between
by
the
two.
trees. What?
Look at that. He's so happy. Knock drops down like, hey, car right over there. Honks there like, hey guys, have you guys found your car yet? Haha.
I mean, it's a very easy pickup for him as well. There was no one to compete for him either way. So yes, very
was, like,
happy
honk-
man.
he was
Doesn't
very
have
happy.
to doesn't have to argue with anybody as well. Doesn't have to bang
That's not a
anyone
bad
over either.
circle. Yeah, that's
It's,
not
it's
a
a
bad
good
circle.
vehicle. It's a good timing.
I
Everyone's
mean,
able to drop it,
circle, I
look, but
mean.
do look at UNP. Like of all the of all the past action and past drops coming in from UNP, I mean maybe it's because of the fly path as well. This is actually going to be their fourth time in this week. Actually, no, sixth time in this week alone, dropping around school. Literally, they barely drop at school. Actually, they actually drop at Rosok a lot more. And they just kept just dropping at school. But this is the final circle fight. Let's see how it goes, Tosh.
Yeah, that's right. Honestly, UNP was just really smart to kind of knock AAA first. AAA, one thing is that they can be really scary when you let them roam around. So Von was actually, kind of like in the way here. You can see there, Von though getting a nice pick onto Young B. Great pick, honestly. A huge pick if you think about it. And honestly, with most of the big firepower gunners out of the way, look at that. How this manages to just come up flank on the side to finish up two players. And honestly, it was almost the end for AA, in my opinion. But when you think about it again, UNP, one of their cleanest wins so far. BN, I think the reason why BN couldn't really do anything is because they were already one-man short from the beginning. And when you're one-man short, it's a little bit hard to fight a team of 4 skilled players.
And what's really amazing about it is that the fact that if you notice from the last fight, even to the very end, there was no really aggressive push until for that one final kill in that
Yep.
1v4.
I
Because the
totally
entire
agree.
time, UNP
were
they just
so
played
methodical.
defensive. They just methodical, defensive. There was no need for them to push for the fight. They just play around the
Very
edges, around
different.
around the smokes. They play around the flanks.
Yeah.
But most importantly, they're literally living up to the term. The best offense is the best. The best defense is the best offense here. So they really utilize all their
Exactly.
surroundings to really get that win. But of course, top 5 kill score going to be for our last match from just now. Of course, going to be Janku with 5 kills with 587 damage, followed by Zesty with 3. Equalizer is also going to equalizing the score lines alongside with Jem and Simon T, with everyone having equal scores here of 3 kills.
Honestly, this is 2 games in a row that we've seen the winning team not make it up on the kill top 5. Not a bad thing though. It just shows a difference in strats, a difference in how you play. It really makes a difference, AAA though, we've seen them consistently come close to a chicken dinner, but never quite close making it. And I bet if I were them, I would be really frustrated right now. You just get so close, and the song comes when you tried so hard and got so far. It didn't really matter because it wasn't a chicken dinner, so it didn't matter.
Yeah, that's just one of the few bummer things. Sometimes you're able to sustain the end, you can't get the chicken dinner, or sometimes you get a bunch of kills, you still gotta get the chicken dinner. It really depends on which side you're really on. I mean, sure, people can sort of play the pity card here, but it's really hard to determine because it's sort of like it feels bad regardless of your situation.
I think this game format is definitely keeping everyone on toes. It definitely feels punishing, but I feel it's something very, very needed, because if we are gonna be talking about battle royales, last man alive, I feel like this is the format that really embodies that spirit.
Yeah, it's It does give you a little bit of a fighting chance for some of the teams who's not too proficient in killing people. I mean, don't get me wrong. Everyone here is trained to kill. Everyone can kill and everyone can shoot as well. But there will be times
it doesn't really show
where...
that, you know, gunfights are everything. You know, it doesn't really highlight on that. It just says
I mean,
it's
gunfight
more
is
than
sort
just
of
gunfights.
everything.
I mean, not everything per se, but it's just like basically the recipe to a chicken dinner is not just gunfight. It's rotations, it's where the circle is whether or not you get lucky. You know, and
True.
also there's a lot of decision making in it. But
Oh my god.
oh my
So
god, that
close.
spray from Jexy though caught him off guard. He was so low right now. But unfortunately, they won't be able to finish him off. He is so low. Young B just running away, making out his speed. But will they be able to finish it off? Not quite. They all just ran off bullets so early. And Young B will be breathing a sigh of relief. Just be like, okay, I did not expect that. I didn't check the inside that house. 18 HP left. Probably like hyperventilating right now.
Oh, he was really cutting it close to that one when he was actually investigating the houses. Thankfully enough, the minute he actually spotted through the window that it was actually broken already, he was just like, okay, someone has already been here. It's time to book it. And Jexy, he heard the vehicle as well. He was really quick to react to actually get the drop on him first. Almost got it as well. Just unfortunately couldn't get the headshot. Like all the shots that actually connected was just majority was just body shot. But speaking of landing shots, looks like Sunshine and Trick will be able to find Cherry. 36C is going to be removed from the game, and he was so close and reaching to his teammates as well. I think he got picked off while during the rotation as well in the vehicle. Looks like Sunshine able to get another point for Team Seiryu here. But at least they did sort of reveal themselves to their 6Cs. Not sure whether they have the necessary amount of vehicles. And speaking of vehicles, loving the idea they're actually swapping out the motorcycle. It's not really going to help them too much.
Yeah, for now, Colony PH today, not a great start for them today and last week. I kind of want to see Colony PH open their third eye to the last matches here. They don't necessarily just get a chicken dinner randomly, you know, just give everyone a little bit of surprise. Make the game a little bit spicy, maybe. But Fury, though, I think they're really, really excited. You know, I think they're really, really excited for another one if possible. They do have the amount of kills. But if you look at I mean, like, even when they didn't have enough chicken dinners earlier, they were up there in terms of kills. But, you know, it was so interesting how their first chicken dinner this week is the one where they didn't get enough kills. But thankfully, they actually did have enough chicken dinners to actually just kind of like put them up there.
Oh, this map is a little troubling as well. Don't get me wrong. It is. We have really great final circle spots here where the current circle is actually at for the phase 1 here, but it is quite tricky for teams who are a little bit maining for the edges here. The edges does feels better for the teams that's already sort of has already positioned there already. Teams that's sort of on the way there might be punished and might be dropped at the same time. It really depends on where this phase 3 or phase 4 circle is going to be. Fury, I believe I spotted Fury and the Colony sort of coming in slightly a little bit too late here, but looks like Home for Ditch was able to connect a couple of shots. Sadly, no headshots coming in. So Severus Aomao here will be able to live the fight for another day, unless he's also a little bit unfortunate and run into another team along the way.
Yeah, he's all alone right now, and Zest is actually down there. And on the other side is UNP. He needs to be able to get out of there safely. Asba, though, on the prone. I don't know if they know that he's there, but they were smart enough not to peek more than they should have. And Trick will be retreating back into the area. I think they are actually distracted by 36C over on that side. Asba, though, throws out some smokes on the outside here. And in a way, hopefully does not reveal his area. Look at the smoke trail he's doing it. He's actually allowing for his team to push forward there. I think Sunshine has an idea that he's over there. He sees him. He sees Asba pushing forward. Grenade comes out. Does it hit him? It does. And Sunshine will be the one knocking down Asba. And I think he was the finisher. He switches his guns. And that's the end. 2 members of 36C now out of the game so early. And he's getting shot in the back by a member of MSC instead. Looks like MSC does want to come in for the third party there, especially because it's such an early fight right now. And, you know, as they say, when the blood is out, the sharks come out.
Yeah, definitely for sure. Finally, the true sharks is coming in for the hunt here, but no aggression going to be coming in for the team for Syria. There's going to be a couple of pot shots for now. It's still phase 1. there will be skirmishes. There will be teams trying to force other teams to use utilities here. It looks like Fury, I believe I saw Ronan was preparing to actually go towards the other side to get a little bit more loot. Right after he saw the phase two circle, he instantly backtracked back. Now the rest of the team is slowly getting into one area into the circle. At least they sort of bypass 36C. Game On Dog is not too far behind. Should be in the line of sight as well, but it will not be sufficient enough to really drop Fury at the moment, unless Fury does drive past by them. And speaking of driving past by, I believe I saw one of the teams actually is going to be clashing with each other, Easy Esports and Myth at the same time. But it looks like they're going to be going their separate ways here and ensure that no one is going to be having any of that conflict.
Yeah, that's right. I don't know if you saw, but JHD so comfortable on the other side of the map. They're the only ones over on that side, so they only have to watch on one side, which is very, very comfy for them. But while we are seeing some carnage early, it's not that crazy. But oh my god, there we go. Easy just ran into Baonam. They don't want to run into that. Zest has caught him real fast. Y8 probably just like, oh no, not them. Out of any team, BN United, oh man, and they got a free car on that too.
I mean, additional new car. Well, this is what I'm saying, right? So, like I said, this part of the map is perfect. I guess it's the most favorable for a final circle fight because at least you got decent amount of covers, got good highlands, good flatlands at the same time, good number of ditch and rock formations. The only problem, like I was mentioning, is just that you're gonna get picked off so easily by teams that's already sort of pre-positioned themselves in a certain compound or in a certain area. YA was just one of the few examples here, and ooh, he got punished hard. He really got dropped there. They didn't really want to lose Easy, one of the members of Easy Esports, because having more number does give a little bit more reassurance for the team here. But it's not to say it's not doable. It's still doable for Easy Esports to really turn things around. But the condition of winning is just a little bit more difficult now.
Yeah, that's right. Here's Colony PH, though. Haven't been really lucky in terms of rotation and positioning. They're very, very strong, very aggressive, but as I mentioned before so many times, it's a double-edged sword. Because when you pick fights early, you're gonna lose out on your resources that you need to survive until the end. Fury, though, camping over on this side. I want to see how they do. I mean, it's so interesting how they were able to win that one match. I'm kind of hoping that they were able to do it again, but this time, you know, in a different manner. But you know, as everyone says, you know, I think a lot of people are starting to play it not real safe. Not that's safe is not the right word. Calculatively, they're starting to pick and choose their battles, pick and choose their rotations, and that's how. And I think that's a little bit of a shift from week one, and I actually really like seeing this more calculated plays. This is where we start to see the big brain plays. All the studies that they did on week one is all starting to come up on this very match today.
It's really hard for them as well. Like whether they're keeping track on everyone's habits, with everyone's rotation on as well. They also need to keep track on how the circle is going to proceed into account as well in their decision making. It really gets really tough. Especially it really depends on the fly path coming from the rest of the team. But speaking of rotation as well, Vanatega was able to find one of the members. He's going to be crashing into the rocks. He has been not having the best of time. He's swerving, he's turfing, crashing into the wall, and finally gets knocked out. Henzi down to the ground. Lacrosse in the clutches here for Daytrade to get an additional kill score for themselves. And that's not the end for sure. More teams are slowly approaching into the more central part of the circle. No one going anywhere near the compounds. Everyone's just going through the ditches, getting their car formation to get a little bit of a perimeter for them to engage from any other incoming team. Sharper Esports is going to be able to spot one of the members. Thankfully, no knocks going to be coming in. But from the rest of the squad, everyone is just prepping for this phase 4, because this is phase 4. It's pretty much where the party is at. This is where we see which team has no choice but to go out in the open, have to make that kind of gamble, and hopefully they do not lose their lives in the process.
Yeah, that's right. If you saw that just now in the circle, right as smack dab in the middle is Fury. And we talked about this, how Fury gave the position, the prime area to Daytrade before, right? And kind of like played on the side. It's a very interesting moment to see like Fury in the middle. And let's see how they're able to, you know, save this perimeter. For now, this is Nurin's. He's actually driving toward Eagle 365. We're probably gonna see some shots coming from the side of Vandal 9, probably. I mean, there we go. Oh, he did not do that. Oh, I don't think he wants to pick a fight right now with anyone just yet. And I think Day Trade will be going by no problem. Well, maybe I think they're just trying to see where exactly they're doing, because right now they're at the very edge of the circle. If you see that, they're just trying to position themselves in an area. They don't want to go to the middle of the circle. They're just playing at the edges right now, trying to see if they're able to push into the circle safely.
They're trying to buy enough time as well. I think during the rotation they did actually spot out Vandal on the way here.
Oh yeah, I think Vandal dropped someone, right? He dropped one member
no,
of
he didn't drop anybody. He didn't drop anybody. They sort of just spotted him. They just spotted him at the side of the building. But the thing is, since Vandal's not pushing out, and this is phase 3 circle as well, it does hurt, but it's not as much. It's still sustainable. So they were trying to tank out the zone and see where they can actually go for the kill there, but sadly they won't be able to. But Norris, on the other hand, was able to find Jaxi, another member of Eagle 365. They couldn't find Vendor 9, but they will be able to find Jaxi in the process. But because of the couple of pre-firing, 3007 from Game Home Hadon will be able to spot him out. And behind on the trail, hot on the tracks of Day Trade, there's a tag all around, and they are going to be crashing into the sides, not from the front, but from the back side here. Thankfully, one of the members of Day Trade is going to be Randall Tika as well, going to be able to spot that one of the members of Tag all around, and that sort of give away their entry before they get into the side. Disgusting is going to be trying to be a nuisance. A tackle around. They're trying to see if they can find another opening of the side of the circle to get into safety here, but they will be running into multiple teams here. Chibre was one of them, and the Colony is the second one. It looks like they're going to be splitting themselves, doing this 2x2 here to gain some form of control, and that's going to be paying the price for it, as Chibre was able to find one of the members here of Tag all around and remove him from the game. And same goes on the other side, but selling for Vanotika, he would not be able to further continue their endeavors alongside with the rest of the members.
Yeah, that's right. For now, this is Gems on aggressive to Alec. Alec will be knocked down over there, but Killa is right behind. Gems really wants to finish it, but I know that he noticed Killa. But Killa will be choosing to leave his teammate behind. It seems like, yeah, he will be leaving him behind. And this is JHD over on the top here. Vandal 9 hiding beside the cannon here. I think he does know that JHD is somewhere around there right now. For now, though, Godnue hears some shots whizzing past by him, but he doesn't really kind of show his position just yet. Zest taking some damage there, but not quite enough to stop him right now. Though, if you look at the kill feed, Seat though, getting a knock to Tarawat to a beautiful nade, I believe. And now Chu notices BN United. We're just moving all over the map right now. It's happening every single where. Cerberus going against BN United. And BN United, if you notice, like they're just trying to just go through the area and just reposition themselves. And they're passing by so many teams. Meanwhile, there, AAP though, getting a pick onto the whole 36C team. And they're going to be pretty much happy with only CJ just bleeding right now. And they're going to be able to pick him up no problem.
The thing is this, right? It's so unfortunate for BN United because now they're not, like what I explained just now. Now BN United is suffering that situation, but that nade comes in, does damage. Sadly, no knocks, but that connection coming in, that shot coming in from Belmo will be the one to have the final save, but not the final kill. Flo on the other side was able to find Mad Dog, knocks him down, but I believe they are having safety of the compound, so they will be able to pick up Mad Dog in time. Danger on the other hand, definitely having a little bit of a flipping moment for themselves with the vehicle, but they should be able to get back on their feet and back on the road. Smell was able to finish up Jacob on the other side for the Made in Thailand. Now the fight for the hill will begin here as teams will want to try to dominate as much as possible. It's still at the edge of the circle, by the way, but they just do not want to get picked up because that high ground advantage ahead of them towards the north side is a little bit of a flat land. But Flash and a trick, pulling out all the tricks and the magic out of the magic out here. Well, alongside with How to remove members of Day Trade Gaming. And looks like they're also going to be finished off the Colony at the same time. That's what I call Christmas Eve coming in early for the Saya Team Seiryu.
Yeah, that was really good because they were actually really busy. But for now, Seiryu is in trouble. Attack all around does have an eye on them. But the thing is, if you notice, these fights attract more people. The more you fight, the more people are going to come around because, as I said before, the sound just makes them want a third party. For now, the grenade comes out and Archangel Predator has been eliminated. SP just overpowering them. It started off so good for them with starting off with 36C, and then just more and more teams just pick them off one by one. With SP just finish off the last members of AAP. Unlucky again, AAP. This week is definitely not their week. Again, the circle favoring the side of Insight. They are loving this. As we're seeing another scenario from last match right now. For now, You can see there, Team AA going aggressive towards Siryu, who will be coming back on top. Grenade gets Sunshine though! Sunshine crawling to his team to be picked up, but the one mid now in trouble as he finishes off. Bloom's now knocked down. The spray comes out to the side of Ryu. Two members of Ryu are down right now. Only one member left still up, which is Trick. How trying to reposition himself to be able to pick up safely, but Trick has to knock out the other members first. He'll be running into the smokes, trying to pick up his teammate right now. Janku waiting for the back, trying to see if you can actually just finish him off right now. But I think it will be a nade. Yeah, there we go. Grenade comes out. He's actually not smoke. He's actually behind it. Nothing hits him, but the smoke will be finished. And there we go. Janku takes that time to spray and pray, and everyone's out.
Trying to find dropping a couple of box shots as well. Looks like MSC will be able to take control of Sharper Esports alongside here. Well played coming from MS Chunbury here. But the thing is, the fight ain't over just yet. Sharper Esports still has one more member. And of course, Fury is very happy with the performance that MSC has been doing it for them, because initially Fury was concerned that multiple teams will be crushing onto their side at the same time. But also fun fact, by the way, Taj, fun fact, Fury actually took this compound without knowing that this will be actually the main part of the circle here. They just took it because it was the only thing they can actually find at that moment during phase number 2 here. Didn't expect that phase number 3 and 4 and 5 favored their location quite heavily.
Yeah, that's right. You can see there other members of Easy. They're just playing the prone game right now, just making sure they don't get spotted out. So actually it's Vandal over here. Vandal is all alone. He's just trying to see how long he can survive and how much of a menace he can be to the teams. He knows CES up there. He's trying to see if he can actually catch anyone rotating off guard. He's just playing sneaky deaky, trying to be as quiet as a mouse. And I'm really excited to see how he's going to be able to play this. But if you look at the map right now, right, there's CES on that side, and BN United is so close by, but Sharper Esports is out. MSC, though, this match is another type of monster, and you see that UNP is still playing the wait game. They're just waiting and waiting. Same goes for BN. Vandal 9 does see CS pass by. He doesn't want to take this fight because it is quite risky. He knows that the other members are over there. He's gonna take a little bit of damage here from the circle, but he's gonna wait till all the teams have moved on first before he finally rushes inside. But the thing is, he gets spotted out by Highsock. He's so unlucky.
Oh, so unfortunate for that one. He was actually, honestly, I feel like he was playing. He should have been a little bit greedy. He should have went for a couple of kills. I don't blame him. He was actually trying to see if he could find more, but because of that, Highsucker was able to just spot him out in time. And the thing is, I think Highsucker wasn't really looking for him. He was actually looking for another team that might be coming from the back line. And Fury, oh man, they're loving this for sure. But they only hope that it finally gets to it. Hopefully, not much of this team gets a little bit too much attention on top of it. Nade comes in strong. More comes in coming from the side of UNP as they rain all over PN United's parade and will deny them their 4th chicken dinner in this round, and UMP instantly flies all the way to the top. I mean, they're already on the 2nd place for sure with the 2nd chicken dinner, but hey, pretty cool stuff coming in from UNP.
Yeah, I mean, they were caught off guard and they were really fast about it too. But meanwhile, there, Seed though on a roll, 5 kills now, getting a knock, getting the M2 over there, and they know that AA is trying to push the circle, and MS Chonburi is just denying them that gem. Solo, one more hit away. How is he still alive? So lucky. 2 members left on the side of AA, and they're just so lucky in terms of positioning. Smell though, getting knocked over there. I didn't really catch who exactly knocked him down, but Flat though finally stopping Seed's reign of terror.
No.
There we go, but he will be knocked down thanks to Ronan, but the one that will be getting killed will be Cloris from GHD. 1 member left of AAA. He has just decided like, okay, I'm the only one alone. I'm gonna have to reposition. I don't care. This is a move of desperation. For now, this is CS. They're on the fight there right now from the side of Easy. You can see that the desperation of teams trying to push inside is resulting in these crazy fights right now.
Everyone's being choked down. Likely Muga was able to find Seed on the other side and knock him out and tackle around because of that final kill and the final say. AAA once again will be heading back to the lobby and taking a quick break, waiting for the next 5th match that's going to be happening later on. Van still slowly and approaching to get into the side, and that's to slowly lead the charge too as well. They really want to clean out the house here before they get into the line side. Nice timing, but Sepale, as smooth as he can be, both Chu and that group will be knocked down. And Hong Voltage, although he's on the other side, was able to pick up a couple of free kills for the team here, but he's currently out in the in the open. He can't get to the car either. Smell is on the track here, and Cerberus is barely trying to sustain against Game Home Dong. He gets flanked from the sideline, and instantly that's gonna be the end for Cerberus Esports. It looks like Insight was able to find and steal KS away a kill from UNP.
But the thing is, if you think about it, UNP had a great beginning toward toward these final circles. But it was just that fight. They got a little bit greedy. They wanted to push in, and that push resulted in 2 knocks. And because of those knocks, the other teams noticed that. And you know that Fury was just waiting, just to pick off any of the kills they can right now. Because with the kills, it just kind of boosts them up just a little bit in case they do get this 3rd chicken dinner, I believe. For now, Smell is all alone, but look at GHD though. They have the whole area on the side there. They have separated,
oh my
but
God.
oh no! Did they buy this circle? This is the most rigged circle I have seen in this whole tournament. No way! No way! I am losing my mind. I am.
This is a rotation, which just ended up being a blessing at the same time.
Fury didn't have to move the entire match. They just sat there.
That's so amazing because they were the last to enter the circle. They know for the fact that they can't enter any more center part of the map, so they had to make do with whatever compound they can get close enough to them. Who knew from phase 3 itself? They have exactly like you said. They haven't moved since phase number 3. They just tap all the way to the top 4.
This is serious RNG. Oh my God! This is insane. This is insane. For now, this is Ronan noticing UNP as well as GHD on the other side. They're pretty much happy. They're inside the circle. They're pretty much. They also have a compound. If you think about it, prime spot location, front seats, and everything. They have cover. They have the circle. They can pretty much stop anyone from pushing inside if they want to. For now, though, it looks like GHD will be forcing themselves in. They're gonna try and rotate from the other side. But then remember, Hung is also on this side. Throws out some sprays. Will be getting to the car. Comes on the other side. Really 300 IQ play over there, but 007 will be the one to outplay that big play. That's the end. The car explodes. That's the end of the Michael Bay movie. Roll credits, guys.
Looks like Ronan's will be moving out from the sanctuary of the compound. I don't really blame him as well. Phase 8 circle might be forcing them out of the compound itself, so they might as well get a decent amount of spot out in the open. And Ronan is just going to be scouting things out for the rest of the team. I'm a little bit more concerned, although yes, Humverdish did die at that spot, but he had 7 grenades, 7 explosive grenades in hand in his inventory. That's in addition a lot of grenades for Game On to use, and they barely use it in any of their conflicts so far. They've been able to restock a couple of times, and each of these members had 4, 6, maybe an additional 8 grenades. I remember seeing one member have 7 to 8 grenades in hand. This might be quite dangerous for Fury if they got a little bit too close here, but Ronan's got to be really careful. He is sort of still out in the open. He's trying to be as sneaky as much as possible. He is giving the necessary intel to the rest of the squad here, and hopefully he can only pray that Game Home would not be able to flank from his right side. He's pretty much just enjoying dead set at the circle here. Hopefully the next circle will come in. It's still sort of in a little bit of favor for both sides here. They will be able to get into the line of sight here, but Game On in particular will have to descend this hill right out in the open. That should allow Ronan to get a drop on one of the members here, potentially, but that will be instantly revealing his location, and he will be met with massive amount of assault.
Yeah, that's right. For now, I think teams are both playing it very defensively right now. As you mentioned before, offense is the best defense. We're seeing a lot of respect coming from both teams to each other, which I can really appreciate, because each of them are both very, very strong in their own way. Disgusting, though, he has been the kind of player that's done a lot of damage to teams before. He's able to get picks. But you know who also does really good picks? Waikika Mukau. So for now, in 10 seconds, we're going to head on to phase 9. And this is when everyone just starts moving. This is when everyone just starts running. Flood, though, making sure that Ronan is all right. But look at how, I think it's like, how they're positioning themselves. You can see like it's starting to move. A grenade comes out. They know he's there. No, he's there. Oh my god. Glory, that grenade is nasty. Ronan now in trouble. Double grenades coming to him. He only has such a little bit of HP left. Just a sliver of life. But Glory will be finishing him off. And that is the beginning of the end right now. It's 3 versus 4.
Oh man, it was so unfortunate as well because the reason why they were able to spot out Ronan was because of that 2x2 they actually placed on the right side of the line. They wanted to siege the house, but so happened God knew spotted Ronan at the edge of the tree, but they didn't want to take that pot shot and reveal his look and reveal that the fact that they actually spotted him. So they let the nades did the work and they actually got him on point on the first try as well. So now Fury 3v4, they've been. It's not their first time in this disadvantaged numbers and situation as well, but they are being flanked from multiple angles here. In order for them to really in order for them to really win this fight against them, they really need to literally annihilate one side and prevent a battle between two fronts.
Yeah, that's right. Smokes are already out right now just to give him a little bit of cover because what Fury has is cover, but that's something that they like right now. But oh my god, that nade does quite a little bit of damage onto Inside, but not quite enough to actually knock him out of the game. Just yet the car explodes, a little bit of damage coming into Godnew. He's gonna have to be forced to heal right now. The smokes come out, give him a little bit of cover, but more grenades are coming out. They are making it rain. The Molly has forces him out of his area into the other side. Some damage does come to him from the side of Inside, if I'm not mistaken. Chloris though kind of like fighting back with that. More grenades come out. Will it actually hit? Oh, Waikikamuka with the nice damage onto Disgusting. Disgusting so very, very low right now. Will he get Chloris? Not quite. Waikikamuka has to back off though. More mollies come out, more grenades come out. Fury is just making it rain, but there's only Disgusting is all out of grenades and only one molly left.
Oh, but then again, they're slowly being pushed out in the open as well. Both teams will literally use their wits and skill to outmaneuver their enemies. But looks like the blue zone is going to be catching on to Fury first before Game Home Adong. They're very close to the center of the circle and they're pre-sending this defensive smoke. But a bit of a strike coming in for Waikikamuka, trying to even out the odds. But here comes Flood being knocked out by the beautiful headshot. Comes down to this 1v3. He's trying to tank the zone. Was a little bit too much to ask. And Game Home Adong will steal the second chicken dinner away from Fury to secure game number 4.
That was impressive. Despite the luck and odds just going in Fury's favor, Game Home Adong, they know how to play, they knew how to outmaneuver it. Honestly, it would have been a different story if Ronan wasn't spotted out. That was just so unlucky at that point. Smart move of them not to reveal their positions, wait until last possible moment to do that. But if Ronan was alive, it may be a different story altogether. But well done, well played by Game Home. Great picks all around. Waikikamuka though, he did what he had to do with all the picks, which I really appreciated, but it's just not enough to get the team out of that situation.
It was a really tough challenge. It really was. Although yes, Fury had a really great spot for literally 4 to 5 phases in a row, but it really came down to that situation where the circle does start pressuring them a little bit as well. We see Fury started getting out of the house, they started being pressured to be out in the open here. And the thing is, Game of Adong, they didn't really crash into the compound because they already know for the fact we already have the edge. We have a really great amount of cover, we have a decent amount of nature as well. As long as the nades doesn't really connect on us multiple times, then we should be fine. We just had to play literally it was a battle of attrition between them, and Game of Adong won that battle for sure.
Yep, that's right. So for now, we're gonna take a quick break before we head on to our final 2 maps. After this, don't go anywhere, and thank you so much to Geek Events as well as Digitally and KNK, and we'll see you guys later. welcome to the PUBG Continental Series 5. I'm Tash Buddy, your caster for today alongside Yololi, and this event is brought to you by KNK Digitally as well as Geek Events. So we've seen 4 massive matches today where the outcome may not necessarily be what you want it to be. Yololi, what do you think of the match leaderboard right now?
No, I can tell you this for sure. It was quite the steal. It was really
14
quite the steal.
kills! Oh my god!
It was absolutely insane. It was not just quite the skill, not just quite the steal. It was quite the win for Game Home Ladong. The Fury had everything. They had the compound, they had the circle, they had the time as well. Game Ladong doesn't give a dang about it. They just don't care. They say bring on the challenges. Bring on the fights. I am willing to take it head on here. But it really, that's one of those situations. It really came down to the part where Ronan was fallen relatively too early. That the minute Ronan actually fell, they lost total control of the roadside. And it was a battle between 2 fronts. Like Fury really needed to win one of those sides in order to take this battle to a 3v2. But that didn't happen. Game Home was very satisfied, just choking Fury to the very end.
Honestly, if you look at Baonam United, even if these last 2 matches, Game Home and UNP get 1 each, they're pretty much happy because they're ahead in kills, and that just puts them way ahead of everyone. And I think they don't have to worry too much right now. So they're in a very, very comfortable spot, and they may just be ending this week taking 1st place. So right now, when you look at kills though, look at Team Fury, they're actually really far ahead. They just need to unlock those kills with a chicken dinner. They need just 1 more just to launch them up just a little bit up onto the ladder. For now, Game Home Hadong, rank 3, they don't have a total prize yet, but this week they're looking great. They may be going home with the prize of, you know, what a chunk of that prize, given if they're consistently playing this way.
You know, I'm really happy for them as well, because like I mentioned last week as well, Game Home Andong, Day Trade, EU365, these are one of the few teams that was gatekept by a lot of teams, by like teams like LG Divine, Fury, Buriram. They always just really kept them in check here. Even our Angel Predator and the Colony will also had their hands in ensuring they couldn't really gain that lead. But because now they're not really too much in the conflict and the opportunity really presented themselves for Game Model, they really just rode that wave. Although yes, some of the members, yes, it's really great to see everyone coming back during PCS3, PCS4 as well, and PCS5. They finally got the chicken and they're finally rising up in the ranks. Although yes, it's sadly I'm not gonna say something like, although yes, it may sound a little bit negative, but it's not gonna be like too significant enough for them to really take that win. But it's definitely going to at least increase their ranking for the best Thailand team, because we still have 1 more seeding for the best Thailand team here in the PCS5 APAC to go to the PGC.
Yes, that's right. UNP though this week, they're a roller coaster. They're either up or they're down. They didn't assert their dominance that they did last week, but I think a lot of teams finally just kind of like knew how they were trying to play this. Their ways have been exposed, and they're gonna have to find another way to do it. Easy Esports though. Today, not the best. Oh, are those ears?
Yeah,
are those cute little? That's cute. That's really cute. They're right now rank 6, don't have a prize pool just yet, but maybe those ears will be the ones that will giving them the luck they need to succeed.
It really is. And of course, folks, we are in match number 5. We are in our second last match for week number 2 before we reach to the end of the day. That's going to be match number 6 later on after this on the map of Rango. But let's quickly kickstart this on our second last map, Tosh, because this is where we see the flight path is exactly the same. The only difference is that plane is going on the opposite side this time.
What is up with these skewed right flight paths? It's like, I don't know what this pilot is trying to do. He's like saying like, today I kind of feel like going to the right side. It's gonna be from up to down or down to up, doesn't matter, but it's gonna be this very flight path.
You know what's really amazing is that although yes, the flight path is like this, it does present a window of opportunity for teams should the circle does go to the opposite side of the map. I know I know I did. It sounds like a contradiction to what I was saying earlier, where it's Miramar. You get to the center side of the map, high elevation, a lot of decent cover. I get it. It sounds a little bit of a contradiction, but there will be times where, depending on where the circle and which part of the map it actually starts going to be on, it does force a lot of teams to, instead of playing passively, everyone start playing aggressively. Like that last Miramar match where we had the circle literally on the northern side of Los Higos, like on the other side of the beach there. Everyone thought it would be on the high mountains, which it was, and then everyone started contesting for it. It was only UNP sort of took the gamble for the fact that, okay, everyone's going to be fighting for the highlands. Let's just go in really super late.
What?
And they just took the win there.
No.
No, he still stole the car anyway. He doesn't care. My God, P4, I don't know how you're alive, but you're alive.
Oh man, we're seeing that. We're seeing them spot racing. They're just gonna be like, all right, see you later. Bye.
It's just pretty much like that Fast and Furious moments where Don and Sean just like parted ways, you know. But it's just you know, oh my God, it was so close. It was really so close. He almost lost his life. P4. Sadly, we don't have the replay for that one. Maybe we might get it in the highlights later on. But hey, this is the quick rematch. This is a quick preview of our last previous match. Tosh, do walk with us with this one.
Oh, honestly, this one was a very interesting match here. AAP was just so unlucky this time out. Honestly, if you want to talk about AAP being lucky, let's just talk about them being throughout this entire match today. They're just not able to get that key positioning that they need. And one thing about AAP is that from seeing them how they play in PUBG Challenger Rumble till now, if they're not able to get that position, they're just going to get lucky. Look at that. They were just gate capped so hard from the side of SP. So this one, I mean, it was actually so interesting as well. Like another thing I noticed, Fury though, did you notice that the circle gods were like, okay, we'll give you this one, we'll give you this one, we'll give you this one. And then the last one at the very end, they're like, nah, I'm done. But that was a beautiful game from San UNP. That was beautiful. We usually BN we will actually see as the annihilators and the killers, but this time around, seeing them on the other end of the stick is very interesting. But the thing is, like, when you talk about BN United, we rarely ever see them go like 1-1 like this with UNP. And honestly, that was the match I wanted to see for so long. And here we are.
Still, couple of clashes, couple of skirmishes. UNP this time was going to be placing themselves towards the center part of the map. They didn't notice where the circle is going to be. But they are taking a nice sweet time with this because they did have a really great high elevation position. So they want to see if they can drop some players or really drop that kind of surprise. But hey, it's gonna be a little bit of our team stats from coming in from Game Home Hadong. 14 kills, 1,411 damage from the last round itself. They had a total of 23 smokes, 20 grenades, and of course 7 grenades was courtesy of Hong Vodich from the last round, and 7 Molotovs was thrown and used in the last final circle.
Yeah, honestly, I cannot remember if they got a chicken dinner last week, but
they did.
Oh, they did. Oh, this is actually really good.
Just one.
For them. This is not the highest amount of smokes we have seen, but definitely up there though. But for now, this is the Alienware player of the match though. It's definitely up there. It's definitely up there. Look at the kill proportion though, 42.9%, 6 kills, 400 damage, not a lot, which means that it really just shows that they were really only focusing on that final fight. Clories, I mean, if you think about it again, like Clories, I don't know why, but when I see Clories, I think that of like troll kills. His picks have been something else. Is enough to actually just bother people, you know. But for now, this is the kill top 5. Clories with 6, Seeds with 5, Flood with 4. Finally, we're seeing Fury back up here. Hung Vudik with 4, and Got New also with 4. It's 2 player for GHD here.
Yeah, it's great to see Flood back. Definitely, like you said, it's great to see Flood back into the top 5. It feels very weird when we don't see him there, but like I said, it really depends on the position they were in. And in that part there, when they were chilling in their compound, they actually had a lot of people feeding them a lot of kills while they were there. So that's why Flood started coming back to the top 5. And speaking of feeding kills, we can see on the kill bit as well. A couple of people getting popped off, and oh no, Elect! Before he could even make an opportunity, Shaw man will be removing him before he even get a chance to make a play for the side of the colony. Although yes, they did lose Rogue, and most likely they might lose Seed at the same time. But they're at least able to return the favor here and going to be able to reload themselves.
Yeah.
Your defensive spot is going to be coming out. Just spot the vehicle, but it's definitely not the best of vehicle. But he'll just have to make do with it for now.
Yep, that's right. So for now, 62 players left. 2 are out. Seat back online in the game. I don't know what's going on though, but Colony getting really unlucky today. Whatever, but for now, Kyle's all alone here. 36C inside. He knows there's someone in there, but Cherry though is outside on the other side. He has to be careful not to get spotted out from the other side over there. It's him against 4 players. I don't know if he really wants to play this. Another teammate though will be shooting from the other side as a little bit of a distraction. I'm not sure. I don't think that the other members of 36C know that Kalbs is over on this side there. It just takes one good peek, and one of them will be going back to the lobby. P4 though will be repositioning himself, but Kalbs will be grabbing the car and running. This is a GTA moment. Killa giving his teammate the fire cover he needs if possible. They try to shoot back at him. Cherry is trying his best, but the bullet drop is too much, not enough to actually connect into the car right now. And Killa, I think, will be going back alive with his stolen car.
Still rolling down back into the side though. Still going to be scouting things out. Although yes, some of the members are short of 1 member or 2. Fury is going to be taking a nice sweet time about this, because there is still, if you notice, okay, Tosh, the thing is, you notice from the design of the map, especially towards this northern side as well, even though they may not be able to take the main road, but there's still the off-road, which is still pretty much doable for the vehicles to bypass as well. So if that's why you can see if you're just taking a nice sweet time into the circle, alongside with Day Trade as well. They are taking the long rotation though. I believe they are hoping for the fact that maybe not too many teams were there, but there's actually 2 on the other side. So let's just hope that Day Trade's gamble or hopes will come true there as they bypass into the circle on the other side.
Right, so this is BN United. I think they're pretty mad at the outcome of last game, getting caught out off guard like that by UNP. Beautiful Nate just annihilates them. Just imagine just get blown to smithereens. Oh man, not a great way to go. Not a great way to go. So I think they really want to redeem themselves this game. But honestly, at this point, they're just so comfortably ahead. They don't have to worry too much about it. Some shots are heard from the side of UNP. They may be shooting to the side of MSC. I can't be sure. Oh, it's just some pre-fires there. They're not too sure where exactly. I think there's so many teams in this area from different areas, from different angles, I believe. So it's like if you shoot, you basically are just basically say like, hey, I'm over here.
Now slowly rotating the side. Fury should be getting into the zone soon, but they are scanning the area to see which place may not be looted yet. Any form of misplacement of things might give them a little bit of an intel on whether the team had actually bypassed this area or not. Solazzi just spot one of the members, just stopped for a little bit just to drop a couple of pot shots, but I wouldn't say he lost his confidence, but I guess you could say he just sort of realized that there's no way he's going to be able to drop that guy. So doesn't waste the bullets, just falls back, doesn't reveal his location too much either. But to be able to scout himself out for the rest of this team here to tell where other teams might be currently holding up in.
Yeah, that's right. For now, this Easy Esports, they haven't been the luckiest when it comes to the last matches. So I think, honestly, we saw Easy Esports get a chicken dinner. I think they really want to just show themselves. I mean, in terms of firepower, Easy has been crazy. Serio as well, honestly, this week, the biggest improvements out of all the teams I've seen is from the side of Serio. And it's actually so interesting how much of a difference 1 week makes to them. Like, it's so different how they play. Now for now, Flores though sends out the spray onto Killa. Killa only half HP left. I guess the car has to use the car as cover for now, but will get picked out. The grenade comes out. Will it drop? Not him a little bit out of the game. Not enough, but Flores will be able to finish him off. No problem at all. Oh, it's circle though.
Definitely no problem for the side here. But I am getting a little bit concerned because now Fury might be choked out here. There's a lot of teams surrounding them around the area. Daytree, on the other hand, was able to bypass into the circle. They did spot out Eagle 365. That's only one of the least of their worries. BN United is actually not too far behind. So they're going to be careful. It's just scaling this mountain. It's going to be quite obvious. But BN United are on the move. So there's not going to be any conflicts with them or Daytrade. But BN United, I think, as long as one of the members are still chilling behind, they would be able to give that necessary intel to the rest of the member that Daytrade will be coming from the backside here. And they should be aware about this one. I think Simon T did spot it out, can hear the vehicles on the way. Not sure whether they know it's Daytrade or not, but at least they know there's a team there.
Yeah, that's right. You saw this now. Like, you can see Salolzi and CS just crash into this area. They're very much aware that GHD is over here. Look at 307 just moving out of the compound and trying to play it safe from the outside. They just basically gave up this area to Game Home Hadong, but the other members of Game Home Hadong is over on the other side. I think they'll be able to rotate there, no problem. 307 just running for his life right now, and I'm surprised they're not actually spraying at him right now.
Ooh, couple of sprays, couple of taps. Teams are sort of trying to assert dominance across the land here, trying to reassure for the fact that no one's going to be crashing into their compounds though.
Yeah.
Myth is having the line of sight to some of the rest of the members. They are slowly moving in. Sayreal on the other hand, they are already in the center of the circle. They're actually loving this.
They're so comfortable.
Yeah, they're comfortable with the rotation. Hopefully they don't run into anyone else.
I think that with this positioning, we may be seeing yesterday's version of Serio, because yesterday, the winning conditions for them was a great positioning in the circle and a lot of areas for them to be able to flank and also go for it. They may be able to do this right now if and only if they continue to have that advantage. But right in front of them is, I think, is Team Myth. But I think Myth is rather occupied with another team right now, if I'm not mistaken. Here we go, GHD. They have their eye onto Colony PH. Colony PH, only 2 members left, only Kalps and Mamonji. Despite Kalps' very interesting start just now, it's just still unlucky for them. Oh man, they still managed to sneak in a GTA moment. Always a funny play in PUBG. Seriously. Now Cloris, though, already repositioning himself, giving himself another area just to make sure that no one can flank and making sure that no one comes from the other side. Honestly, this kind of like, not rotations per se, but positioning that gives them a little bit of cover, gives them more information, is definitely the way to go. But I don't think Cloris knows that Kalps has his eye on him. But Cloris does take a little bit of damage from the side of CES, I believe. But, you know, from front of him is CS, and right behind him is Colony. He may be able to be picked up, but Kalps doesn't really want to show off his positioning right now because there's only 2 of them and 4 of Game Home Hadong on the other side.
It's a really tough call, and the thing is they're also sort of quite aware as well. I mean, I'm not aware that someone might be nearby, but just like really trying to be on high alert for the fact that they can't afford to actually lose any member at this really pivotal moment of the circle here. It's still phase 1 though, and phase 2 though, but they really don't want to lose any member. Phase 3 is going to be the fun time, right? So now the circles continue to move towards the northern side here. AAP is going to be running into Fury. They will really need to try to go for the clash here. Not sure whether they spotted Fury or not, but looking at the position of Evil Patrick, they might have actually spotted him up, all because of attack all around, actually dropping a couple of pot shots here.
Yeah, honestly, B and United though not only are they in the circle, they also got care package as well. It's like Christmas came early for them. They're definitely happy for now. This is Bots. Lorenzo shots onto a member of Serio, I believe. Oh, sorry, yeah, Eagle 365 right now. Not enough to actually cause enough damage, but Khalid though getting knocked by Vanatica. Vanatica again showing his dominance, but Kalps will be able to pick up How, but then it actually just showed off his positioning, and Game Home Hadong is very aware of where he is. Trick though wants to go on aggressive. Colony PH, Mamonji over on this side. He knows someone's over there. He's trying to see if he can play it safe and just pick him off. Right now, 2 members still from Colony and 3 from the side of Serio. I'm not too sure how they want to play this off, because how they are right now is that despite it looks like the area, they are outnumbered, but the areas around them though has so many teams around, and everyone's just waiting to third party as much as they can.
Oh, still third party pushing in. Fury taking a little bit of a slower approach here. They really are in it to win it here. Along same goes for the rest of the team. Siri also sort of taking a nice slower approach. They did spot a couple of pot shots coming in from the factory and the content and the silos. We'll try to avoid them, but then again they are going to be running to the line of sight. Saberas and High Saki, when you're in range, he's going to spray and make you pray. As he knocks out 1, might try to get the second one, but thank God for a little bit of Mother Nature is going to be able to block some, mitigate some of the damage, some of the bullets from the cacti, and we'll still be able to survive there. Solo Z will be able to finish off on 17
That's
here.
Murder!
That's whether or not it's still a kill, and the nade connects so good! 3 down and 7 cooks it timely as well, and falls over the quick spray to get rid of Trick. Say real, they thought they did the long rotation, they thought they found the safe route into the circle, but losses were made, and they might lose Sunshine in the same time in the process and lose the whole squad. Gloom heard the crash, he heard the run, go for the spray. Only one bullet away to seal the deal and put the final nail in the coffin for Sayreal. And sadly, the sun has set for Team Sayreal as they are the first team to bail out and then back into the lobby.
It's just so unfortunate. They thought they were doing a big play right now. It just doesn't work because there's so many teams already inside. For now, in this area, the Eagle 365 will be going against Day Trade here. But finally, Fury fighting is their way into the circle, but they're just getting drained by bullets from the side of Cerberus. But they'll be able to get out of there just in time and safely too. And they're over the side. They're actually stuck between 3 teams now. GHD in front of them, CS on the other side, and AAA over on the other side. The circle gets smaller with MSC winning the prime center area there, not only with cover, but also right smack dab in the middle circle. But for now, Chloris though back to the lobby thanks to Monji. Janku making a raid to the side of Fury there. Another grenade comes out, not quite connecting onto them to make that damage really matter. So for now, some smokes come out, but Calbs with the beautiful spray got you has been knocked. That's 2 members of that's 2 members of GHD now down. Despite only having 2 members only, they're still doing quite considerable amount of damage to our previous winners just now.
Oh man, the rest of the squad is just not just game on down, but the rest of the squad is also having a little bit of tough time getting control of the edge as well. Fury, Easy Esports, Archangel, Predators, although yes, they're slowly pushing in. Phase 4 circle does tend to start prickling them a little bit as well. They really want to get some form of control, but Easy Esports, they're in a ditch. They have a decent amount of cover as well, and CJ can't be too careless about this as they slowly push in. But then again, the vehicles are starting to smoke because of the deal to the bombardment, the continuous bombardment of the nades. And Mad Dog has his line of sight with the other members. He was able to find Vandal 9. He's still putting on the pressure on the rest of the members of Eagle 365. And Day Trade is not too far behind. He's going to be able to apply even more pressure. I think Eagle 365 is going to have a little bit difficult time. Be having a difficult time as long as Day Trade doesn't really engage them. But they are rolling down the hill and might be going into the lines of BN United. But thankfully enough, a couple of pot shots, it was coming in from the side of BN United. Put cheers, which is not was able to safely turn away. The flame vehicle started to the right a little bit. Woo! Thank God, Smell is going to be able to survive a little bit longer. Wide, throws in the couple, and they try to force it back.
That
Connects to the Mad Dog to ends his life for this round. And now AP down to the wire. 3 members remaining here. They are 1 member short, but they can still try to do this 3v4. But the flanking maneuver must be successful, Tosh.
Yeah, that's right. For now, Jexi though gets Venatica and Chiber gets Flash. Venatica now out of the game, but Calbs will be eaten by the circle. Mamonji though gets a member of SP Belmont, and Calbs finishes off with a beautiful nade. For now, Y8 though on the aggressive sprays come out, but so low, 12 HP left. CJ comes from the side. Was a bit tries to get. He notices him over there, but not quite enough to actually do anything over there. Eagle 365 though, Jexi in trouble. That will be the one to send him out to the lobby. But now 2 members of Day Trade is down, but the beautiful nade gets a 3K over there. Holy moly, Day Trade, the worst possible place to be when it comes to grenades.
Oh man, definitely for sure. Everyone. Sometimes when people thought a ditch or a ball is safe for company, they starts rolling, and that's gonna be the end of the history. Speaking of ending of history, that's gonna be the end for our previous round. Winner chicken dinner. They're gonna be heading back to the lobby, taking a cup of Joe, preparing for the last final round of week number 2 here. But the rest of the team are still slowly trying to engage back into the side. But UNP, they're loving this. They so far haven't moved for 2 phases so far. But I think phase number 6 might be a little bit of a challenge should they move it out, because they will be slowly pushed out of the compound here, and they will have to fight with the rest of the team. But that nade nicely bounced right into his face. 6 sacks, never saw it coming. He was trying to heal himself as well. Then again, the fight still continued to press on. Tino
so
trying to hide inside the lines of the sword. Maxola is trying to redeem for the team, but Sally still in the range of that nade. Solo Z will be putting the final nail in the coffin for Sharper Esports. And now we're slowing down to our 11th team. While Waikika Mukal looks like he's trying to see if he can solidify and reduce 1 more team and attack all around. Is getting a little bit of pressure from behind here, and not just from Fury, but from the rest of the team, from the other teams as well in front of him. That's going to be MSC.
Yep, that's right though. Glooms though will be getting a knock onto Waikakamukao. Beautiful headshot from that side though. Waikakamukao, I think it's a great pick over there if he does go this side. But inside though will be returned in favor and sends Gems back to the lobby. They're like, oh, you want to mess with my brother? I'll send your brother out first. Let's see who goes now. Now inside has his sights onto another member. He's so low. One more hit. Doesn't quite get it. But for now, Shinvi has to run away, getting shot from the other side. Look at the Philippines though. Jacob and Tanawa now down for the count thanks to Smells. He's smelling everything. 2 HP in a dream, but will finally be knocked from the other side. Kalido will be rushing forward, finishes off Jacob, and I think that will be the end. One member left, only Dougmans as Lucia though will also be joining him. But Archangel Predator will be knocked out though. For now, Klee will be so happy right now. Smells still alive. Easy making it out alive.
Still pushing in. It looks like Fury's going to be able to run into the long time with Cerberus as well. Here comes a quick Paris as well. No bullets, no knocks so far. Fury instantly trying to go for the reload, trying to reposition themselves before consulting against Cerberus Esports though. It looks like they're going to be able to get on the line. Lee in the end will be knocked down and looks like they move the game. Going to see how Janku trying to hold on the line, trying to go for the spray, but mainly Thailand will be eliminated from the game. And looks like Insight and Fury trying to find the limelight. Cerberus thought they got away from the clutches of Fury, but they actually what happened was they actually entered the dens of the Lions, and that's gonna be 36C as they spray them down and eliminate them from the game.
The last team I thought to pull that off against Cerberus. Oh man, what a great way for the final 2 matches right now. Janku, will it actually hit? Comes close.
Kobe?
Oh my god, so close
oh
though.
Lord.
They're barely getting one of them.
Oh, he does land!
Oh my god! That was clean. So clean. Oh my. I have no words to say this right now, but for now the circle has just kind of like favoring the side of UNP just a little, but 36C gonna be pushing forward, and this is actually one of the rare moments we actually see 36C just lasting quite a long time. Molly comes out, Dr. Logi though with the spray, not quite enough to knock them out just yet. Asba now knocked down. Ronan though wants to finish it off.
Oh, they spun him all in there.
Ronan too aggressive right now with the sprays, just going crazy, wants to finish off all these members. Smokes come out, Waikakamukao in trouble, hiding behind a shack. But Ronan though, perfect, getting 2 knocks over there. He really does, and it's such a small little area there. If he's not careful, this will be the end. Zesto pushing forward, Hung Vodic waiting behind there. If he just pushes the wrong way, it might just be the end. But for now, look at Flood though, sending Glooms back to the lobby. Ronan finishing off P4 finally, and Zest decides, okay, maybe I won't be pushing just yet. Wait, maybe he is. There we go. Hung Vodic sees him. Beautiful shot, and just like that, delete it. Done. Done.
Now this is what you call Humvodic just being the patient player, waiting for the most opportune moment to really go for the kill there. Seriously, what a terrible way to go to really get it gone from the backside of the head there. But looks like Fly will have to abandon the vehicles. Careful for the fly, careful for the flipping vehicle. Sometimes no, he did get damaged a little bit there. Almost got flagged alive too. They really need to quickly get into the shack, but they're trying to be as careful as possible because BN United, they are in range to throw the nades, so they're not gonna be too dependent on the shacks. They did succeed. They're not out of the game just yet. And finally, the last remaining member, Janko, is gonna be spotted out by Jawman. No one is gonna be able to outrun the shark in the water here. So instantly, the last remaining member of Attack All Around will be eliminated from the game. Tosh, it's 5 teams left remaining. Fury is still not in the most opportune spot either. They're all in the open. There's barely any cover either. They can't go to the rocks either because the minute they go to the rocks, they will be in the line of sight for our dear friends of UNP and BN United at the same time.
Yeah, it's just so unfortunate where they are right now. It's just unlucky timing, I guess, in terms of rotation. They were one of the last few to actually make it to the circle, but for now, Ronan, tries to get sniped there, didn't quite land it. They really have their sights onto BN if possible, but they're gonna have to play it safe because they are so wide open. Headshot will be so easy onto them right now. But if you're looking at the circle right now, Fury should be able to push in, no problem. I think nobody really has an issue pushing in right now because everyone's just on their respective corners. Ronan though, he spots one, not fast enough. That pre-fires is the way to go, as you mentioned earlier, and you know, not quite getting lucky just yet with that. Mukao spots out 2 members of MSC, but if you look at Ronan right now, he absolutely has 0 shields.
The thing this right now, it will be horrible for BN United and Fury if the circle goes towards the southern side of the map. They can only hope it continue to go to the north side, or at least to the eastern. But sadly, Cass's curse, it comes in, it goes towards the southern side. Now all three teams will be running into the clutches of UNP. And the best part about it, you can see from the ley lines of the map and the design, there's no cover. There's barely any. There is a tree, but that's not enough to cover the entire body. The players will be able to literally spray them down, and Humble Ditch is going to be ensuring that this team will be punished for that really desperate push forward here. Wants to lose, get a free level 3 bag and level 3 armor and helmet to restock himself before he take this one final fight. All of these 4 teams are clashing with each other, and UNP, they're just enjoying. They're the spectators for this game. The nade connects, and Dr. Logi, the good doctor, finds Flood in the end.
Right, that's right. Ronaldo taking some damage though. They're gonna be trading nades here, but not gonna do anything. Flood though moving back for his life right now. But Young B pushing forward, but he gets knocked by inside though. Beautiful shot. Ronaldo, so those sprays come out. Dr. Logi knocked down first, unfortunately. They are doing it really well, fighting that push so well right now. Young B will be the next one sent back to the lobby. Julio, though, finds the final member of 3060. And here we are, the top 4 right now. UNP, Fury, MSC, so VN, 1 member left. Hangbo Dick, though, he is doing so well. He is so hungry when you think about it. Waikika Mukau, though, finishing off Dr. Logi. Not a great push from the side of VN. They got way too aggressive too early. And with you know, as I said earlier before, Aintai is that kind of person that you want to see have your back. He does have all his teammates back. Hang Vo Dick, though, will try and finish them off right now. Gets them quite low, but not quite enough to actually knock them down right now. Simon T close to UNP. He may be in trouble. Hang Vo Dick gonna get out of there, gonna quickly reposition. Doesn't want to be too close because he knows Simon T is over on that side. And you know how it goes. There we go. Simon T getting shot at from Flood, though, 17 HP. But where he is right now is so clear. Simon T actually sees him. Grenade comes out. Also, Molly. Simon T is just at the very corner. He got so lucky.
But finally he gets away. Inside gets tagged by Hongbon. He's trying to go for the spray. Von finds a knock. Same goes a dead blow on inside. That's a big knock as well. And Von looks like they want to try to clean up Fury as quickly as possible. And Von's turning his blinds aside and setting up the defensive smoke. They want to try to go for the pickup. Thankfully, he won't be able to get into the zone just in time. The nades are rolling in. MSC and Fury must work hand in hand to ensure they get this win against UNP. They have the numbers. They have the position as well. This next circle is phase 8, and Fury's in the safe zone here. But UNP not too far behind. They're currently out in the open. The nade does connect, but sadly they cooked the nade a little bit too long, so he would not be able to bounce all the way to the back of the car. Ronan finds Chu with a fantastic headshot. Knocks him down for the count, and UNP had to lay low for a little bit longer. But Homvodich, he's not convinced. He thinks he can still sneak a kill and sneak a drop as well. He's literally behind enemy lines. He's getting ready to surprise him as well. But then again, the smoke trail, the defensive smoke does reveal his location for a little bit as well. But then Fury not willing to commit those nades just yet.
Yep, that's right. UNP though, look how separated they are. They're making sure that all their flanks are covered. No one can go around and back and actually backstab them. But despite me thinking that UNP was going to be public enemy number 1, it looks like Fury does not think that. They just really want to try and just eliminate everyone that they can. UNP, the 1 member bleeding to death, Chu all alone. And I don't think anyone can actually get to him right now, because if they were to move out into the open, that will be it, the end. So I think Chu, if they're not fast enough to get him, he may just be going back, the first member of UNP to be going back to the lobby. But look how close together Fury are though. They're gonna have to be careful, because where they are, a grenade can easily bounce back to them. MSC though, I'm not too sure how they're gonna decide to play this, but Ronan, oh my god, that snipe one more time sends him back to the lobby, and now there's gone 1 member. Ronan though gets another pick onto seat. How is he aiming so fast?
He's absolutely fantastic, but he finds Von and knocks him out. That's a big kill as well. But no, thankfully enough, they were playing 2-by-1 here, so Von is gonna be able to be picked up by his teammates here. But the more crucial part is, where is this nade gonna connect? It hits, doesn't drop though, but they need to be concerned a little bit for Hong Vodich here. Ronan, it looks like he's getting a little bit confident
a
here.
bit too
He
high.
wants to try to wipe out their sidelines. MSC has no choice but to turn their sides on. Waikikabuka pushes forward, spots him out, knocks him out, and Hongbodish is out for the count. MSC pushes in. Fury did lose one of their initial members though, but gotta be careful. Waikikabuka, he cannot afford to lose his life. He has no other utility, no other armor as well. And MSC, they had to try to play it safe. And Fury, they cannot afford to be choked out by the zone. They cannot repeat the same mistake from the last game as well, as they try to focus on the long side here. Rona cannot afford to die, but he did get knocked out. Von trying to hold down the line. He did spot one of the members trying to go for a couple of balls. Does connect. He needs one more. Gets tagged. Instantly falls back. Courtesy of Waikikabuka giving that suppressive fire. But it looks like they will be able to pick a run in a time. They try to push forward an aggressive, desperate attempt. And MSC trying to hold on the line. And Flood gets the hit on Von. Now there's only one more down for the count here. And that's going to be Dash Blue. But he's going for the quick heals. And Waikikabuka the same goes. The same way. Quick pickup.
Right
Dad
now.
Blue has one more first aid kit. Waikikabuka has his line of sight on MSC. Spots a hit, goes to the tag, gets the knock on Joe, man. One more to go. One more tag. And they remove MS Chunburi from the game. Now the defensive smoke is here.
Oh
UNP
no!
is slowly being pushed forward, but Waikikabuka got a headshot finally connect. Dad Blue is trying to push forward, trying to go for a quick flank. The Blue shot is forcing them out. They're chucking them in. It looks like Fury gets the second chicken dinner away. And Ronan is absolutely going wild about this. He's telling himself, how did we get that? How did we win this? Because it was literally Ronan and Waikikabuka sniping their way to victory.
Honestly, that was so well played by them. I was just literally thinking throughout the entire match, is this the Fury that everyone was talking about? It must be, because this time around, they didn't have the full winning conditions. They weren't too lucky, and they just played it so well. Honestly, well done to them. I was a bit worried that UNP will be the one that's going to be winning, because in terms of firepower, I would rate UNP higher than Fury, but Fury was just so methodical, very patient on how they were doing this. And the thing is, their snipes were just so on point. They managed to get 1, 2, 3 picks. And the thing is, because of how UNP was just so separated, no one was really actually able to pick up their teammates, because everyone was taking care of one side or the other, which is why it was so important. I say that maybe being separated too much may not be the best idea toward the last circle. If someone were to run toward Chu just now, they would have been annihilated and sent back to the lobby. MSC tried to play the waiting game, tried to play the team to clean up, but it just wasn't enough, because as we said earlier, Fury was just way too dominant toward the fight to UNP. They were just way too ahead. They still had the numbers. They were still very much healthy, and MSC just doesn't have the head count.
It was that fight was absolutely insane. Seriously, the thing is, it wasn't really a fight. It wasn't really like a fight of rifles or anything. It really came down to the sniper capability of each of those teams, and it began with just Ronan going on a mad tear. We're not talking about a Mini 14, guys, or an SKS, or even an SLR. It was literally just a Car 98K. A single bolt action rifle landing hits after hits. I think UNP losing Chu was a really big blow for them, because Chu was really giving the necessary information on the rest of the team, and one headshot coming for Ronan. I can tell you this: when Ronan landed a headshot, I'm pretty sure he was going like, nailed it, guys, nailed it, got it.
Honestly, really well done by them as well. MSC had no chance. As I said before, they were very dominant throughout the entire fight. UNP though, I think the thing is, like, in a way, Hung Dick set that winning condition. He just got pick after pick for one of the bigger players. BN United though stood no chance, honestly. I feel so bad for them. Hung, in this round, he was the troublemaker for sure. He was just all around, just causing havoc wherever he was.
Yeah, he was really trying to set the pace for his team as well against Fury too. But with the clashes from MSC, because he was also in the line of sight of MSC, they started pouring in the pain. A couple of pre-firing was coming in from Flood as well, and Waikikabuka. I wouldn't say he became hesitant. It's more like he started respecting the players. He started saying like, okay, I respect the shots, I respect the angles, because he's getting hit. And it was like, thankfully, Waikikabuka was using Mini 14s instead of using the Car 98K, because that headshot would have instantly knocked him out. He got hit in the head, he got hit in the body, he constantly had to keep reusing meds after meds, and that gave Waikikabuka the opportunity to push forward aggressively and knock him out. And Humble he actually didn't see it coming. He heard it coming, he was healing as well, but he wasn't really prepped from which angle he was coming to be engaged on. But either way, kudos to Fury. Really.
This is the most.
Absolutely insane.
This is the most. This is the most. Look at this. 34. Come on. And 14 kills though. One of the highest ones. I think this is definitely the Fury that I'm hearing about. This is them. 14 kills with 2929 damage. Beautiful number, honestly. 12 grenades used and 8 mollies. Honestly, well played. The use of smoke really tells us that they were really being methodical with this. They were trying to make sure that they don't get spotted and hindering as much of the other team's vision as they can. Ronan, though, will be the MVP here. With 4 kills, the damage is 861 with only 4 kills. He was bringing in the pain.
That's our boy right there. All the Fury fans are gonna be chanting on the sea. They're up, they're off, they're on their feet. They're chanting. That's our boy. 861 damage, 4 kills, all that headshot damage, all rolling in. Then, absolutely crazy. And the best part about it, the three headshot kills he had was at the final battle. It was in that final battle. This was the Avengers Endgame here for Fury in that last situation. And Ronan was literally Tony Stark, but the only difference, he didn't die.
Yeah, definitely that. Honestly, I feel like when I look at Fury, I can actually see the chemistry of the team. You can actually really see how they're playing, how they're communicating. It's just like how you can see how Insight immediately goes to back up his teammate from the other side. It was always going to be that way. But for now, this is the leaderboard of match 11. United still up in the lead with 59, but Fury though, despite only having 2, they do overcome them in terms of kills, hitting 60. UNP though 50 with 2 chicken dinners, but Fury though climbed up so high thanks to his second chicken dinner and game home Hadong knocked out of 3rd place into 4th now with 41. So for now, if say Fury does get the final chicken dinner, they'll be ending this week on 1st place.
Man, I'm relapsing back. I'm just trying to see that moment. Like, although yes, I was casting in that moment, I was in the heat of the moment. I'm just replaying back the scene. It's absolutely insane to me because there was no. It was a battle. It was really a battle not of utilities or aggressive pushes. I mean, besides the one Waikika Mukau did for Hungbo Dish, it really came down to the marksman capabilities of each of those players. Don't get me wrong, UNP also landed some really great shots at the same time. Knocked out some of the members, knocked out Ronan, especially on the alongside here. Thankfully, they were at an angle, they were able to pick it back up, but oh my lord, Ronan really marinated. That last fight, I can tell you this, Tosh, he marinated every single one of those teams. Ronan's oppressiveness with his marksmanship in that last battle, everyone was proning. Everyone was on their bellies on the ground because the minute they spot up, instantly they can hear the bullets flying across their heads. They couldn't do anything about it, and I can't really blame them. And Waikika Mukau also having a really great flank alongside them really asserted the dominance alongside here for Fury. But hey, UNP also did a really great job.
Honestly, Hung was definitely the highlight of that match, just getting some great picks everywhere. He was really his own man that time around. He's probably telling his team, like, you know, guys, just hold the fort. I'll just be right back. Comes back with like 3 picks. His teammates were like, what the heck happened over there? He did the sneaky deaky. Sometimes when you're playing Battle Royales, that is the strat you have to go. Not the most clean strat everyone wants, but definitely the strat that we need. MSC though today, they close so many times. I mean, I talked about this. They are consistently making it up there, and it must be so frustrating to be them right now because they're just not able to clinch that final moment.
Oh man, it was really crazy. It was definitely a fight, and also definitely quite the highlight. Just really unfortunate. It's really, I hope we have a POV for Ronan's point of view for that 3 shots. Really, I really want to see how that really came down. Was it a pre-fire, or was it like, was he really waiting for him? But either way, the rest of the team, this is the last match, the very last game.
Yeah.
Like before we even talk about the last game, can you imagine if Fury actually won the 2 matches before this on a wrangle before we went to the break? They would have gotten 3 chicken dinners. They have 60 kills.
More kills.
They literally already they have overwhelmed BN United. That's if they got that 3rd chicken dinner. Oh,
The thing
that's so
is,
insane
like,
to me.
what makes me so excited is that BN United started off the day is so dominating, you know, and you know it was that time I said, you know what, this is possibly why they're up there in the running for PGC. But now seeing Fury like this, it kind of like made me do a double take and say, okay, so they're not as dominating. There is another team that is just on their level. It's just that they just haven't been the most lucky when it comes to positioning. But for now, the flight path is still annoying. What is up with this? This is nonsense. Come on.
It's a quick guess what, Tosh? It's a quick replay from the first Erangel map we had for today. The only difference is we're coming from instead from right to left, we're coming from left to right. But this is totally fine.
Yeah.
Fury is fine with this. Now, alongside the Eagle Train, fine. You get your side of the island, I get my military base. We're all friends and family. We can be good neighbors. We can be good Samaritans.
For a little while.
The rest of the other squads, on the other hand, Tosh, everyone is long diving. Look at this, even Sharper Esports.
AAP,
they never.
Come on, AAP. Look, they always drop at Georgia Pole, and they're forcing that drop onto Georgia Pole. But I mean, it's not a bad drop though. It's right beside the circle, so it's not too bad though. And Fury right beside as well, because there's a little bit of a circle down on Sosnovka Island. But my prediction is it's gonna go back to mainland. So yeah, so I think Fury is gonna have to quickly go across the bridge before a troll decides to gatekeep that.
The funny thing about it as well was that I wanted to highlight the fact that Sharper Esports actually, because of the nature of the flight path, they decided to go for a different. They wanted to go to a certain spot, but it was already overcome by another team. So they started doing a long dive towards the ruins, and end up flying. I guess you could say pod racing by parachuting alongside with BN United. But that allowed one of the members to instantly dive down and got a gun from the ruins and started pre-firing on some of the members. Thankfully, BN United didn't lose any members though. They did have to make it. So one of the members did have to make it an emergency dive. But look, this is the part where we get to see the highlight. And Tosh, I let you take away. Oh my god! No, that was a finisher.
He just gets he gets Chu. I mean, like, I thought he would I think Chu would be able to be picked up, but it was just one headshot after the next. There was just nothing anyone could do. Do you see that? How he was so precise with that takes some damage. But the thing is, because of how precise he was, he manages to get away with that, even though he did take quite a bit of damage. Ronan, though, probably feeling real good right now. I want to see more of those headshots. That was good. I was constantly saying how Waikika Mukau is insane with the headshots, but I take it back. Ronan has that last match. He was something else.
It's really, it was a moment when the game was really on the line. Fury came online for that one. But seriously,
oh my
top
god,
5 kill
seriously,
score.
the whole look at this. The whole team. The whole team, man. I mean, Janko does take the top spot, but look at how much damage though. 4 kills, 861 damage, 4 kills, 596, 3 kills, 859 though, and 3 kills with 613. They were just really bringing in the pain last round. It would suck being the team going against them. Like the amount of times they have to spam heal just because of how much damage it comes into them must have been super annoying.
It's so funny as well, because at least now Janko feels like he's the black sheep of the family. Although yes, he get top
he's
one
adopted.
Here for oh my god, yes, he's the adopted
member of the family.
Oh my god.
Man.
Yeah, where's oh no, they didn't. Okay, they didn't put Ronan's stat, but but this is the kill proportion in total for the entire week. So we won't be able to see Ronan here. Flood definitely had a
but we're starting to see like a more even what do you call that, distribution of damage or kill proportions rather from the team of Fury, which means that every single member in that team is definitely pulling their weight. For now, though, BN last 2 matches haven't been the best for them, but Mamunji accidentally running over his teammate. A little bit of an accident here.
Yeah, it's. I mean, he really didn't run him over. It's more like he actually got out of the vehicle.
Jumped off, probably. Yeah.
I don't blame them for being a little bit too quick than usual. I don't blame them at all because there will be times where you get picked up when you get stopped at a single spot. So
Yeah.
or you really need to be like really quick to react just in case someone was initially there already. So but you know it happens. It does happen. And that's why everyone calls it APAC drivers. It's not just because of the driving, but it's also because of this one as well.
The timing of jumping out. I mean, I do it
Yeah.
all the time. I just never really know when it's safe, when it's not. I just kind of take a gamble, like as you say. Sometimes
Oh,
you just
man.
gotta do it, you know? But it would suck though if you're jumping out right in front of a team and you just get knocked. That would suck. That would
No,
absolutely
that's
suck.
me,
For now,
Tosh. That's me because I'm so afraid of getting from being befallen by my own vehicle. So I'll literally wait until it actually stops and I'll get out.
oh, that's a very safe driver. Too safe though.
Yeah.
But for now though, usually around this time we'll have like one of two picks right now. But it seems like everyone is just really taking their time this time around. They really want to make sure that if they were going to end this week, they want to end it real well. For now, though, looks like Eagle 365 will be crossing, but they'll be meeting Siriu on the other side of the bridge. I'm kind of eager to see if there'll be any bridge fights over on that side. Fury, though, still taking their time.
Ooh.
Even if the circle did go small, they still have some areas to play over on Sosnovka Island.
Oh, this is gonna be quite the challenge here because this is a very good circle. But if it goes, I can tell you this right now. I'm gonna say it like what I said during the last Erangel match. I'm gonna say it again. If the circle goes to the western side, it's pretty much a tough time for every single body. Literally, if it just goes
Do
to
it.
Gatka. No,
Do
no,
it.
Tosh. Don't go to Gatka. Don't go to Gatka. We had a Gatka round
Do it,
yesterday
circle
already,
gods!
and everyone hated it. Everyone hated it. Day trade was the one that suffered the most.
Except for
because of it.
us, we were having a ball.
I mean, I felt bad. I mean, yeah, we're having a ball. I couldn't sleep properly at night. I was so tired. But then I realized, like, oh my god, that round was so painful. It was so hard to watch.
You had
My God.
flashbacks. You had war flashbacks.
Yeah, my god. And then
Gatka
the
war
worst part, I watched the
flashbacks,
VODs
huh?
again. Yeah, I watched the VODs again this morning, and I was like, oh my god, it's the nightmare was true. It actually happened. My god.
You had a replay in your dream, and you had a replay in your life. You had to go through it 3 times. So for now, you see Fury here. They're just making sure that there's no one waiting on the sides of the bridge. Honestly, though, I know that the bridge, the side of the view, so for now, like the side of the bridge here is where everyone usually goes when they're just making sure they don't get picked out over here. That's the thing. So that's why they're just checking first. For now, though, Solalzi on the aggressive throws on some shots there to the team passing in front of him. Did catch him right now, but Hang Vo-dik though he wanted to go on the aggressive. 36P spots him out first, sends out some bullets in warning. He doesn't take any damage, but he's gonna be just fine on that side. Hang Vo-dik being the nuisance he usually is, sees another victim on the other side, which is Vid though. But if you get there, one member of 360 now down for the count. Jens though sees a member of Eagle 365 wants to go aggressive, gets a knock onto Vandals. Vandals again being the one to be picked out though. He'll be on the floor, he'll be going back to the lobby. The first one to go bed early for the night though, right now. Right now, Eagle 365 will be neighbors with members of the other team. You see there, Waikika Muka and other members of Fury just checking underneath the bridge first. They're playing it real safe right now. They're making sure that if they were to cross, if they were to do anything, there'll be no possibility of them being in trouble when they cross.
I don't blame them either as well, because just looking for the nature of the circle and the flight path that we have as well, there might be a lot of people who will be presenting themselves. Not really at the entrance of the bridge. It's just more like towards the farm and Milta, and they just don't really want to deal with that kind of conflict when they leave the base. They are still respecting the players' capability and firepower as well. So they're not gonna take the chance. They're gonna be taking this nice and easy, one step at a time, baby steps. You know, that kind of thing where there's this like BM idiom that we have, which is like sikit-sikit tambah akan menjadi bukit, right? I believe that's the very bahasa, right? Basically, what it means, guys, like just add bit by bit, and it eventually becomes a hill. So Fury,
Yeah.
that's the case. That's the scenario for Fury.
Yeah, that's what's happening right now, though. For now, UNP, I think they're really frustrated. They come close so many times, but the thing is, like, their aggression is just at the point where they have to think about it 2, 3 times if they want to go on the aggressive. Despite that, hung though still being hung, and you can see that the circle going to the right side will not go to Gatka. Thank God the curse is not happening this time, and Leo will be able to sleep soundly and not have any war flashbacks today.
Yeah,
But right smack dab in the circle is a myth. What is it?
Nah. No, I just thank God. I really want. I was about to. I was with. I was about to curse there. I was cursing the good. I was just like, oh yes, no God. It's. I never like to play Gatka. None of these players like to play on Gatka as well. It's a terrible spot to be in. Really, like the thing is, we're fine with open lands. Like flatlands is fine. Ooh, speaking of flatlands, looks like we might have a flatliner here in the hospital as well for the dear friend Jexy, as he will be removed by Gems alongside with Gloons as they double pick him at the same time. But Sharper Esports, they're still crashing onto the side. Janko makes about to prepare for the quick getaway here as he wants to try to flank them from the bottom floor. But just in case, Janko goes all the way to the rooftop. The nades, the utilities are coming in, but they will never be able to connect on Janko at a time. So in other words, all of those utilities are going to waste. But Janko can only buy as much time as possible. Oh no, the smoke does hit the railings though. So it will not be able to go to the entrance of the garage. So but he's presetting the smokes, preparing for him to jump down, and hopefully it will mask his escape. He does jump down finally in the end. He's trying to flank around. He's trying to find a vehicle, any sort of escape or means of transportation. But Sharper Esports, they did buy it, or more like they couldn't hear him jump down, and that's gonna be the quick getaway by Janko. But looks like Colony is also crashing in, and Gems is now having his own defense here in the houses. Ace comes in, but Carl's able to find Gems, and JS, he could only watch from a distance as Gems will be gunned down mercilessly as the Hornets comes in and stings him alive.
That is just so unlucky. It was like a moment of the great escape right there. But it was like running from the arms of one enemy into the next. Easy though will be crashing into this area. They'll be taking this side. But Fury though, look at them. They're just taking some time, going sightseeing. They're just really wanting to end this night on a high note if possible. But you see the way they're playing is just so careful. Just now before they cross the bridge, they made sure to check that no one's right there in case they get backstabbed. They're really making sure that there's no realm of possibility of them going out of the game due to something small.
Anyway, UNP also understanding the position they're in as well. I mean, not to say that they will earn a lot of cash out of this as well, but that doesn't mean week number 3 will be smooth sailing for them as well. Fury is climbing up the ladder in a very clean and really fantastic manner as well. I think UNP is literally yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say that Fury is the type of team that just really kicks up into the next gear in the upcoming weeks, not week 1. And you know what? Now that I think about it, now I'm actually seeing it with my own 2 eyes. It's just like, oh, you are absolutely right. The trend is still going. While we were kind of criticizing them on week 1, but I think it was just more of like, as you said before, reconnaissance week. They were just trying to figure it out. And today we're actually seeing that Fury that everyone talks about. For now, the circle though, favoring the side of Myth, UNP, BN, United, CS, and everything else in between over there. But over at Pachinki, but you can see 3 teams on that side. So they're gonna have to try and push in right now. But Fury though, so happy because right in front of them is just 36C, and I don't think they'll have a problem going against 36C because in terms of firepower, Fury definitely dominates them in terms of strength. But how they play it though, if they get third party, is another question.
It's also gonna be quite the challenge regardless whether the firepower is better or not, because they are still pushing into this team, and it's gonna be I guess you could say still be a sitting duck, especially for the driver as well. I mean, sure, they might be able to tank some damage and maybe hopefully won't be knocked because of it, but they still do not like the idea where they'll be taking a fight where a lot of uncertainties and also possibilities may be on the line here. So, but at least now they know. At least now they know there was actually someone there, so they will be taking another different route to get into the circle. Myth and Kim Home Hadong, however, Here's the vehicle, but they're not gonna take the pot shot, however. But then again, here because it's pot shot, they got out of the vehicle in time. The vehicle sadly were gonna be taking a while before they get into gear to escape away. So it looks like Game of Hadong has no choice but to hold their ground and take this fight head on with Myth.
Yeah, that's right. Though Chibier, though, getting a knock onto AAA Jayers, though. But for now, this is Tanawat. He is interested. He has his eye on GHD. He has to see how he's going to play it. GHD is definitely on the aggressive. They want to take this fight. Disgusting, though. They actually know that there's someone on top of that high ground on that side. I want to see how he's fighting and pushing. He's trying to see if he can flank here right now. Might be very dangerous because how the terrain is over on the over where Myth is. And you can see right now, if you look at the map here, BN side by side with UNP, but Hung though right outside on the terrain with another teammate. They're going for a 2-by-2 kind of like a separation here, so I can see like if someone were to go into the compound, they can actually snipe from afar. While Hikamukau all alone in this area though this time around. Not too sure where the other members of Fury are. Janku though now in trouble. Kalb's getting a knock onto him. If you remember correctly, another member has been knocked as well from the side of Colony to AAA as well.
More challenges, more clients for the respecting teams. So yes, there were skirmishes that was happening, some losses in the process as well. But thankfully enough, Eagle 365 will be able to sustain, but not sure whether they will be able to gain any more position as they slowly proceed more into, as we see the transitioning towards the later stage of the game. Fury will be falling back. They are pressured by 36C. It's getting a little bit off. They're starting to be a little bit of a nuisance. And the thing is this, Fury, they cannot, and I mean literally Tosh, they cannot detour anymore. The really current position that they have, and with the location and the design of the hills as well, doesn't really allow them to do it. They have to push through 36C or push into UNP and fight within the condos. But that's going to be quite the fight and the challenge as itself.
Honestly, when you think about it as well, like if you saw right now, GHD though, having that really great area on the high terrain inside of the circle, right underneath them is Myth. If Myth really wants to take that fight, they might just be in trouble because as they say, high ground will always be the winning area, the prime area right now. Spawnam United not having too much of great games today. So I think BN United, even though they're way ahead, they do want to solidify that lead, you know, especially they want to make sure that no one can beat them in terms of skill. But there you go, Killa though getting a knock onto Klee right over there.
Oh, beautiful hit as well. I think he didn't really saw it coming either. Maybe they were having a couple of pot shots. We are not sure because we didn't really have the view for it. But it looks like BN United, they sort of resolved themselves like, okay, the blue zone is coming. Let's get out. Even UMP, they can take as many pot shots as much as they want as well. But and they know full well with the condo windows as well, they are limited in certain angles of views. And also amount of corners which they can. BN United not too worried about being picked up by UNP, but for Saya easy Esports though. I spot one of the members trying to switch C to dodge the bullet, but Flash finds the body shot he was looking for on Clay, removes him from the game, but it's still continuing to fire on. So everyone's trying to sustain as long as possible. The blue zone is pressuring them into the circle. They want to find an opportunity, and BN United is gonna be snatched away courtesy of Inside. He even found another player on the other side too. They are trying to defend this ground from multiple angles, and of course, as I spoken just now, unfortunately, Eagle 365 couldn't go far, and this is gonna be their last round of this week number 2.
He got a 2K with that nade. That was insane. But honestly, seeing how Fury is playing right now, they are definitely in top form. For now, though, this is GHD playing on the top of terrain here. But it looks like everyone wants to be a part of this real estate. MSC Rogue, Nanzi, though, trying to go for the flank here on the other side. He does know that there's slaves up there. Will he get the first peek? He just throws some sprays out, but not quite enough to do any damage. Grenade comes out. He cooks it up a bit, but 307 will be throwing out first. Will it actually connect to any of them? No, not quite. And Nanzi gonna have to reposition. Doesn't want want to stay there too long because the other members of Game Home Hadong may just be rotating to that area. So you can see there where Game Home Hadong is, they're actually stuck in between two teams right now, which is Myth as well as MSC. But now the circle has gone smaller. It does not favor the terrain, and the one that's in the middle is actually BN United. Himas though getting a knock onto Jowman from MSC. MSC in trouble right now, losing one of the key members. GHD wants to make it rain to the team of MSC, and they actually just knock out Jayers over there to his knees. GHD feeling real good right now.
Oh my god, Ronan once again pulling in the marksmanship, finds Simon T, gets a nice headshot, knocks him down. A tangle around is going to be removed for the game, unfortunately. Sadly, the four teams will be tucked in bed tonight early, as they did their best in this week number 2. A fantastic job and fantastic performance as well. But then again, Asba trying to find a line of sight, but Sally's going to be whiffing a majority of the sprays, and Chloe's going to be finding the target and puts him down instead. MSC also going to be joining it in suit, and 36C, who initially had the high ground advantage, is now being pounded from all angles here, and all that came down is Suspect and Cherry. Asba is still in range. She's still hiding behind the rocks, so can be picked up as well, but the team needs to slowly take one step at a time, because this is not the only conflict that's happening on this side, Tosh. There's more blood being spilled on the other side as well, and everyone is currently having their adrenaline on overdrive because of this is the final round, and how close and how crazy the conflict, the skirmishes everyone's experiencing around each other, and we're about to approach the phase 6 circle as well.
Oh my god, though, 36C on a roll right now, getting MSC's Julio. There go 2 players from the side there just bleeding to death, but Flood will be the one to finish off Asba. And the thing is, where Fury is, they're just picking off kills left and right. They're just waiting, just watching and waiting over here. And this is what we saw from their previous matches before, if you remember. Archangel Predator, though, a bit unlucky this time around, taking 12 plays. They were actually shot at from different angles.
Still holding on the line. Ooh, we see Cerberus. He smells it. Haisaki, he knows. He smelled the spray, but then again, he halts in his tracks because he smelled a little bit one too many. But then it does connect coming in from the side here. But looks like 3007 will actually nade one of his teammates at the same time, knocking him out.
Man.
No,
So
Haisaki.
unlucky.
This is the moment. He knows his prey is in disarray, and he's getting ready to charge him at the same time. Through the window, falls out one, but whoa, 3007 didn't even need to aim down the side, just hip fire spray all the way to get the kill. He says, all animals, all prey, get out of the way. This is my house, and I'm gonna be the one that's as long as possible. Viking moves on the other side, trying to go for the spray. Daydream will be removed from the game, and now it comes down to one final opportunity. It looks like Cerberus Esports, they done enough. They got the 9th place. Sadly, they couldn't end the game, end the round with top 8, but 36C was still that spot away, and the colony will also be removed from the game. Oh.
I think UNP will not be so happy with the circle. It's going southward right now, and in favor for Team Fury as well as Team GHP, which I'm sure they're breathing a sigh of relief because they were at the very corner right now. Clary's though gonna make sure he's up and ready for battle. He only has a helmet. He does not have that vest. The Fury is just slowly pushing forward. If you see that, they have to play it real smart. They have to play through the trees, and luckily their buggy is right over there. UNP gonna try and find another way inside because BN right now, they're right in the middle of the circle. They're pretty much able and is aware of every single area possible right now. Ronan though, he wants to replicate what he did earlier.
Ooh.
One shot comes out, not enough. Will actually just give out his position. So for now, you can see over there some shots coming toward him. He has to be careful. He has to be fast like he was just now. But for now, let's move on over to UNP here. The play area is getting smaller. UNP gonna have to push forward. The only 2 teams right outside is actually Team SP as well as UNP. They're gonna have to find a way in.
UNP slowly going for the long rotation, but it might pay off. But Belmont spots them out first, go for the spray, does connect, and now all sides of Sharper Esports members has to focus on UNP, who's ever so closing in on their position. Humble Ditch, sadly, the element of surprise has disappeared, and now they have to take this fight head on. Belmont is prepared. He has the barrel in hand. Humble Dish throws in a couple of mollies, trying to smoke him out of the area and try to get him out into the open. Thankfully, defensive smoke has already been preset here, allowing Belmont to safely fall back. Wakikamuka on the other side, making full use of the SLR, dropping in the damage, putting in the bullets count here. And all Game-O Hadong has to do is just really chill with the location and decide will be the team decided who he's going to be engaging on. Chu was able to find Belmont during his mid-rotation back towards his teammate. T9 pushes forward, gets tagged. Duckman finds T9 instead with the headshot. Looks like Humble will be melting them down. And Shabra Esports is removed from the game. And UNP gain another foothold on one of the edges of the circle. But the fight ain't over just yet. There's still Game-O Hadong and BN United at the same time. Fury is slowly closing in on BN United. So UNP do not have to worry about BN United engaging them from the back line anytime soon.
That snipe though, Waikikamuka, you are crazy against Young B. Will he be able to finish him off? Flood though waiting on the side there. They have gone to BN United from two different sides. Inside though will be getting the knock on to Simon T. That's 2 down. They're probably really happy right now. And they're gonna have to push in right now. But be careful because right beside Waikikamuka and Ronan is actually GHD. So now they're fine. They're being pushed out, throws out the grenade, wants to push up against team GHD, but inside though will be finishing off Simon. And as the circle goes smaller, and it actually favors the side of Fury this time around. Van though bleeding to death right now, and they're gonna have to try and pick him up. Hung though is with him, no problem at all. And Chu making sure that no one pushes up while that is happening. Molly comes out just to smoke them out of the area. They know Myth is there. Chu, beautiful knock on to Kalusha, and Chu will be also finishing off right now. Chu though getting a little bit too close to the blue zone, taking a little bit of damage there. They're gonna have to push in, but the thing is, it's getting a little bit hard. Flood though knows that Zest is behind that tree, wants to make sure that he finishes off, but that blue though will be the one to finish off Tana Watt.
Oh, still the fight still pressures on. Top 5 teams remaining. We're about to see our top 4 teams very soon. Although yes, the winner chicken dinner percentage is still in the favor of Fury, but the thing is this, anything can still happen. BN United hasn't lost any members more yet. Defensive smokes is being thrown down for the side here of Fury. They need to give a little bit more cover for themselves. They get spotted out. Flood gets the headshot from the spray on Dr. Logi. The good doctor knows that death is imminent, and Flood will remove him from the line side. BN United trying to be focused on Fury. A couple of taps times in, and looks like Cloris is going to be able to find Ronan on the left side. Now this is the moment. BN United feels that okay, this is the time to push in alongside with Game-O Hadong. The alliance has been made. No discussion needs to be made, but inside holds his point. Wait as he sprays down on Young B, the forefront of the team, and now Zest is going to push forward. But sadly not enough. It looks like Flood will finish off Zest. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we have our top 4 team at UNP. They're looking to seal the deal here on Flood, on Fury, with their members who's currently trying to patch up their wounds for the next fight. And Game-O Hadong is also sort of pressuring them from the line side. It looks like he's going to be able to find Ronan and remove him from the game.
It's not looking really good for Fury right now, especially as one of their big hitters is actually going back to the lobby so early. Flood though, 19 HP left, forced to heal up. The grenade comes out, actually beautiful nade, gets that blue right over here. Chu will be responding back with his own nade, but it doesn't manage to hit on of that, but he will be smoked out of the area. 32 HP left, 22 HP. He is so close, 2 HP, 1 HP, and he's gone. He is actually still on the fire right now. He wasn't able to move back a little bit more because he's gonna be killed. For now though, Chu on the aggressive though right now, but Disgusting does find Duckman's over there. Waikikamuka tries to pick out Chu over there. 27 HP left. Wants to move forward to take his teammate up. Amazing. But he will be knocked out of the game because he was just too far out in the open right now. Fury out of the game. 2 teams left. 3 versus 3. Might be a 4 here. UNP versus GHD.
It's such a fight, but UNP needs to get to Fury's position right now. They really need that loot they can find. But looks like a little bit too aggressive coming in from Disgusting here. It's going to be paying the price. It's a 2v4. UNP feels it. This might potentially be their 3rd chicken dinner and literally their only way to overcome Fury for that 2nd spot. For the spray, Cloris finds one on Vaughn, drops him down, but he can't really finish him off. He has to be careful about it. He's still out in the open, and Cloris has to be really careful about this. He is alone alongside with his teammate, but they're not close enough to really pick each other up. Humble Dish pushes forward, not really aggressively, but in hope to save his teammate. But the headshot spray! Actually, not even a headshot, just a collateral spray with the toes. Lands all its shots on Chloris, and 3007 needs to make the play, Tosh. This is it. This is the moment.
Oh my god, it's gonna be a 1 versus 4, 307. Really, I'm not really sure how he's gonna be able to do this unless he's able to kind of get a jiggle peek and just isolate them and get a pick after pick after pick. But as you can see here, 33 seconds left till the circle will be going down to phase 9, and they'll be pushed over into the open area below. Chu, though, one of the more aggressive players for the team there. Everyone's just playing toward that side. They are definitely aware where all these players are, and that is the end. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. And just for UNP sealing the deal this week, taking it out, and I think that would be definitely pushing down Fury down to 3rd place if I'm not mistaken.
Really well played coming in from the side here for UNP here. Not only did they play alongside timely with Game Home on to really secure the kill and remove one of the top contender away from the game, but they also was able to secure the 3rd chicken dinner, the pair alongside with BN United. Oh man, honestly, with all this action happening, I really can't. I forgot to sort of forgot to keep track there. BN United, right? Did they? How many kills did they have with that 3 chicken dinners?
Oh, I am so sorry. I am not sure. But last week, they gave out $17,000. This week is gonna be 3,000 more. It's gonna be $20,000. You can see there right now it's 37,000 total for them. Which is absolutely
they overcome BN United.
That is crazy. That is absolutely crazy. I was not expecting that. 2 weeks in a row, UNP is definitely on another level. In these past 2 weeks, what? Out of nowhere, out of absolutely nowhere, they just managed to come. We thought that they wouldn't be able to because it looked like they had a pretty slow start, but UNP, they make it happen. They clinch the win when it's really, really important and when it matters.
Oh man, this is back-to-back. This is back-to-back wins in the first 2 weeks. First
so
debut, by the way.
Yeah, it's gonna be impossible, almost impossible for anyone to catch up right now. It's gonna be real hard because next week. Yeah, because next week is gonna be 29,000 for 1st place. Still doable, but still, wow, it's just dominating. That's it. This is the end. I'm pretty sure UNP gonna be this guy. This is it. We're already 80% sure. We're almost 80% sure that PCS5 is in our pockets.
Yeah, it is gonna be quite the challenge for most of these teams here. I mean, I'm not too. The thing is, like I wasn't really highlighting Fury too much regarding the PGC points because Fury has a total of 160 PGC points, right? Yeah, they're 32 points ahead of BN United, right? So, but the thing is, we're not going to be comparing between them and BN United because BN United can either get, be taking the seeding from top Vietnamese team or taking PGC5 for themselves. For Fury, however, they only got this PGC. They can only take they are one lone ticket is this championship spot. Although yes, they are in the lead of 160 points, they still need to perform accordingly for this PCS5 to at least secure that spot. Because remember, Fury didn't win last PCS4. Okay, so and that's because they are here. So they're only able to get 160 PGC points. So week number 3 is going to be quite the challenge. They cannot afford they cannot be underperforming for that final week, because I'm not sure how the final score is going to be like if UNP gets 3 weeks. I mean 3 week first place in a row.
I wouldn't be surprised though at this point. For now, match leaderboard for match 12 just now, 11 kills ahead of everyone. Look how far away they were. They were absolutely dominating that match though. Game Home had done with only 6, Fury also with 6. Just so unlucky. I was so sure that Fury would be able to get it in the bag, but as soon as Ronan was out, I was like, okay. Ronan was their golden ticket. Without Ronan, it's gonna be a little bit hard. And Waikika Mukau followed after that, and I was like, okay, I think it may just be a little bit too hard for them to handle this time around. This is the total leaderboard right now. They managed to get the extra 2 points. Extra 2 points ahead of Bao Nam United. So close! Oh my god. But Fury though, big improvement this week, taking 3rd place.
It's it's really crazy, especially like the thing is this is the total leaderboard for this week number 2. We haven't seen the overall leaderboard, which is inclusive or accumulative of week 1's points as well. I mean, yes, UMP winning, getting top spot for 2 weeks in a row is guaranteed. Everyone can do the math. 17k plus 20k. We saw the grand total of 37k for themselves. They are in a fantastic lead. And I mean absolutely fantastic. Like literally for be it United or Fury to overwhelm UNP next week, week number 3, is not only securing first spot with a 29k, but also ensuring that UNP would not get any of the placing. So in other words, they need to ensure UNP get all the way to 6th place.
I knew Hung would have this. He has been absolutely insane. 23 kills with 3k total damage. He has been a one-man army, getting the important picks, making sure that teams don't have their key players to win. And honestly, in a way, yes, sometimes he does accidentally save other teams with his actions, but it doesn't really matter because it's the thought that counts, I guess. He has been, honestly, what I can say about him is that he's not afraid to push out. He's not afraid to go out on his own alone. He's not afraid to actually just make sure where the kill counts. And I think starting from next week, before anyone pushes anywhere, they're gonna have to check behind every rock, under every vehicle, behind every tree, because when you're least expected, that's where Hung will be.
Yeah, seriously, how this is always ensuring, always frontlining for the rest of the squad, always making things a lot more easier for the team with that flank capability, because it really, although yes, it doesn't sound as manly to take fights heads on. I guess you could say he is fights head on if his position were to be revealed, but he's always going to be the one to set the pace for his squad, always making things a lot easier, doing a lot of flanks, dropping a lot of players. I guess you could say he was marinating majority of his teams as they slowly get to the final circle itself. But that final play for UNP, it was really, that last one itself, I guess you could say it was really a saving grace for them, because there was a lot of times where in that last spot, in that last circle, could have gone wrong for them, but situation didn't. But situation, I guess you could say, the gods of victory was really shining upon them, or maybe Fury just wasn't really aware that UMP was about to be flanked by BN United, or Game Home Hadong actually didn't spot Fury. A lot, everyone could speculate, like anything could be possible. But PUBG is a lot like life. Things happen, and then we just have to really make do with the situation here. But Tosh, it was an absolutely fantastic week number 2, isn't it?
Yeah, it absolutely was. Thank you so much for the chance of casting once again with Yololi. Don't forget, guys, throughout the entire weekend, we have more PUBG action, having Americas, Europe, as well as Asia. Don't forget to tune in. And for now, guys, don't forget to follow PUBG Esports on all social media. And be sure to stay tuned for the other matches. For now, don't forget, guys, this tournament is brought to you by KNK Digitally, as well as Geek Events. And that's all from us, Tash Buddy and Yololi. And we will see you guys next week. Good night, everyone.